Tempest.
Oh, hello.
Are you excited to spend all day with your favorite game hanging out with me?
Oh, I'm very neutral about it. I can't wait. I didn't sleep all night, which so I wouldn't miss this, which kind of backfired because I'm kind of super tired now. I didn't really expect that, but who knows? I mean, who could expect something like that? Weird.
Not sleeping means tired. Who knew?
Yeah, just life surprises you.
Yeah, it really does. Yep. No,
So
I'm
I
excited. I'm excited for the second official KG tournament here with Hub and
I
sponsored
think
also by
I
the Rhinos.
yeah.
Um, Clash in the Deep, which is a conquest tourney. Um, Tempest, what is the difference between conquest and last time did last deck standing? And so, explain out there to the viewers what's the difference.
What's the difference between conquest and last deck standing? That's the question.
Yes,
I mean, look outside. What is it? Day or night? It's day, right?
stay. Yes.
Well, difference between conquest and less deck standing is like difference between day and night. It's completely different. So I think that kind of sells everyone. Everyone now completely understand what's going on.
Yes, that's it. That's exactly right. Now in Conquest, you have to win with both decks that are not banned by your opponent. While in Last Deck Standing, you only have to technically win with one. When you win with a deck, you get to play with it again in Last Deck Standing. In Conquest, when you win with a deck, that deck is done. And so you have to play and win with the two non-banned decks,
I
which
mean,
will offer a little bit more
I just
versatility.
explained it. Why are you doing it again? Come
Yeah, yeah, you did such a good job.
on.
I got a kid upstairs that's going crazy, so sorry if it's in the background.
You did say, I believe, we're not going to see a lot of red orange, right?
No, I think we're gonna see lots of red orange.
Ah, okay, you're taking it back now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see lots of red orange, but I'm interested to see, and that's my question for you. We had a huge patch that came down this week, like 120 some changes to cards, a few nerfs, a lot of buffs.
Yeah.
How's the meta gonna shake out? What are we gonna see today? What colors are you expecting people to bring? Color combinations
Apart from red orange.
apart from red orange.
Well, it's plausible we see a lot of yellow purple. That seems to be doing really well. And I'm not really sure about any others. I think like yellow purple is probably yellow purple, red orange, and then see should be probably somewhat of a standard. The yellow green kind of died out in a sense. We don't see it as much as we used to before. Before everyone had it and everyone was banning it, so it's kind of interesting. I actually think that deck is slightly much weaker than even with the slight tweaks it got.
I would
But
agree with you. I agree with you. I mean, yellow green got hit the hardest, which is interesting. I think in the nerfs, right? The change to stag, the change to twins. There's some other things that happened as well. I feel like those are both meaningful changes to the top end of um, YG, and YG wasn't performing as well. I feel like as the ROs. I'm interested to see the YP. So I'll be really interested to see if people do bring um, yellow green, or maybe they bring yellow blue, or maybe I don't know.
I think it's like we're gonna see much faster matches, considering I believe this patch really helped kind of speed up the game.
Yep. No, I think that's absolutely right. And I'm not sure if I agree that the patch really helps speed up the game. But what we do see, I think, is every time there is a major patch, every time things shake up, aggro always dominates early, right? It takes a while for control to figure out what it needs to control and how to control it. And so, since we're only 5 days into this patch, aggro has the advantage here. And so, I think we will see lots of aggro today, and I think in the weeks to come in Mythgard, we will see control regain and have a good sense of what it needs to do. But early in metas, aggro has the advantage, and so I expect that we will see that today.
I'm kind of hoping for weird decks. That's my goal for today. a lot of weird stuff.
I think we're going to see some weird decks.
Also, we did promise people we would give them extra rewards if they make it to the top cut with Profane Locus and Beacon Banner.
That's right. If there is a Beacon Banner in one of the decks that reaches top 8s, I have packs on the line, pack codes ready to go for everybody who puts at least one copy of Beacon Banner in one of their decks, and you have packs ready to go if they have one copy of Profane Locus.
Actually, I actually upped the stakes. I said if they have both cards, they get Mithril packs. So I went a bit crazy.
Oh wow! I did not know you went crazy. Let's see if
Crazy, dude, totally crazy.
Let's see if it happens. Yeah, we have not seen Profane Locust make a top 8 cut, but we have seen Beacon Banner in the top 8 before, so it's doable.
To be fair, they'll probably cheat. Just put like one Beacon Banner and one Profane Locust, and just like pretend they never have it.
If people want to go that route and make their decks better, that's fine. I'm happy to see it.
That's so good. That technical Profane Locust just to kind of deal with certain stuff like loops, winning games. Also, this is my tea. Do you have more tea than me, or
I have a whole pot here, and then I got.
Whose tea is bigger though?
This is oolong, so I'll be able to make 4 pots of it. So during the breaks, I'll be making some more tea. Yep. So we haven't lost a tea today, and so we've seen a lot of changes. Let's talk about some of the changes that you think are going to make a profound difference into this game and into the tournament from the cards that were changed. I mentioned both Twins and Stag as being, I think, nerfs that will affect things. But what other cards are on your radar as those that have been changed that are going to make a big impact today?
I'm just trying to stay awake, so my radar is a bit low on the low side. There's like a bunch of minor changes, so they could like win slightly affect games. So it's not really. I mean, apart from let's say yellow. Well, I'm not really sure how yellow purple does now when the Jaded Puma was reverted back to a 3-2, but it's still probably strong, right?
The Flame Scroll is still, really strong. Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of these things. They kind of just help here and there, and they could matter between losing and winning the game. Like the Magpie Commando, which I found it has focus one for some reason. Actually, lost the game yesterday because of that change. So like, it's kind of sketchy answering that question. But I'm hoping we'll find out here. Do you have
one
any?
of the cards that you've been critical of is Loki's Veil, right?
Oh yeah, Loki's Veil is
how
insane.
much tech Loki's Veil gets. I wonder if anyone is brave enough to bring canines. Canines got a pretty significant buff. And I haven't seen much canines on ladder so far. I'm wondering if there's some players out there that have been experimenting with canines and will try to find a way to bring canines.
Yeah, but that's because canines have a hidden effect. When they say awaken, you get bored +2, so it's kind of hard to play them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we'll see canines though. Like there's always like 1 or 2 canine players.
And one of the things about Conquest is you can't use the same power over, right?
Yeah.
And so will we see people running Impel at 3? Or will we see that weird odd deck not running Impel and trying something like Mend or Foresight or Protect?
I mean, there's a lot of players, so we'll probably see everything. I'm guessing Impel is still like probably one of the top powers, even though it's free. Especially if you kind of use Barkeeps or something. I don't know. It depends on the deck, obviously. But I'm guessing Infuse, Impel, and what's the third one that's generally used?
It's either Disc or Reconstruct, I feel like.
Yes.
The not the disc, but the
Smite. Right? Smite Reconstruct.
Smite.
Yeah, that seems to be the probably will be the standard.
So it'd
Main
be
doesn't
interesting to
actually
see
feel
though
that bad.
if Smite takes over or Reconstruct takes over Impel and how often people run Impel in their decks. I don't know. That'll be a change that I think that's one of the biggest changes to the meta is the Impel. And
There's a lot of like the Racers is completely different now. It kind of changes a lot of things though.
Yep. Racer is now Facer. So
yeah.
I'm not convinced that was a nerf. It changes the card.
It
It's
was
just
a
so
passive
different.
nerf to Vixen, though. Vixen has been far less used, I believe.
Yeah, Vixen has been far less used. I mean, that's the card you want, especially as well with the Shinobi change, right? Or with the Impel change, you're not seeing as much of the other spirits as well. And so we're seeing a lot more of the other Shinobis than Smoke. And
I've been hearing something from the community about like a few players here and there were planning on bringing some fun decks. So let's see if that kind of holds up.
I hope Foxfire in particular is participating because I know Foxfire always brings lots of fun decks. I didn't check to see who submitted. I saw that they were ready to go, and I do see Foxfire is there. So look, I know Foxfire will always bring something fun. There's some other people I can trust from here that have shown up that are going to bring something fun.
And Peta decided to use the deck I made, kind of modified it, which everyone hates, with Locked in Ice.
All right, game one, round one, Yorimoto versus Madoka. Gonna go there, and there looks like there's 31 players who officially signed in, and we are seeing right off the bat YG versus YP. Anything that strikes you about either of these lists as you take your first look at? I'm kind of surprised here.
Madoka's deck seems just super standard aggro, nothing good.
So we're seeing some YG, but this is not the standard YG.
I don't even work out.
No,
This deck has multiple
is-
entities here. It also has Bedma Sky Ranger, which I actually think is a really good add in the YG for a little bit of push, and some Volkov and one of a Volkov heavy. So we're seeing a little deviation. There is.
It seems like a lot of deviation, though.
It is a lot of deviation. You're right. Yeah.
Is my game broken, or is Yorito not playing anything?
Yorito is on the clock, but Yorito is on turn 2. So let's see what I'm guessing. It's going to be a burn, detain.
Turn 2, I was like turn 1. Okay, let me just rejoin.
no
Okay,
detain.
now it works.
Just taking the mend, and so we are seeing right as well with the power here. We're seeing mend. We're not seeing the protect, corrode life or corrode. We're not seeing any of that. So that's a new power that we're seeing that we don't often see in the YG.
I've been playing it a bunch, and it doesn't feel bad. So I'm kind of. I actually wanted to talk about mend a bit, but we started this, which was I think like an okay thing to do now.
So here you're in a weird spot if you're Yorito. You can play Bella, but if you play Bella, you can't Misanthropia to turn 6. And I feel like you have to play Bella here.
Yeah.
But and so then you at least have the Angeli online for next turn.
There are always consequences.
Yeah, you have to play Bella. I mean, Yorito was going for the Bella play, burning all those green
I
cards.
know, but this is a weird line. And luckily you have the Wonder Drug, but can you afford to play Wonder Drug if it means burning your Misanthropia? You might have to. So the Misanthropia might have to get burned. This is a weird spot for Yorito.
Well, we'll see though. There's Evolution is gonna get burned most likely, and then probably Yorito is gonna keep the Wonder Drug.
Fierce, like flame.
Kind of, we'll see though. But it's kind of looking terrible.
It is definitely looking terrible here. I think you'll burn the Volition, and then you might be tempted here to detain to port. Actually, you kind of have to assume right now with the meta and with these decks that that's a Shinobi of Fire. So that's 5 damage right on board there.
I would unheli the stealth. I mean, it's obviously Shinobi of Fire.
Approaching target.
Or did this? I would. What? Why?
And then you can stun that one.
No, I don't know. I would personally go with stun the Doper and unheli the other thing. The lane 7 Shinobi of Fire.
Yeah. Well, I understand that line. Yeah, it's a kind of odd. I agree, but this way you most likely survive a turn, and then you can at least drug. And unfortunately, you can play your drug, and then you can also play the detain next turn this way, or maybe even Enheli. You can Enheli the 1-drop.
I like the fact that Yorito first played Bella on lane 5, not blocking, but kind of going for that second stun, which was. I'm pretty sure like most people would be tempted to block.
Yep. I think we're gonna see. We saw Juiced.
Madoka goes with a
Madoka
play
goes.
that does most face damage. Not
Alright, so
surprising.
we're gonna see drug here, and I think we're gonna see a detained. I mean, drug's gonna put you at 11 health, right? You're gonna probably burn the effigy here.
I've maybe even twins. It's kind of hard, super hard to play twins, so I.
It is. Both of those I think are fine.
I think this is finer, more fine.
So you can detain the 1/4 and hope that there's no insta beast in hand, or you can Enheli one of the others, which isn't great. So I think you just drop the handler down on lane 3.
I kind of like the port on the Mythgard Commando, and then
Yeah, move over.
Probably not.
I mean, if you were gonna do it that way, don't you deport the
Here, boy. Get him.
deport the fire instead?
Well, the fire's been nerfed to a 0 attack, so it can handle being there
I'm just
for
saying, I'd
attack.
rather deport the one that costs 3 than the one that costs 1. But yeah, so there you do get the insta beast and finding lethal with the flame scroll. YP is so hard to go up against, and YG is just so unfavored. I feel like in that matchup, I'd be really fascinated to see what deck Yorito did ban of Madoka, and you got to figure Madoka is playing Smash Face on all of decks. I mean, maybe Madoka brought the YG deck, but it's still a much more aggro list for the YG. So
It did. Yorito did have a lot of 2-drops, so I mean, I didn't really like all the lines, but I'm not sure how favored do you think it is. I mean, obviously, it kind of depends on a lot of things, but I don't think it's that much favored.
I mean, it's really difficult when you can't Misanthropia on 5, right? Because you burn 3 green to play the Bella on 3.
Yeah, but had like Unheli Stun had a lot of things. Just didn't.
I know, but I feel like in that matchup, Misanthropia on 5 is absolutely vital.
It is, but like this was a decent strategy to go for Bella, and then you got like Unheli, and I'm kind of surprised Yorito didn't go for an Unheli on the Shinobi of Fire. So
yeah,
I kind of think possibly there could have been game would have been different. So maybe even a win. Who knows? Who knows? Do you know? I don't know.
you don't know. Yeah,
I actually do know. I'm pretty sure he would win.
I don't think he would have actually. I think with that hand, with all of the push, All right.
Necromancer and
Puffin
Puffin
Man.
Man.
Yep.
Wow.
Necromancer won game 1 is what I believe. So we're.
I was trying to be lenient and saying like, nah, who knows?
Those 2 insta beasts in hand, it's just so hard. Like even with the 1-drops that are with 3 attack, it's
It's
hard
true.
for me to imagine.
It's a really annoying deck to play
Fortune
against.
favors
It is, and so this is your dream right here, the game that we're watching. We're seeing mono orange versus mono orange. And I know you've been messing around with mono orange Coliseum quite a bit lately.
Oh, I got all the orange decks.
Yeah.
Let's check the Puffin Man.
Do either of these decks run ready for anything? That's the key.
No.
Necros does. It should. I think ready for anything with Coliseum is really, really strong. I would find room for ready for anything in a Coliseum mono orange deck. Puffin is not running ready for anything. Instead, running the heirloom. So,
Oh my god, the Necromancer is running a behemoth. Oh, this is getting spicy. It's a terrible card, but it's super spicy, so
pay your
that's good.
premiums.
it's also fascinating to see the Raziel being run by Necromancer in a Coliseum deck, and no parry are some of the things I noticed here. I actually like the Temptation. I think Temptation is a pretty interesting card with all of the crazy YP out there. But there's some other choices here in Necro's list that I find fascinating, like Caravan Brass, Solomon Gale, Kushiel, Proxy,
Pay your premiums.
Behemoth, lots and lots of top end there. I guess Necro is running parry. They're all in the parries, all in the hand there. So that was.
These decks are
just looking at the list, but didn't see their hand.
these decks are much different than what I would run or what I'm running. So,
You're a big fan, though, if I'm right, of also the broker change.
yeah, it does feel much better now.
That's
It kind of
not a
feels
card.
usable now.
That's not a card I've messed around with since.
Well, you don't have room to mess around it. You have when you put all your beacon banners, right? So
You know what? You can't go wrong with Beacon Banner. Actually, you can't. I drafted this week for like the first time ever. I never draft, and I drafted 2 Beacon Banners, and it didn't go very well. So
you forgot to add a note in that sentence.
I haven't seen any Beacon Banners yet. I haven't gone through all the deck list, but we are not seeing Beacon Banner from Puffin Man or from Necromancers. They clearly are not interested in free packs.
Chat donates to the Cryptic Gaming League. We will use that money to help Rune, to give Rune help to cure his problem with Beacon Banner. Professional help that Rune desperately needs. It's gonna be fine, though. Don't worry about it. The community will.
I think I would have liked to see a burn there, and like to see Hand of Sade. Because you can now infuse the Marty Core and take this Recruiter out, and the hand would be a 5/4 with armor 2, and that's much harder to deal with. Though I mean, there is the seal in hand, as we see from Puffin Man, and did burn, and got nothing out of that burn. So it was a line where I'd like to see hand played on lane 6 over Recruiter there, personally.
I love how the Necromancer has 4 seals and a behemoth, so I'm kind of makes me sad that we're not gonna see a behemoth ever.
So there we did see the infuse.
Yeah.
The sands are eternal.
Why?
You're gonna have to drop the proxy. And sadly,
Man, I don't like this line.
The seal's gonna say, "I don't care." I know you love lavish proxy, and it's unlavish to you now, but it's still pretty easy to deal with.
Reporting.
I was gonna comment about Dust Devil and Dunecat. I would prefer Giseri Archibus. It kind of plays around the Angel. But I guess filling the entire board can also. Either way, it was pretty over.
It was over, and if the angel, like the board's dead, like the angel doesn't survive at least.
Yeah. I mean, the game was over on like 4 or 5 turns ago. I was though. I do like seeing.
I just don't.
Mono-orange.
I don't think you can run that much top end, in mono orange. For whatever reason, it's got to be fast. I think, and so having Behemoth and Kushil and some other and Gale, Lavish Proxy, that's a lot of top end.
It is. I agree.
And
But
so I think that was what ultimately I think tilted the match against Necro.
yeah, the deck seems to prefer, as my experience goes, kind of being much more faster.
And I think they're ready for anything. You kind of want smaller minions that you can span the board out to. So what versus Tritros? They are in game 3.
Okay.
What does that mean? Game 3.
That means that Somewhat's won 1 game and Tritros also won 1 game.
Okay.
Ah.
There we go. All right, so we are seeing an Orpheum that is pretty nice, right? Cleared up the board. That was a nice play by Tritros. And there we're seeing the Tango coming down.
Are people still playing this? Oh man.
Playing what?
The Stratagem. Tengu.
You know, we're watching Tritros, right? Tritros is, I think, the best player in the world at this deck at Tengu, and so if Tritros is playing in a tournament, I think it's pretty safe to say that Tritros, at least one of those decks, will be a Tengu deck.
I mean, it's not easy to be the best player in a deck that no one else plays.
You know what? You take what you can.
What is this?
So what we're going to see here?
Someone playing though. That's a bit. So it's like a token deck, right? For what Fertile Campus.
Yep.
Altar even circles, 3 circles of protection with a bunch of recruitment and home field and a Sanguine Steel. Oh, this is a super high rollish deck. So we could see a lot of memes here.
You are totally rooting for So What because of Sanguine Steel. Like that's the card you love more than anything else.
I wanted to make this deck. I actually made something similar without the. Well, it was different though. It was.
That is going to be so disgusting. The fact that we can now stratagem perhaps next turn a frenzied Tengu. The nice thing is, right, the frenzy is not permanent anymore on the Hades, so that was a change to Hades. So now when this stratagemed this Tengu, that part will not go permanent, right? It is now a demon though permanently. That is one of the changes, right? To Hades. This is kind of a nerf and a small way to Tengu. Tempest is like, I don't care.
No, I was gonna say Tengu is a nerf to Tengu, but okay.
You're like, yeah, I don't care.
As saying, the Circle of Protection, Sanguine Steel, Academy Recruitment was my idea, which I didn't really put into work because, you know, it looks terrible as Super Mimi. But since Somewhat's made a deck with that thing in mind, I'm obviously gonna root for Somewhat's. Somewhat's.
All right, so I'm not sure what we'll see here. I think we're gonna see the stratagem has to come down here.
Yeah.
On the Tengu. And so it's a weird line here. In the sense that, yeah.
Do I know you?
Do you kill the token or do you kill the Jaded Puma?
I think you killed the Jaded Puma, but I guess that's not the line that Tritros went. I think I would have killed the Puma, especially given the fact that you have another Ringmaster and this Ringmaster most likely survives on Stairway. Even if it gets, you know, You have to banish this somehow or kill it twice to really worry about it.
I don't know. I think both plays are good. I maybe even would lean more with Tritrus's decision to keep the. Because like if this is alive as much as possible, you're just gonna get an insane value, right?
Yep.
This is like a super token deck from Sovots. This is amazing. I love this.
Do I know you?
I mean, ultimately, I feel like Tritrus is in commanding position here.
Do I
Right,
know
just
you?
going to be able to clear this board.
Yeah, I was gonna comment like, why doesn't Tritrus play the Dead Man's Eyes? And then Tritrus was like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Do I know you?
Did miss out on one opportunity there.
Yeah.
You don't, I think, want now to really play around the Orpheum, on the Orpheum, because you really don't want your Ringmaster to die.
Yeah, obviously.
Do I know
And so
you?
you just clear everything that way.
I would really find this hilarious if Sovots had like a red cliffs in his deck, in their deck.
We know that's
That'd
not
be-
the case, so
Yeah,
don't have to
sadly.
worry about it.
Tritrus would probably spend 40 seconds being like, oh my god, why this? And then do a play. If a red cliffs was the case.
Tritrus really wants to find another purple gem off the top here. I think that's number one thing what Tritrus would like to prefer to find here. So what is...
At this point in the game, who do you think is favored though?
Oh, Tritrus is favored.
You do? You think that?
Oh yeah.
I don't. I'm going to go with
I
Sovots.
know
Not
you?
because I like this more.
It's Tengu's just going to clear board every time here. Right?
Do I
All
know
three of
you?
these are going to be cleared. I mean, unfortunately here that
Do I know you?
Dead Man Eyes is not drawing any cards, but getting all this temporary mana. So now Tritrus just hit 3 times in a row with temporary mana.
I think Tritrus keeps forgetting that you can actually use. Okay, never mind. Take it back.
So here, just continuing to just push damage, and just will be able to hopefully draw a card. I mean, unfortunate there for Tritrus that not once did Dead Man Eyes draw. Like if they would have been able to draw that Moon in the Water on one of those 3 50/50s, that would have enabled the wings to not have to not have to be played. So that was unfortunate. Because you had been able to burn the Moon in the Water and had that extra purple gem to rush and with that 4 attack with the Tengu.
What happens?
What does Sovots have to get to kind of turn this around? We probably have to see a
Do I know
circle
you?
of protection into a.
I think we have
recruit.
lethal here, right? It just has lethal here. So just going to sack with over and over and again with the terror.
So
Do
sad.
I know you?
And that's all you need to do. And Tritrus finds the amazing
The Orpheum
Do
lethal.
Do I know
Nope.
you?
no Defy Death.
Oh.
That would have been a pretty impactful Defy Death potentially.
This game is though both of these decks are like just super high roll. So
I think you sell short the Tengu deck, and I don't think it's nearly as high rolly as you think. It's pretty consistent. I'm not sure how well it does in this YP meta, but it doesn't. I think it does really well against YG. I think it has some other really favorable matchups. Maybe even decent against RO. So I expect Tritrus will do better today than you expect with that deck. You've never given it the credit it's due, in my opinion.
oh, I gave it the credit the decks do
Just
100.
like we've never given Beacon Banner the credit that it's due as well.
And now your credibility suddenly plummeted. Finally, we're going to see Peter Max versus let's see what Peter Max won game 1, and this is the deck I believe Rune said was pure garbage.
So, I actually have been trying to figure out this deck a little bit. And I think it's not pure garbage. I actually think it's better than I gave it credit for.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if the 4-drops are right. So hear me out here.
I mean, I can't hit anyone else, so might as well.
Do you run Zira and artillery in yours as well?
No, Peter Max changed it a bit. We have a, I mean, it's obviously the same skeletal structure, but it's kind of different. Yeah, I don't have there's like 4 or 5 cards difference. So not that much, but it still plays differently in a sense.
So I was thinking about this deck because I've been messing around with it. I still don't think it's optimized, but I think you're on to something with this deck. It is much better than I thought it was. I still want to call it garbage because you built the deck, and anything you built has to be garbage because that's just the way it works between us. What do you think though? About Spear's sister in that 4 spot for green over potentially Sven or Kara. I was kind of thinking through Locked in Ice and some others, and just the ability to deal non-combat damage before attacking. I think you might be able to run Spear Sister in that spot, at least over Sven. Just to be able with Locked in Ice, you can play Locked in Ice and you can attack with Spear Sister, kill the minion, and do some serious damage to face.
Yeah,
so
I
I'd be
understand.
interested to hear if you would consider putting Spear Sister in this deck.
No, because we're running Maelstroms. For one, so we don't really need to do that attack to kill. And secondly, if you use Locked in Ice, it can't attack. You don't have to kill it that turn, right? You can kill it the next turn. And you got so much Thunderclaps, Magnus, for Forked Lightning, and the Maelstroms. Potentially even a minion there or something. You don't kind of need to, have that as an option. But
I just wonder if that pushes damage, right? If that's just if that's just another way for you to actually, win the game quicker. Because your games go forever, right? When I was
this deck is slow. Yeah, it definitely takes its time. It needs to kind of keep control. You need to keep control of your opponent's board, and then at the beginning of the late game, you kind of just start clearing everything, and they can't really deal, and you just kind of finish them. But it's very slow. Yeah,
it's very slow. And so I just thought maybe that would be a better 4-drop. I'm not sold on Sven in this deck because you're not playing enough enchantments, I feel like, to get Sven's.
my deck is running Loki's Veil and 2 Maelstrom, so that's 3, and it's like just -2 with teleport. Doesn't seem bad, but yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, for example, I'm not sure, does Pitamax use, let's check it. Pitamax does also use Sven.
Yes,
I like,
use Sven. Yep.
Is that all you've got?
I was considering though, I had this thought before, which Pitamax implemented, was just adding either a Zero or Auto Magic or both. It was a consideration. So, as you said, like the later part of the game, that push could be a thing this deck needs a bit more.
Yeah, so that would be a card I would implore you to at least consider. I know it's an odd card; we don't see it in that 4 spot as much as some of the others, but I actually think in your type of deck where you do so much damage, that might actually give you some push. I haven't seen you play the deck enough. I also kind of wonder.
I mean, yesterday I went 7-0 with it, so
is Horn necessary? Do you win with Horn enough? I feel like the games that you win, you don't need Horn. You just maybe Horn makes the game deck go one less turn, but you've already won the game by the time you horn, and so
I actually managed to finish 30% of out of 10 games. I guess three or four. I'm not sure with horn. So,
but were the games that were you going to win anyways? That's my question. Did horn just make you win quicker, or did it enable you to win games that you weren't going to win?
it's possible it enabled me to win one game while the rest were probably over. So
yeah, and so that's the question. Like, if horn doesn't enable you to win games that you weren't going to win, is it worth the addition? Like, if it just makes you win quicker, that's the question I have about this deck too. There's some decks where like horn can swing the game and make you win games that you don't have. But I'm surprised this deck is as good as it is because it looks like hot garbage.
I know. Everyone, including Pitamex. Pitamex actually commented about this deck when I was playing it on stream. Said, "Does your this deck is immune or a good counter to Mind Freak because there are no good cards to Mind Freak." And look at this now, playing that deck. Come on now. And you weren't also very nice to this deck.
I wasn't very nice to this deck, but and I also think it's probably pretty easily countered, like by YP and some other decks out there. I think if Madoka has 3 aggro decks, are just going to storm through this deck.
No, it doesn't. I played it. It does well.
I will be surprised. I see Pete is only playing 3 Locked in Ice, not 4. I think if I counted right. One has been in the boneyard, and I think that's fine. I don't think you need 4.
He is Bitamax is running 4. Check the deck list.
Okay, well, I'm trying to count, and I've only seen 3, but okay.
After 3 comes 4.
But yeah, okay, so 4. That's interesting. No band. You run band in your copy, right?
Yeah, I believe that's extremely crucial. But I kind of looking at this, I do see this one single auto magic artillery does seem good, and the thing you commented about 4 drops could also be relevant because I found Kara actually underperforming for this deck.
I would think Kara would be very underperforming. It's not really adding to what it does, and so that's Kara. To me, when I looked at your list and I tried it, I'm like, I think the 2 cards that I had bigger question about were Kara and Sven, and I would have liked you to consider the other 4 drops in that spot, at least consider. But Kara doesn't seem to do what you want Kara to do.
No, yeah, that makes sense. But I would probably focus more on the auto magic artillery. I kind of feel at least 1 should be there, and again, I'd like this is it's a very fresh deck, right? So
yep. Some other changes that I'm seeing off mind. You play, I can't think of the name of the minion, the one that enables you to mirror and return spells to hand.
The recursionist, yeah.
Recursionist. I don't think you play the Sugar Plum Fairy. I think that's a weird one-of. That's
it's definitely a weird one-off.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I feel like
Do you have to fork lightning here? Double fork lightning? Is that kind of the line here that Petamex needs to take here? Clear that side of the board.
I'm not okay. 1 fork lightning, sure, but I'm not sold on 2 of them. See, now this is like one example. This board state that we're in currently. Pitamax is getting pushed. It's gonna be at 10 damage, 10 life, and so when you're low on life, you kind of have to play differently, right? You have to be you can't really ignore. Like for example, if Pitamax had a sword stand in hand and could play whatever, it could ignore this entire part of the board and just go straight. So that's like why I believe Bragi's necklace. Is it Bragi's necklace?
It's banned. Yeah, banned.
Is really crucial here. I do like the fact. I would kind of prefer a bit more blocking, like Baba Yaga to block the board again. But I like the fact Pitamax didn't use the second fork lightning to prevent the plateau from being again used.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think I would have Fork Lightning there, but I think you're probably right. I just don't like getting down to 10 health. I like staying above that number.
Do we
as
have
much
a
as
So like,
possible.
yeah, like imagine if Betamax had like 7 more life. That would definitely be relevant, right?
Together at
Yep.
last.
Oh, this is so good, dude. Fork locked in ice the Leshy,
Yep.
and then we can
Do you
Fork Lightning.
horn here, right? It's lethal.
Oh yeah. You horn. Oh my god, you horn.
Horn is lethal here, right? Horn locked in
Yeah.
ice because you get the overrun.
Yeah,
Um,
this is amazing.
you didn't even see the lethal right away.
No, I mean like I would play the horn, but like it's just like an amazing turn.
That's a lot of fun, and it shows you that there's a game where Horn might have made the difference. So maybe Horn is right. I don't know. That's a card that I needed to see more of.
You got like one off, and you got like Bragi, and
But I still think you win without Horn there, to be honest, because you have another locked in ice, and there's no.
I
good way.
probably would locked in ice. Fork Lightning would have only a 2/1, which could be blocked or killed, and then you do a billion damage, and Lyris is out of cards, and then next turn
Yeah.
you can
So
just.
I'm not
Fork
actually
Lightning
sure
again.
Horn swung that game, but Horn just made a really cool lethal. We'll give you that much.
Yeah.
That was a cool lethal.
It's a good point you point out. A point you point out about the horn, though. I'll keep it under consideration. But I like that game. Blue green.
So we don't have too many games left. It looks like here. Looks like most people are about to finish up here. There's a couple. All right, Dust versus Shrouded, game 3.
What's the score, Rune?
1-1. Dust
Okay.
versus Shrouded. Here we are seeing, YG versus YB. I'm a big fan of YB in this matchup. I feel like YB is good, and this is not a standard YG matchup though. We're seeing some FOC YG, and that's something I messed around with at the beginning of.
I think, is it fair to say you made all the Fires of Creation color combinations?
I have not since the patch hit on Tuesday. In the grand scheme of things, I think I have probably played as much Fire Creation as everybody else combined in this game. That's not true, but I played a lot of fires, and I did really like.
Technically, I'm a tortoise.
We're talking about high end changes. I do really like the Samusek change in YG. For those that haven't kept up with the state of the game in the last week, Samusek was changed, and now it has 3 less health to the artifact. It only has 6 instead of 9. But what it does is that before attacking an unoccupied lane, the enemy minion must first take 2 damage. So therefore, like if something with 2 health tried to attack face, it would die before it hit face. And whenever the Samusek goes off, it still loses 2 durability. So I'm a big fan of that change.
I tried Samusek without using Fires of Creation. It didn't really feel good, but yeah, I guess
I
you kind of.
think that's a fair criticism. Yeah. It needs Samusek needs Fires of Creation.
Yeah, it needs that support. It needs artifact heal.
Maybe there's a deck out there. Maybe that doesn't need it. I don't know. That could potentially find its way using that yellow. I'm gonna look up the card here. I can't think of the name.
Do you
yellow enchantment that enables you to get forgelings that we don't see very much. That costs 5. The geothermal furnace. Right, because the geothermal furnace gives you forgelings. But that would be a really weird deck. That geothermal furnace is just, I think, really overcosted at 5.
I'm still growing.
It's hard to find room for it.
Shrouded made a slight misplay, let's say. It's not really a misplay, it's just kind of... He, Shrouded forgot to use the Zola effect before sacrificing the minions. But I guess it won't make much difference. Yeah, doesn't make much difference. Do you do you like this attack though?
I do not like playing Zappo there, no.
No, I mean attacking with Zola, because Zola was suppressed, and then just wait, and it.
I think they, didn't want to take the 3 damage from the Hex over and over again.
Yeah,
Right,
but you don't have to attack now. You can
You
use
don't. Yeah. But ultimately, it was going to have to die at some point. But I don't like the Sappo play there, personally.
I would play the Sappo though.
I would have webbed on 6 and then reconstructed on 2.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. To my surprise, there's a lot of circles of protection. That's not really what I expected to see.
There are some people, even within KG, who think Circle of Protection is broken good.
Broken good?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Is that an interesting take or an interesting take?
That's an very interesting take.
Yeah, I can't quite get behind that take, but it is there, and I know it's there. I've heard it.
Approaching target.
That is an interesting line.
Oh my god.
I think Misanthropy had to be played there.
Yeah, is this
Misanthropy wouldn't have killed any of these minions because Blight happens after Fertile Campus buff. So I don't know if that was part of the thought process there. But I think Misanthropy needed to come down. And that's
over.
Gonna be game.
See, the control player in me would prefer if the snake was given a demolition speedway just to clear more minions.
Of course.
I didn't even see this. I was like, snake demolition on snake, clear the minion. You have to clear minions. Also, play the Glad step, right?
In chat, I don't know if you saw this a little bit.
I saw it.
Tempest doesn't believe, and I think that's very fair.
Alkai knows better.
Nalka
Game
knows
3.
better. Game 3. But yeah, Tritros agrees with me that you don't believe in him, and I think that's unfortunate. And so we also have a question. How did we get all the flags for the nationalities? And I believe that was the hard work of a number of different KG members. Ejecti was part of that. And I think that's a great ad. I don't know, Tempest, if you have had time to take a look at this overlay, but it is beautiful. And I'm big.
I would marry this overlay if I could and have little overlay children with it. So,
but I think Risen added a few pounds. I don't know. That's a big boy or a big girl. I don't know. She's probably a girl. Yeah.
Why is there not? Wait, does it matter though? Well, either way, it's over.
This is going to be a Frecky sidecore coming down, taking out the Night Hag, right? And is game.
It's a game.
But the overlay is absolutely stunning. I am so impressed with the work that these members of KG are able to do.
We didn't.
Oh, snap! The unforgivable crossing. I wasn't paying attention. Did not see that.
Well, we just entered the game though. It's a bit.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
We didn't properly check.
We did not check for the crossing that had already been played. Yeah,
That's interesting.
that was fun. I would have liked
There
to see
wasn't
that.
really
I would
a
love to see that
better-
game
Yeah.
in its entirety. So that is the end of round 1.
It was definitely the best round so far.
It was. And I think we're taking a 5-minute break. So, Tempest, I will see you back in a few minutes.
Okay. And we're live, Rune. We're live. We can speak again.
We're live, and we're going to be going into Lakaz versus Tritros game 1 here. I was just looking, and some interesting decks for both players, and hopefully we get some.
I think there's a major confusion with the word interesting.
These are really interesting. Like, these are good. And so Lakaz is playing a yellow-purple. We're seeing here on the first one, but yellow-purple control. Control-ish. I wouldn't say
Control with dopers is... Yeah.
Control with dopers.
Oh, this deck is all over the place. It's like I'm aggro, I'm control, I'm mid-range. Yes,
It's got
I'm
the
all...
Kentifired, perfect grades, right? It's got lots and lots of high-end. I was looking at this deck over the break.
I'm not sure, but I believe I checked the Mythgard rulebook, and I'm pretty sure there is a clause that states having dopers and Daigoju in the same deck is illegal. So we'll have to kind of watch for that.
And Tritros, on the other hand, is playing a 3-color Reanimator.
What is lost?
You might not know that 3-color right now, but there's quite a few orange. As you see the Behemoth there.
Yeah. Why? I mean, I think Perfect Grade is better, but I would still go with Behemoth because Behemoth.
Because it's Behemoth?
Yeah. I mean, that seems like a... Don't you agree with that train of thought?
No, I think you go with the better card in a tournament. We're
But-
not playing
but,
on ladder.
Rune,
If we're playing on ladder, then I will go with Behemoth. If you're trying to win that money, I think you go with the perfect grade.
Sweet.
And you actually
I would counter your argument with an argument of my own. Are you ready?
yes.
Behemoth.
Yeah, so you're actually in a fine position here. I think if you're Lakaz, I really like Lakaz just said, I'm just going to play.
Wait, did Lacaze take the... Oh, no, never mind.
No, Lakaz just going to keep giving this doper health, and then you're going to be able to Spirit Away in 2 turns. And so you're going to burn here either the Racer or the Pinnacle, and you're probably just going to drop down the Insta Beast. And the question is, do you drop the Insta Beast on the Hui, which I think you do, or do you drop it on the Smoke and just make this massive smoke that can kind of just deal with anything? And you could argue for both.
You could also argue for not really playing anything.
I don't think you don't play anything. And I like the Hui there. That makes the Hui a threat. That also makes the Smoke a threat. And I'm a big fan of making as many things a threat as possible. I think Lakaz would really prefer to find a different...
Oh my god, Plasma Saber. Optima Beam. Oh my god, this is amazing.
What?
It's like we're in a cartoon. Don't you hear the perfect grade screaming Plasma Saber? Amazing.
Then you like the voice lines there.
Yeah, appears everyone hates them. I think they're hilarious.
We've seen a bunch of voice lines added in the recent days, and that is one.
Maybe people generally want like, oh, it has to be like a serious vibe, but come on, dude, Plasma Saber.
All right, so here's a question for you. I mean, you're gonna burn the angel here. Are you gonna murmur?
Yes.
You gonna take that 6/5 Yahui here, and the 6/5 Yahui does get taken.
Of course I remember.
And now you probably are stuck with the Misanthropia here, which is unfortunate when you know you're seeing so much top end. I mean, you could just play the captain and say, I'm going to wait a turn, but then you're going to have to Misanthropia anyways, and you're going to end up Misanthropia your captain at some point, I feel like.
I don't even work out.
Well, let's check Lacaze's deck, though.
I guess the captain does 3 damage, right? So you can do 3 damage to the Yahui that way.
Lacaze has 2 Wonder Drugs, so that's about it for the heal. There's also other things like Rogue Idol, and probably would play the Doper if Lacaze went for this line. Would probably play the Doper on lane 4 for a possible Pentacle.
Getting in that big attack here. So now I feel like you're forced to Misanthropia and you're losing your board. I guess now the Spirit Away kind of changes that a little bit. You don't really mind the Sword Saint coming back. I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, this is
I
quite
would have
different.
rather seen the Spirit Away on the Yahui, personally.
I agree. Also, there's a Sword Saint coming from it, so like it's not really important. And this is gonna kill you
Yeah.
in 2 turns.
Like,
I find this interesting though, but okay.
yeah, I don't think this was the line I would have taken. It's not. I mean, here, you're probably gonna have to Misanthropia.
If there was a Wonder Dragon, I still like it. Just heals for 6. It's gonna
For
break
8.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the push on lane 4 was much better. There was a pentacle. Also, you had the option of using the back channel captain to deal 3 damage, kind of kill it, and then using a pentacle on something. Right?
Yep. I guess this line's fine.
It's so risky. It's like 4 life. Tritos is 1 billion life and 3 exactly. So
We're gonna see the EQ come down here.
yeah.
Oh, what do you do here if you're Lakaz? I mean, you can use the special ability here of the captain to deal
You
3
can
damage.
Yeah, insta beast and on the doper and impel it over to kill the torso,
Yep.
and you probably just end turn. You you know, Daigoju has regen too, so
Yeah.
well actually it still dies though, right?
It still does. Okay, so it doesn't do that. It kills the Yahui. Insta beast there.
Swift, like smoke.
Man, if
Wow, these are
Lakaz just did a spirit away on the Yahui, he would be in such a better position though.
Yep.
Oh my
So we're
god,
gonna see that another Sword Saint come down here, I believe.
no,
Might as well gain some life.
I think we're gonna see a short sec.
You think the stag? What are you gonna get back? Like, are you worried about it? I don't think you'll see the stag. I think we're one off lethal this way, right? The blade, and then if you ping, oh, it is lethal because of the.
Oh my god, caster missed lethal.
I forget about, yeah, light or whatever it's called now.
Is there a missed lethal here on a
There should be a caster miss lethal count, and it would be
1 now?
pretty high.
Pretty high. Did you just 1? Come on.
Why did we get to cast? That's a question.
Why not? We don't have to think in these games. It's just like go with emotion.
I know.
It's a chill stream, right?
It is.
I mean, obviously the perfect grade was better, but man, Behemoth, so fun. Well, actually, was it better though? Was it better though? Probably. I can't go past the Behemoth. I just can't. It's not possible.
I mean, maybe the Behemoth is actually better. I mean, you could make that argument now that you can't return it. Like getting an early Behemoth out is actually better than perfect grade early.
Yeah, we get like 12 damage, right? And
you get you.
So we're going
rejecting
Koshi versus
Koshi,
Foxfire. And Koshi won the first game.
All right, mono orange. We're seeing lots of mono orange.
Good.
Though this mono orange.
Good. That's good.
Koshi is playing is a very unorthodox path, right? This is not something I've seen you try. It's not something I've ever tried. Mono orange with Journey of Souls. Have you tried that?
I think I actually do have that. I'm pretty sure. I have like a mono orange with 35 minions, so I'm pretty sure there's a journey. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe. I don't know.
If you have 35 minions, you can just run Coliseum too. So, but
yeah, you can.
I'm not opposed to it. It's not something I've seen, so I'm interested to see how this thing plays. And Foxfire is playing FOC, so of course I'm rooting for Foxfire, even though I think FOC is really not in a good place. And I don't think the pursuit change did much of anything.
Who do you think I'm rooting for?
You're rooting for mono orange
Correct.
because you love mono orange. You think mono orange, even though it's really good, needs to get buffed at all moments of time. And if they ever touch any orange card, you want to flip a table. Unless it's ready for anything. You're like, oh yeah, there's one orange card that I don't play that I want to see nerfed, and that's ready for anything.
Wow, I wouldn't do that. I would definitely Pride of Place the Oak. I would definitely Pride of Place the Oak.
I can leave.
Do you like this line?
I like that line. You want to get the
Project initiated.
the jaded out, I think.
Yeah, but you can get both of them. You can Pride of Place the Oak, kill it with Sign, and use the Doomcat to kill the Jaded Courtier. You have both of those minions live. You prevent card draw while your opponent is at 2 cards. And you can still burn a card and play the engine.
Yeah, it's probably would have been fine. I don't think it matters here, to be honest.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, it's...
You're kind of in commanding position here. And Marty Core's going to come down here. I'm pretty sure, right? Marty Core's going to take out your... Oh, the Kraken, I would think. I think Marty Core comes down on lane 7.
Yeah. Why?
Or maybe lane 4 or 2. I don't know where you want it.
Lane 7 probably is fine, but why not just use the engine to kill the 2-2? Playing around what Magma seems weird. I don't know.
Maybe he wanted the desert. Maybe he wanted to. I don't know. Maybe he was thinking. Koshi was thinking. They were thinking of playing it on lane 2. I don't know.
I can leave.
I agree. And I don't even know if I play the Dust Devil there, to be honest. I know it's buffed. It's +1/+1. There's not many cards in hand.
No.
And I would like the ability to get to the Angel if needed. You're going to Pride here. I always hate priding the Gamma. I think the Ring of Eternity is really good. And you don't have another way of dealing with it at the moment. So that's the tricky part. So maybe you say, I'm just going to Marty Core and kill it. And using the 3 damage from Marty Core here. I don't know. What do you think?
I think it's just too much. I think it doesn't feel like the best, but I think you kind of do the Pride and just play the Dust Devil and then infuse.
Yeah.
The sad thing is yeah, like I was gonna say the Trident doesn't die, but it's pretty close.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's not ultimately going to matter here, right? There's no way for Foxfire to really punish that and use this ring really well. I mean, theoretically, if there was 8 mana, right, you could Dustwing Angel and then give it Immortal and then maybe start gaining some serious life, but there's not enough mana to do that play.
Yeah, ideally, Foxfire would want to play the Angel with Immortal blocking both, and then like either kill something or block. But yeah,
that would punish. Like if there was enough, return that theoretically would have been possible if the burned. But and with FOC, it's so hard to always burn every turn, and one turn Foxfire missed, and that's
okay. That's all
here, and that's gonna be lethal.
I have to say, I quite enjoy people using mono orange. I feel. I don't care if this is true or not. I'm gonna say I'll take credit for this. Just take credit, whatever.
Hey. Let's hold that train a little bit here. It was about a month ago, and you were in a very dark place when it came to mono orange.
It's true.
And who created a mono orange deck for you that you played on ladder for a while?
You did. Yeah,
that's right. So who brought mono orange back?
I did. Okay, that's the end of that conversation. Moving on.
Nose Batter versus Wizzy, game 2. Nose Batter won game 1. Nose Batter is playing red purple. This is a combination I want to mess around with more. I'm interested to see Nose Batter's deck here against a RO deck.
This is much more interesting than I thought because I was expecting a lot of okay, we see red orange here, but is this the first red orange we see, or I can't remember. I'm super tired though, so it's kind of hard to follow.
I don't. We've seen more mono orange than red orange. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
I don't recall.
Oh my god, Rune, the X-Men aggravated injury kind of makes it less sucky, right?
What? What'd you say?
Using X-Men in a deck and aggravated injury.
Yep. No, that's a good little combo.
Yeah. I always, whenever I tried using aggravated injury, it always felt bad and useless, and sometimes even lost the game because I was just keeping the card, hoping to get good value, and it kind of did nothing. But this actually seems like maybe it's something.
Yeah, no, I think Axeman is really a really good 2-drop. You know, it's one of my favorite 2-drops, right? The change for those that aren't familiar is it deals a damage when the Awaken is deal damage to the minion in the opposite lane.
Flame.
I'm a big fan. It's a good way of dealing with tokens.
I also saw like a funky combo with Field of Poppies and X-Men. So like just the 2 damage.
Just do some extra damage there.
The Nose Better used Wings of Abaddon on lane 7 to attack face while there was Oak on the field. That seemed a bit weird.
Didn't get punished though, right? I mean,
with the Firesong Prodigy Ignition, how didn't get punished?
I think because Nose Better had the Magmatar in the hand, like just the plan was to Magmatar the Oak no matter what, right?
Fortune favors us.
I always found it super risky, not ignoring the Oak though.
And I'm not a huge fan of Magmataring Oak. I think I would have racered it and infused.
Yeah, that's actually that's good.
I'm also, because you do have to worry about in red orange, and you see it in Wizzy's hand, Patrol. Like Patrol is such a high value card if you don't have an answer, and so you want to save your Magmatars for patrols and 7-ring ritual, particularly in this matchup. You don't have a great answer other than 7-ring yourself for the 7-ring ritual. So I'm a big fan of saving the Magmatar, trying to at least, for those high impact cards.
Yeah, I agree with that. What do I want to say?
So you have a couple lines here. You could just Stairway Racer. Doesn't, just burns the Stairway. So that line's gone.
Just we stop saying interesting. Just say it's just wrong.
But no, I don't know if that's wrong. I said that was one of the lines here. There wasn't the only line. You could have just racered infused and taken care of. I'm not a big fan though of just going face with these wings.
I feel Nose Better is understanding what's going on, and that
just
they're losing this game super hard, so kind of have to try to either win with smorkiness or just completely lose.
Getting down, that the Hades there could have helped with Firesong Prodigy next turn, getting an extra ignition. And is this balance really going to do much? I'm not sure. I mean, if they said
I would prefer
just losing.
Fortune favors.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, okay, you're losing to 7-ring, but you can't really do something about that thing. You just kind of, your only strategy should be, well, they don't draw 7-ring. What else? But the balance does seem a bit, I don't know, maybe it was better to keep the Hades. I would prefer the Hades. We'll see though. May even get some value.
I would prefer the Hades personally.
I remembered what I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
Why does the Berry have to have agile, especially since the card is mostly well, I guess
It's got
losing the
wings.
most in Redon. It's got.
It makes sense. Like, this is
I-
something I was going through on a stream the other day. Like, thing I don't understand about this game very much
Equality.
is why certain cards have agile and certain cards don't. It makes complete sense that a harpy with wings has agile. It's a flying creature. It should be able to get around things. But why are other flying creatures? Why are there some birds in this game that don't have agile? Like,
I,
what?
I was talking to Noah and some other people.
Leave it all on the
I told them next time when the partner meeting comes, ask Fu, why don't the birds have agile? Rune does not understand.
Why does Fleeting Thunderbird not have agile?
Because
Like,
it's a huge ass bird.
I don't care. It's flying. It should be able to get around things.
You know, like ninjas are fast, they should have agile. Huh?
But no, it totally makes sense to me personally that Perry has agile.
But why? Who said birds need to have agile?
Birds can fly. They can fly around lanes. They aren't constricted. In
So
way
is a chicken agile?
This totally makes sense to me. I am a big fan of that. But why does Jaded Puma, like, what makes this cat have agile?
Did you see pumas in the wild?
I found you.
No, I've never seen a puma in the wild. Have you seen a puma in the wild?
Down.
I didn't mean in real life. I meant like on a clip. Yeah, I saw it in my backyard. What?
Right. I mean, it's the only feline that I can think of. Maybe there are others out there that have agile. I guess the sprite does. The
This is a
spirit.
sad turn for nose better though.
Birds and have wings. Like, things that have wings can have agile. I am okay thematically with Perry having agile for that very reason. But birds that don't have agile make no sense to me.
Dictionary. Agile. Able to move quickly and easily. Not a bird.
Have you not seen birds move? They're so graceful. Why do you... This is...
Cats catch birds though. Cats catch birds and eat them.
There is some KG hatred to birds. Ejecti hates birds. Tempest hates birds. Why?
I'm
do you hate birds?
I don't hate birds. I'm well versed in bird law.
Yeah, right. I don't even know if I can be part of KG anymore because all the bird hate that's going around out here.
We're all birdsists.
I tried my best to get Ejecti to sign up to a virtual bird watching seminar, but Ejecti couldn't do it. So,
Able to move quickly and easily. Roof was as agile as a monkey. Nowhere. A bird. Just to repeat it one more time. That being said, that seal on a 7-ring ritual was
yeah. But you got a good top deck here, at least backed by Nose Batter, right? Getting the Giganto and realizing Giganto doesn't have that much value against Red Orange, and so
Watch me fly.
you're fine with that. Oak will be coming back, unfortunately, next turn for Wizzy.
This is so sad. Man, Nose Batter was losing the game.
He just comes in and you just feel like you're just slowly dying now.
Yep. But man, like Nose Batter was losing the game and was like, oh man, I actually found a line where this game is possibly even winnable. Why wouldn't you then use the Misfortune though?
Where? On it just to do the damage?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
no,
3
you should
mana
do that.
work.
You should do that. Yeah, there's no reason not to take that extra damage.
Oh.
We're gonna see the wings here, right?
Yeah.
At least you have the ignition in hand. But you can't get that moon in the water down, which is unfortunate. At least on
Well, I mean,
Magmatar, you can play it here, but you want to play it on the Magmatar itself.
seek wisdom.
can clear the board though. Misfortune, Ignition. Oh no, wait, never mind.
No, you-
Ignition doesn't return.
come back to hand there. You will ignition the wings though.
Yeah.
But this is looking pretty bleak.
And in the center ring.
Nah, move of desperation.
And the Crucible is a good pickup there. It is not forged, I don't believe. I can't check their Wizzies, but
It doesn't matter. It's even possible. It's better that it's not forced because you want this to return to hand.
well, it returns to
Considering
top of
that's
your
what-
deck. It goes to the
Yeah.
deck, not to hand. But yeah,
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
I mean, and then you might just Magmatar, right? And not play the Crucible. Take the damage and then keep the Crucible for whatever comes next there. And it is right back to the Ringmaster, and the Crucible will clear it, and that will be game. You can
Sadly,
you can Hades. I think you have to Hades on top of the moon here, right?
Well, you would if you had a Rainbow Colosseum.
Oh yeah, we don't.
Yeah,
You would, if you
that's a
could.
problem.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That seal was
That seal. Yep. Just
man.
devastating.
It feels so bad. Like you're just red orange.
But like going back to like our discussion there, like harpies shouldn't have agile.
We're back to this. Okay.
Why shouldn't harpies have agile?
Well, they're small and fast.
They're completely,
You know, harpies half bird, half woman, mythologically speaking. So
I
what
do
now?
not know. I did not know that.
Did you not see how harpy looks?
I just didn't know the mythology behind it. I mean,
It's like a mythological creature.
you are you're more versed in mythology than I am. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's not surprising. I mean, you write books about all this stuff, so you've done your research. But like harpies, right? We're going to so what here. Now I was just looking up the other harpies here. Gamian is a harpy, right?
Yeah.
Agile. So there is a precedent.
The test Barca endures. Watch me fly!
Oh
So
man,
what?
I would like to see this game from the start. We see a alchemical key.
Alchemical key. If we saw earlier, like on Discord, a chemical key at one point post
Wait, Rune, sorry.
at the
Victoria's
highest
podium.
rate of any card.
What?
At one point in the days after the patch, Alchemical Key had the highest win rate out of any card.
I mean, that makes. I mean, like, that means nothing. I wonder why someone played it as a joke on casual 1-3 games and was like, nah, this is not good.
It was in ranked. It was in ranked, not casual. Ranked.
Okay.
It still probably was lower ranked. I don't know, but maybe it was Final Boss. Maybe Final Boss. Yesterday, Final Boss ran Alchemical Key in the practice tournament, or Thursday in the practice tournament. That I had to cast by myself. So
So Final Boss is just running a Victoria's podium with 2 colors.
you, if I remember right, were also running a podium in 2 colors at one point.
Yeah, but I had Derp Strikers. It at least made some sense. It wasn't great, but it made some. What's the point of this card here? It does absolutely nothing.
It gets you your Garland Arbors quicker, right? So if for whatever reason you feel like you need your Arbors for life gain, it'll at least get you those quicker. That does something. I'm not saying that's a good reason, but it does at least. There is some rationale that could be possibly here. And you also have to remember, Final Boss is a new player, right? Level 17. We don't know how much collection. Right, they're 21%. Of course, at 22% of rings. There are some constrictions to newer players' ability to play all the broken mythics and some of the other cards, right? So there's, I mean, obviously you had to.
It's true, but like play anything else. Literally
And,
anything else.
and your argument back at me could be that the only way you get podium is by crafting it, right? So clearly,
Is that true?
Final Boss crafted it. Podium, I think, is the only card in the game that you can't get via pack.
I mean, I don't know. But yeah, like play anything else.
You could say that's a questionable first or second mythic to get. But maybe you really want to play champion deck. I really enjoy playing champion deck.
Crafting, pre-crafting for that champion deck one day.
I think my trying to figure out what's
Wow.
here. Is my game frozen? I feel like.
Yeah, Sobot's just set up his ultimate to draw 4 cards.
Yeah, I'm way back there. My game froze, and I was like, "What's going on?" Both people have 0 mana on my screen.
I feel like there was possibly a bug. I'm not really sure. Was there a bug? I feel like there was like 32 health, and the setup is just lost a third of health, not a half. I'm not sure about this.
Are we ready to learn?
I wasn't able. I was way back.
See, people are saying give Wings of Abaddon Agile. But Wings of Abaddon is not a bird, it's an insect. You fool!
The finals are today, for those asking in chat.
They'll hear you in 10 minutes.
Yep.
Also, I made some snacks, which is... I just actually cut 3 lemons, so I'm just eating lemons. They're very sour, surprisingly.
Are we gonna see a grand finale here?
Ah, that's a good lemon.
You want the therapist to die in that regard, because now you can grand finale and clear up the lanes. So you get the Ellie and the hand. Oh, and the Raider. And the Raider swinging will kill your 2-1, but that's okay. Freeze up.
Yeah, Final Boss just doesn't have much of a chance, but it's always good to try, right? I would encourage every new player
Final
to
Boss is hanging in there, right? I mean,
I hang in there, but the game was over.
And I've lost to RO many times before turn 13.
No, it's all good. Like Final Boss is playing a champion player that's running red orange and it's running a bad deck, but you know, a new player. So this is I'm always for this. I always you should always try. I would always encourage new players. It's always good to see it also new players like coming here, you know, getting the feel, everything.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm basically all for this.
And Final Boss is clearly wanting to join the tournament scene. Did the practice tournament, took the time out to do that, and came in here. So I'm very happy to see Final Boss. And Final Boss pushed it to 3 games too, right? So
yeah. Who knows better with game 3, which means what?
It means each player has won a game.
A game. Oh, a spicy Jinsuk to welcome us.
Nose batter again here. We saw earlier, and this is looking pretty good here for nose batter. I think that's game.
Yep.
We saw the end of that one.
Oh,
that was the end of round 2. We're flying through these rounds. Tempest, we're not going to be able to spend all day hanging out.
I think that was like one of the top 2 rounds in this tournament.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, Tempest. Everybody can see our beautiful faces.
Yeah. We're
and your ceiling.
My ceiling is amazing.
Your ceiling is amazing. And I still want you to put the KG logo on your ceiling.
Money.
So, we've been through 2 rounds, and I have to say, we haven't seen too many people games that we watched bring what we thought they were going to bring.
Yeah, it's a much more diverse tourney, and I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really happy to see it. I hope that pans out as we go along. But like, I mean, we've seen quite a bit of white, yellow, purple, but we've seen multiple yellow purples. We've seen some control, we've seen some not heavy aggro, and I'm just looking through here. There are 8 undefeateds, right? And of those 8 undefeateds, there are only 4 yellow purple, and at least one of those is control. So not everywhere are we seeing yellow purple. We people on if you go on Discord, it's like the apocalypse of yellow purple. It's not playing out that way so far in this tournament. So I'm excited to see that. And I think people are overvaluing how good yellow purple is too. So I think some of the top players might be agreeing with us, or at least
Well,
maybe.
the Puma was kind of nerfed last minute, so that did affect its potential.
Yep. I think that's right. What other surprises of today so far? As we're 2 rounds in, right?
Yeah, I did enjoy the blue-green locked in ice deck.
You love that deck. You were proud of that deck.
I'm so proud of
That
that
is
deck.
your creation. I can't. Nobody else can take credit for that one. I don't know
Also,
why.
the
I don't know how you came up with saying this might be a good idea, and nobody thought it was a good idea. But it seems like it is a good idea. So
and I received a lot of hate when I started it. So much spam. It's like it sucks.
these are people just say these things because it gets a rise out of you for no other reason, because it gets a rise out of you.
Well, did it? I'm not sure.
I'm also, happy to see like we still are seeing some new players. I mean, in these tournaments, and I hope that some of these new players are doing well. So I'm excited to see, somebody like I don't even know how to pronounce creatives for the begin. Like that's a new player. Has reached champion, is really pushing hard, but is still level 27. So like we're seeing some of these players who have joined within the last few weeks, since the expansion. Koshi, creative, people that I've been noticing on ladder and have been taking notice of coming into these tournaments and doing well. And so that is great for Mythgard. I want to see new competitive players on the tournament scene, and we've seen that in recent tournaments, and we're continuing to see that. And so I'm excited.
If you're a new player or possibly don't even know about Mythgard, join this tourney or the future ones because
Join the
everyone
future
really
tournament.
wants to see you.
Yep. No, that's great. That's great to see competitive Mythgard where it's at. And I'm not sure everybody has noticed, but there was an announcement this week of a competitive Mythgard scene. And next year there's going to be $20,000 on the line in competitive Mythgard. And so I hope that doesn't mean, Tempest, that you're going to be taking a break from casting with me. I don't know if we'll get asked anyways, but I enjoy casting with you so much. But I know it's hard to turn down a chance to
I agree. I agree that you enjoy casting with me.
to go after that money, and so you might be persuaded to do that. I don't know, but that's great, and I think that's in a great place. For
Yeah,
Mythgard and
I
other
was
players to see.
quite surprised about that. Didn't really expect it. So another pleasant surprise.
Yeah, keeping you around and keeping you engaged in Mythgard. Um, I hope we continue to see. I mean, I think we haven't seen too many plays that I feel like the games have been played really well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So let's go
So
with it.
far today. I'm very happy to see. I think most of the players here are players who've been playing for a very long time, and so um, it's fun to watch good games, good competitive games of Mythgard. And so I'm glad we have 3 more rounds, and then we have a cut to top 8, and so we'll be around with hanging out for most of the day.
I'm checking the top 8, and I think if I'm counting correctly, there's only three of the players are running red orange. So that's a surprise.
Yep.
And
I
what
saw
did you
that as
say?
well.
Like we were purple yellow was our assumption, right?
Yeah,
2.
And I think only one is running a traditional YG. I'm not counting
3 also
Swellzong.
purple yellow.
Swellzong's running 4 colors, and of those 4 colors, 2 of them are YG. Only BMF is running YG in the top 8.
Well, I
No,
mean,
Puffin is as well. You're right.
Puffin is running, and I believe Bad Aim is also running. Yeah, Bad
Really?
Aim.
Maybe I can't count. No, Badham's not. Badham's running orange green.
You can't count. You can't see. Like, what's next run? Come on.
So you
Click-
can't
Click on Bad Aim. Click on
you
View
can't see
Dex.
Badham. So you know
Look.
we are both blind and we both can't read. This is a great casting tournament right here.
It's the best. Also, you want some lemons? I got a bunch of lemons here.
I would love some lemon. I need to make another pot of tea after this next round. So,
Yeah.
are you drinking
Very
more
sour.
tea?
Yeah. I got a big pile of tea.
Good.
It's not gonna end well though. I probably shouldn't drink so much black tea.
That was better in Swellzong. I really hope Swell's playing this 4-color deck. I hope that's not the one that gets banned. Knows better is.
Ready for anything.
I mean, I hope Swellzong plays, but Swellzong is playing red orange.
Knows better with that random rune of denial. Doesn't want to get veiled, but what can be even veiled?
All right, so let's take a look at Swellzong's list here. This is a red orange list, but this is not. There's a couple interesting choices again in this red orange list. We're seeing the Ready for Anything version with Caravan Brass, right? And also with a mind of its own, just to kind of get a little bit more high end to the grand finale.
You think running a mind of its own is good?
Do I think it's good? I would not run a mind of its own.
Yeah, I love how you're like trying to be gentle. I would just go no.
So, but maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm always open to the possibility, and I often am wrong. If I'm trying to find a top end forge, I think I'm running Gorgonelli though, right?
Yeah, I don't feel you're not wrong this time. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I would much rather see the
Look, Rune. Look what's on lane 2. It's a bird.
It's a
But
bird.
it's got agile.
It's got agile. It should, and it's vibrant. It's so pretty. Such a pretty bird.
That sounds amazing. So I'm guessing you would Ready for Anything. I know you. Whenever you see Ready for Anything, you always play it.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. I absolutely ready for anything here if I'm Swellzong.
Would you burn something?
I would ready for anything first, and so everything gets buffed with the ready thing. It's permanent, and then I would see what I draw from the ready for anything, and then I would burn.
I'm thinking. Well, I'm asking you. Like, is the keeping grand finale a thing here? Because I kind of feels like Swellsong is actually considering that. Yep.
I still would have played ready for anything first before the burn. I don't think there's a reason not to. I think burning finale is a good choice, especially given the fact that hand, which you already have played, is not forged yet. So you are currently looking at your forged patrol.
Yep.
If this hand was forged, maybe that would have altered my mind a little bit here. I'd want to burn hand. I want to get this card forged. At some point, you might not want to do it here. You might just say you need the Magmatar or Prodigy. But at some point, when I would not play the hand here. Let's put it that way.
That's a big explanation for I would not play the hand. 2 minutes, no.
I do like the red burn here. You need that third gem for either Prodigy or Magnetar, and I would play Prodigy here.
Probably thinking about Prodigy and Hand of Sod or not Hand of Sod.
It's a 3/3. I would play the 3/3, right?
Yeah.
And then I would not play hand here. I would just ignition.
You're stuck in the I would not play hand loop.
I wouldn't. I want to get this thing forged. I want card draw, and it's one of the better card draws that Red Orange has.
Rune would not play Hand of Sod here, so if
And
anyone's still wondering,
Nobody's wondering.
Rune wouldn't play it. He just no to the hand. Bad spell song, bad. You made Rune sad now. Oh man.
What do you do here? You Magnetar on lane
I think I
1
would
or
go,
2? On lane 2?
I would Magmator Serapis on lane 7.
What?
Play Serapis on lane 7.
Okay, I heard Magnetar Serapis. I'm like,
I did say that, yeah. You didn't
play
get it.
five
I had
mana,
to.
red gems.
Sorry, I was eating a lemon. What did you say?
I mean, there's a line here too of like
No, just Serapis.
winging. You could wings.
Nah, Serapis. I think it's what spring, right?
It is.
Summer, fall. It's gonna be a long time. But yeah, still Serapis. Good.
Serapis is played.
Correct.
Gonna
Next.
just burn here. I think you want to burn here, but maybe there's nothing you Swell Song feels like they can burn. But I like the burn there.
Yeah.
Again, now you still are going to need to find that last orange gem at some point. Still wouldn't have played hand.
Yeah, you would if it was a bird.
I don't know Swellzong's all the decks. What do you think though of Impel red orange with
I
Season?
think it's terrible. I think it's terrible.
It's
a useless power to have in this.
it is, and I mean I don't know. Maybe they're like I can just red orange is so good that it can have a useless power, and that might be true.
Sure, but
And
why
red
not
orange
play
is so good that it doesn't need Journey of Souls? But I have a hard time feeling like you're going to use Journey of Souls elsewhere. I could understand you with the powers, like you're going to have one deck that has a less, strong power. The seasons and RO is
So the question is, what other decks is Song running?
yeah. So I was going to look that up here.
What other powers though are? Just tell me the powers.
So
Or actually,
Swellzong is running, if I remember right, in Reanimator decks, right? And so there's the 4-color Reanimator.
with Smite, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. No, it's actually 4-color Reanimator with Mend.
Okay.
And the Smite is a blue green. So no Infuse. That power did not get used in Swellzong's lists.
Yeah. No.
So, it like again, red orange is so good that it doesn't even have to be optimal to often win, right?
No, but like I would obviously, if you can have an infuse, or even protect, man, I would prioritize even like reconstruct over this. Like
In this list, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about reconstruct, but
as
I mean,
why
Mend is
not?
already- Mend is
You're not
already
gonna
been
use either of them, so it's fine.
And this is a place where Ready for Anything really did matter, right? There was could not play the clap there, and Nose Better would have liked to play the clap last turn,
Yeah.
but just wasn't able to find a way to do so. But here's where you would like having
This is a hard turn though.
this is a hard turn, but this is one where if you had Infuse, like you might have more options, right?
With Infuse, you can do 9 damage to face, if that's the way you want to go, right? Actually, yeah. So Infuse the Fire Song, kill the Twin. Or you could just like play, which is probably better, just the Jazeri Arquebus to block the 6/6. And I like,
Yeah.
I don't know. With Impel here, let's not even think about Infuse. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have it. So moving on.
No, I
So
can't. Fair.
kill the Fire Song, I guess. I mean, I do like.
So we're gonna get a Magmatar there.
Or yeah, Magmatar was. I was thinking like either this line or the Arquebus and Bull, but then you would have to lose the wings, right? I don't know. What do you think? Do you like the Magmatar or maybe just the Arquebus to block the Jotun and then play the Shoghorn Bull somewhere?
I think I like the Bull Arquebus line better.
Because like, is it 6 life, right?
Yep. I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter here.
It's a little bit off lethal, but I kind of feels like Thunderclap and Mezzo Libre on Serapis is just gonna set up lethal for next turn, prevent heal.
Yeah, and you kind of have to do that.
Yeah.
Because you have overrun, right?
Yeah. But there's a
I'm trying to
what's it
think
called?
here if like
Conic
the
Gracie, so it's gonna be a lethal.
possibility, but the problem is if they have seal, right? If they
No, it doesn't matter. You do 6 damage now. You're putting them on lethal range next turn.
yeah. No, I
So-
think that's right. And so I was just trying to figure out if there's a line where you play Rissi, and I don't think so. So they picked the line that we both thought the right line. It is winter here, right?
It
So
doesn't matter. It's over. No, wait. Wait. Oh my god. He actually has lethal. Sveltsong has lethal. Oh my god, with the Impel.
Look at that.
Oh my god, not like this.
We just got
Not
the
like this.
Impel came in for the win.
We trash talked the Impel and now won the game because, well, I to be fair, I could have even won the game before with Infuse, but still, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's fascinating to see how at 3 Impel is played and where it can be played, and that's not, I think, the optimal place for it, but it worked, and yeah, as long as it went in that game.
I'm shocked, surprised.
Yeah, well,
Well,
and we already have Creative winning that round against Bad Aim already done.
you had an issue pronouncing their nickname, Heron Creative. What?
Heron Creative. Yeah, I didn't know how to pronounce.
I mean, it's whatever. That's that Impel though. What happened?
Yep, not sure.
I felt like I entered the Twilight Zone.
I love how it got lethal on the card that we were on. The
Yeah, like
power
we
that we were,
yeah,
fucking
5
the
minutes
whole
of
game.
trash talking the Impel, and then like, I won the game using Impel. Fine. Well, that's interesting.
Yep.
I'm kind of curious to see what else will surprise us in this journey.
We've been wrong quite a bit already today.
It doesn't mean we're wrong, because like if you had Infused, the game would progress differently and you would have different options. So
I know.
it's kind of hard. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm waiting for the voice in our head to tell us what to do. Or should we talk more about birds and Agile?
We could talk more about birds. I could talk about birds all day. Peter Max Nightingale game 2. Nightingale 1 game 1. So we talking about birds, and then the voice in our head comes in. So
Yeah.
Is that a coincidence?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Also, Nightingale, a bird.
Ejecti hates birds, confirmed. All right, so we're gonna see a barkeep, I think.
Welcome.
Good old Dreamweaver.
Wow.
Dreamweaver.
Betamax wasn't kidding when.
Petamax is just playing all the hot mechs today.
Yeah.
What is
Said-
this?
I don't know. It's weird. That's what it is.
This is not the YP that I was expecting to see.
Yeah, I think this deck is illegal though. A single Verdant jungle, why not?
I think Petamax is taking you seriously and just saying, you know, I'm gonna play 3 decks where Mind Freak doesn't matter. Playing that blue-green deck of yours, playing this deck. You know,
Metabex did mention that they would be bringing interesting decks and that we would not get disappointed if we watched. And so far,
we are
true.
not. We are not disappointed.
Is the game broken or is this like 10-9 that the timer is going off?
Right now, what is going on is PMX just burned an Attack to the Venom Thing mutant. So if you didn't see that, then your game is broken.
My game is broken.
That's happened multiple times to us today. So there's clearly something going on with the tournament system where...
it's not me, it's you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I was stuck at turn 2.
I like that web.
What a sticky web. Do you? Okay, let's analyze this. I feel analytical now. Especially since the Dreamweaver is here, it kind of makes it super hard.
My final test.
Going to get that just to get the draw, I guess. The winner is what killed the Dune Cat there, right?
You know, deadly also helped.
What do you think about playing a Dust Devil on a lane that has already been deserted? Do you care?
I don't know. It's what's the point of this double? What is Nightingale trying to accomplish? That's the question.
I mean, there's clearly the Dune coursers and the Marty course. So it's deserts is going on here with Nightingale. Wants to do some desert synergy, and right now only has one desert. I know you want to protect your broker, but your broker's already got lots of value. Do you need to protect it at the cost of not taking another desert? I don't know. Again, you've played mono orange deserts a lot more than I have. This is not the version of mono orange that I'm drawn to. I really love the Zealot version.
You could play it then on lane 7, right? If Nightingale wanted to do that, it's still the same, and you make another desert.
Yeah.
So you kind of just lose a desert here. I'm pretty sure we'll see a Mardikor.
Yep, as we should, right there.
But like I don't know. I was actually thinking maybe it was fine to play another insurance broker and kind of ignore this.
Oh, do you take the broker? Do you keeping this broker alive necessary there, or do you trade the broker into the barkeep if you could have there, right?
It is what is it? 1, 2, 3 energy, and you get a card. I was actually even considering what I liked more was playing a second insurance broker and then blocking the barkeep with a 2/2. And then at this point we would still have the Dust Devil on lane 7.
Yeah.
Would set up for an amazing card draw and follow-up turns.
Muere.
While this still being an option. But it didn't happen. So
are you a fan of 1 or 2 caravans in your mono orange? Curious.
Mono orange, all of them run well. The rainbow one runs 1 caravan, the rest run 2.
Okay.
It doesn't feel bad. It doesn't
This
feel
is
bad.
actually a turn where I think Summer hurt Nightingale. I think Nightingale would have rather this tree die.
Rune loves birds but hates trees.
I mean, I think you wanted the card draw, right? You wanted that third energy.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe not. I mean, maybe you still get it here. But I have a feeling you would have liked to trade into this
Life is
1/1
power.
if you could have with your broker. But this broker has done a lot.
Yeah.
We're going to see the other twin probably come down here for some overrun potential.
But, you know, nah, it's fine. The tree not dying.
Stand firm.
I've like the way the game progressing and everything. I still believe Nightingale should have went with a second insurance broker. There's no reason to hurry.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They'll probably will have to see a classic Armageddon Angel. Also, like, get more cards. There's like,
Duerme.
look at this. There's a Doom Cat, the whatever it's called, the Dune Cursor, and you kind of want some high impact stuff, or possibly just Angel.
I wonder if we're going to see a plateau here, or if we're going to see. I mean, there's a lot of value on this board for Petamex. I don't know. I mean, you've kept this broker alive.
Yeah.
For a long time. The problem with brokers, it doesn't, do that much for your board here, and so it'll be interesting to see.
The sand.
If Nightingale can continue to claw in this game, or if the value from yellow purple, which is lots of value, especially late game.
Can you explain to me? I don't see the strategy behind Petamex's deck. Like, there's a Stratagem 36 and a Dreamweaver. Like, is there something I'm missing here?
I think what you want to see is lots of falls action. It's a way of gaining lots of life, right? That turns the Dreamweaver into something that can go into falls every turn for free.
The jungle maybe also is a
jungles for that reason too, so you can play things for extra maximum mana.
loaded armor, I guess.
Or armor, right? And so you're trying to get high value off of some of these big, big enchantments.
Ooh.
And so this thing that can keep coming back. We're gonna see punished. We're gonna see a pretty punishing perfect grade here, though. I think.
You can just kill the Dune Cursor and just play the Barkeep Weaver.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It don't really need. Oh, yeah, I have to burn this. Oh, I like Stratagem. I don't think I would keep it. It makes sense. Like, yeah, like burn the Stratagem. Why not? You need 8 mana, right?
You need 8.
And this game has progressed far from the point where you're actually gonna use the super memory of Dreamweaver, Stratagem, be many falls, Verdant Jungle, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, there is a line at some point if you feel like you want to return this twin to your hand, so you can get both tokens.
I see on chat like the Infuse was also lethal. Was it?
The
the
Cataclysmic without
Might
Impel
just
was
move
it?
on.
Infuse was also lethal, so.
Ah.
But Logic said movement is good, and so.
Logic likes to move it.
Yep.
Classic
So
Logic.
we're getting the Dreamweaver with the stratagem. And then just
Is that a
sets
song?
up. And there's the armory. Actually, we're going to see some crazy 2/2 actions going on here.
Rune, is that a song? I think that's a song. Dreamweaver, right?
Yes.
Some kind of broke song. I can't remember.
Dreamweaver.
Oh my god, it's a musical stream.
That song?
Yeah.
Yep. I don't remember how else it goes, but it's a good song. Classic.
Load up.
Oh, Dreamweaver.
I actually thought that was you singing it now.
What?
Oh,
This.
Dreamweaver.
I thought that was you singing it now.
Forget.
All right, so here,
I believe Betamax is actually doing this instead of just perfect grade and stuff like that, just because of
I mean,
shenanigans.
wanted to get the armory down, right?
No,
I
Betamax.
like this line. I like this line, and not killing the hollow is fine. Like, kind of want to keep the hollow alive for as possible as.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Help me forget.
Help me forget. Why do
What?
people hate this? No, I said wait because I wanted to hear the Dreamweaver sing. I think that's extremely crucial. This is amazing. Betamax is actually doing an amazing job of just skipping this insane. I love it. This is amazing.
And you're happy there, right? Now you can drop perfect grade down, and you don't have to worry about the pride.
I don't know. I think you need to sing Dreamweaver a bit more.
You just want me to sing some more.
That's fine. Maybe you can, when Betamax plays the Dreamweaver, you can like
Every time I can just
synchronize with it.
You want me to sing Dreamweaver every time?
Why not? What could go wrong?
Yeah, what could go wrong? The viewers are gonna love that one.
We should do it.
Are we playing some? I guess Betamax playing Warfan. I haven't looked, but Warfan could be a lot of fun in this deck, right? Just like loading up on the
Wait.
pages and saying I'm just going all in on getting like a 2020 racer. Well, a 21-20 or whatever.
I think this memory is magnificent. This memory needs.
You don't mind that it's happening at the expense of.
No, don't concede. I want to see more of Dreamweavers. Oh no. No, I think. Why would you do this to me? Oh, come on. Oh my God, the Dreamweaver. That was amazing. That's actually such high level memory. We had to think about it though.
Are you going to be playing that deck on ladder out of appreciation for Betamax next week?
That does seem reasonable.
Okay, that's good. That's the good answer. I'm happy to hear that.
You know me, I always play. I should have said no, and then you know me, I always play serious decks. But now when I said it ruins it.
So serious that you've been, obsessed with lately.
That is amazing. That I like think the blue, green looked nice. Think this.
Can we share? Will you share with the viewers at home what time run is and what the new world record that you're trying to go after?
Seriously, you want me to talk about that?
I want you to share with the viewers the new mode of Mythgard that you and your followers have created.
Well, for some unexplainable reason, I was told to do a monocolored run to win 6 games with a different monocolored decks.
Of different colors, so each color.
Different color.
Yeah.
As fast as possible.
As fast as possible.
And the decks are hot garbage. Well, 4 of them are. 4 out of 6.
The green one's not hot garbage.
Yeah, I managed to win a third of my games doing that stupid speed. I lost like 400 RP. It was amazing.
So you've done all 6 wins though, and you keep track.
We're here.
Orders here, so I'm going to pause for some order. Final boss.
Final boss.
All right, so we will explain while we're going on with our thing. Final boss for Linux, game 3. Final boss again is on the Alchemy Key. You don't. You pause the timer while you're searching for games. So the timer only happens while you're in game.
It's not like this is gonna be a thing. Why do we even?
Doing this? The viewers at home might want Tempest Mythgard. The new greatness that you've created. I don't know. They might. Final boss does not seem to be in good shape here with 4 mana and 2 cards. And that is
playing hot garbage is always good.
But you've managed to do the timer. What is your world record for winning with all different colors, what is the world record time holding right now?
I
What do
don't
you
know.
have?
To the speed run in the game, you can speed run world record with no one else doing it. I don't know, like 50 minutes. I don't know.
50 minutes. So
47,
you have to
57.
win 6 matches, and if you lose the timer, that time counts. So you have to win 6 times. So currently we have a world record of about 50 minutes. So we did see yesterday, you win with mono yellow in about 2 minutes,
Yeah,
which was phenomenal.
yeah. Turn 3, 6 minions on
All
board.
right ahead.
Turn 4 lethal. Ridiculous.
All right, so here you don't mind this, right? This is a Lennox is just blocking your 4-2 that you can attack into. And I like that burn. You don't need the drug at this point. At some point, you're going to want to get the catalyst down here.
Yeah.
And it's a good counter. Not great, but good enough counter to patrol here. But when Lennox probably drops patrol, maybe it goes with the Rissy. I could see the Rissy on lane. I would not put it there.
Yeah, I could see the Rissy on lane. Well, anywhere but there.
I would say lane 3 or lane 7, right? It has blast.
Like 1, 2, 3, or 7.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, or 7.
Hate the cold.
I know you're also not a huge fan of the positioning of Maelstrom on lane 7.
We didn't see this game from the start. There could have been a reason, but
But what would ever be the reason? I guess maybe if you have a minion there, and so you don't want it to take a damage. But
no, actually, you're right. There's no reason. No, seriously. Yeah, if there's a minion on 6 and 7, you just play it on 6, it still attacks them. Yeah. Maybe there was a minion on lane 8,
Maybe.
hidden behind the tree. So Maelstrom. Now you can hide your minions there. Haha.
maybe you figured it out right there.
Stupid
Lennox-
tree. It's gonna
Lennox-
get.
We're just going all in on these Alpha Strike defenders right here. But Lennox did not play the patrol, and also did not draw some cards there. Those would have been cards I would have looked at playing. I feel like Final Boss is in a really good positioning here.
Yeah.
Gonna need to burn the brass, but you don't. mind
Lennox shouldn't have really contested the 4-2 with all those
No,
minions.
just
Should
kinda
have
let that
went
thing
for
go.
face. That was super important.
This one's for the ladies.
Also,
I wanted to see Miraculous. I want to see Miraculous Feast find its home in a deck. It was another one of these cards that was altered with this new keyword called persist. We'll see if Miraculous Feast can find a home.
No, go home, Miraculous Feast.
But it could be really good with some like really big orange, yellow minions.
I'm really not a fan of this.
Systems.
What happened here? I would prefer the Triennial Patrol on lane 2 and then use the Feast, because you got like no mana for nothing else, and then later you can draw.
Yeah,
Also, this positioning is
unfortunate.
it's terrible. It's just terrible. Just infuse and kill it. I mean, I know, I understand. I should be more, but come on, it's
Tempest lacking the sleep. Doesn't infuse though. Doesn't take it out, and now could get punished.
Yeah.
Final boss there. I think I would have played the other security and punished the 4-5 with the infuse
Yeah.
there.
Yep. Sometimes you can be more aggressive by being less aggressive.
Yep. And the board position is in your favor, right? Like
Yeah. You
there's
don't
no
need
reason
to,
to take a big minion there at the point. I mean, I think that's a new players, and I still do that too. Like you're so tempted to play the big minion,
Move along.
Move along.
but you don't know if you need to. So there we see the getting punished aspect of it, right?
like you don't want a minion that can kind of clear your minion and stuff. This was like a perfect example of just playing the second Falnax and killing this.
Yep.
Would literally have like 2 of them. This would be dead. This is
This is a pretty good top deck for Laser Grid. Which is the fact that these all are going to be, losing a life. It's a pretty nice top deck there.
yeah. It's almost a dream top deck. It's like he weaved that top deck.
I'm not sure why they're holding on to the Caravan Brass when you don't have 2 orange.
Yeah.
And you don't
Also-
have any forged minions, right? Currently in play because this thing is not forged. The Rebel Construct.
The reason could be the Caravan Brace is a big body, right? 3/5 armor too, so that's okay. And there's a bunch of other cards that Final Boss doesn't want, like a second Alchemical Key probably would prioritize Caravan Brace over Shadavar Beast.
Are you sure? I mean, so your Alchemy Key is kind of important here, right? I mean, your deck runs so many defenders, and your key only has 3 life left. So I'm pretty sure that if you draw a key, you're going to need to keep that key.
I don't think you need. Like, look at this board state. You're fine. And even if your key dies, what? You lose the Falnox attack. Fine. You got all the other things.
But at some point, yeah, you're probably right. I don't know how many. It doesn't look like Final Boss is running a full set of Sentinels. I kind of the Sentinels.
So Final Boss should definitely use the utility action of a Mind of its own. Kind of curious if you'll see that.
Gotta love the incubation chamber. Yeah, I know you absolutely should. In fact, they can also, can attack with Defender.
Yeah, good.
It's pretty punishing here.
What can Lennox even do at this point? Is there a...
Should be able to attack. Let's see if Final Boss realizes that they can attack. Does not realize
Lennox has a forked lightning, and that's about it. But that doesn't really... No, it's kind of over, right?
Yeah, this did punish, though, in the sense that...
Oh, wait, were we being a bit dumb? We forgot about Mirage. Yeah, we forgot about Mirage.
Oh.
I mean, it's kind of reasonable to forget about Mirage. This is probably the first time I see it.
Yes, we were not being smart. That makes much more sense.
That's a good strategy. Just play the cards no one plays and people won't even notice them. I mean, like Mirage, what? I'm not even sure what it does. When I know you take damage.
That's not the top deck and you play deserts. Like you played every desert. I don't know if you've ever played Mirage in your desert deck.
No, never.
That's not the top deck you want though, if you're Lennox.
To be fair, we are casting 1 billion games, so
it's hard.
Oversights are fine.
Yep.
Whatever. So this is what? 13 damage, 14. But you can't kill this because of the Mirage. That sucks.
Mirage.
Yeah.
Stay calm.
I forgot about Mirage for the second time.
I think you could have infused on the brass and killed it, and done 4 more damage that way. So it could have been at 1, if I think.
Yeah, I
think you could have put him at 1. There wasn't a miss lethal there, but I think it was put him at 1. The key is gone. Doesn't matter here. Just infuse the catalyst. Oh, can't do anything with that.
Nope, wrong infuse.
But that's okay. It doesn't matter.
Could have
Engaging.
Yeah. Could have just killed it with the Magpie Enforcer and then more damage. Oh, anyway.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Final boss is the final boss.
Dreamweaver. Rune Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
Man, I have to see
You have to
Peter.
pull up all the lyrics to that song. I can do that right here.
What is Peter Max's third deck though? I need to see this.
I don't think we can say all the lyrics, so we're gonna just pretend like I didn't look those up.
Nalka and
Dust.
Dust. Game 3.
Game 3
Okay.
tied at 1.
phone.
Dust is playing orange yellow, and Nalka is playing looks like mono blue. First sightings of Valks today for us.
Yeah. Always a joyous occasion.
Yeah,
That's a turn though.
it's a weird weird place for Nalka to be right now. I mean, the fact that this tough is no longer a 4/4 but a 2/4 with fragile 2.
Do you like the Venom Fang Mutant? There was a bunch of consideration here. Probably used it on the Road Queen. I mean, that should.
I think hand is forged.
Hand is forced, yeah.
I think I would have played hand.
Yeah, I would also go with hand. And probably play it on lane 5, because would prefer to catch the Freaky Scout.
Yep, that seems perfectly reasonable to me. Takes advantage of the Sea Haven because Sea Haven gives armor with the correct equipment. That's kind of a neat interaction there. You don't often see.
So seems
I
like
think we're going to see Magnus this turn
You seek wisdom.
with Winter.
And attack here, yeah, okay.
So we're going to see Magnus come down from Nalka. Probably burn the Enforcer unless something else gets burned from top deck. No, I think you burn the Enforcer here. Play Magnus on
Whatever. Actually, you could,
Two?
play it on Sea Haven. Yeah, onto Sea
I think you
Haven.
play it on Sea Haven. You move this over the Road Queen. Ends up burning the Storm Daughter.
It's fine though.
Doesn't
I don't think I'm like this could Enforcer can always get value.
But
Well, that's a Trainer Patrol, not, but like something bigger.
this is exactly where you want to be if you're Dust, right?
You don't want to attack with a Freaky sidecar. That's
yeah. I mean, if you're Dust, you're really happy with where you are, right? Valks needs to go, and you've really slowed them down with both the Trickster and the Mutants and the equipment. And now I think
not just a Trainer Patrol.
you're gonna see. Nope. Ready? We're gonna go ready for anything and play the Trickster. And I like this line as well. I think I Trickster on lane 5.
Yeah, I would also Trickster on lane 5.
And then, yeah.
This doesn't really.
Doesn't do much, and then you still don't have a good way of dealing with Magnus with armor too.
Well, you can kill it though with Herald and an attack, but
that seems a lot. Though I think that's probably what will happen, or maybe it won't even happen. Maybe you just play Herald on 3 actually, and don't even attack into it, and just let the Magnus slowly die. So I think you're gonna see a Venom Fang Mutant burn. I know we've seen the patrol. I guess that maybe it wasn't forged.
kind of looks like it wasn't.
It was buffed with ready for anything though.
No, it wasn't forged.
But it was buffed. And I want to get to that. I want to get to that 3rd yellow, so I still think I would have burned Venom there, personally.
Yeah, I actually agree. Like we don't agree. Yeah, I agree with that move.
And then I don't do anything here other than give Sven fragile.
I think it's even possible. I would give the Freaky Scout fragile. I think Sven is a bit obvious.
I'm not worried about 2 damage.
I think like Sven is obvious, so I'm guessing there's a good chance Nalka uses the Impellence.
Use it on Magnus. Got us both on.
Okay.
But yeah, Sven gets the teleport, so Sven can just teleport out and then doesn't teleport out, just decides he's gonna take out the Trickster. I think that's fine.
We're gonna. Oh, doesn't Nalka? I thought Nalka would. Well, I guess it makes sense to not enforce it currently if you want to play a tough on 7. and just start getting some damage.
So I think we'll see the tough.
Let's
And I
do
don't
this.
think you burn here, the K9. At this
No.
point, there's no reason to. I know you're not like getting to Horn. They're not even running Horn. You don't need to worry about getting to Ingrid. You can wait, and if you draw Ingrid next turn, then you can burn the K9.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to burn there. So I'm glad Alka didn't. I love to burn cards when I don't need to burn cards, and so
And people shouldn't do that.
they shouldn't.
Do not emulate Rune. This is like Triennial Patrol seems. Oh, I wouldn't burn.
I would not burn that. No. I would have just
along.
played Patrol
Move
and not
along.
done anything else. Or
Yeah, I like that.
if I was gonna play one other minion, I just would have played the Blight minion there.
Contagionoma
Contaginoma.
and heal could be a thing. Yeah.
Both of
This
those-
is
Both of
Dust.
those I would have over this line. I would not have burned.
Here's the spoiler: Dust beat Nalka in this game.
Yeah, this
A spoiler from the future.
is not looking good. And unfortunately did not get any claps or something like that that might have at least kept them in the game. And there's the
It
concede.
doesn't matter. Even the clap wouldn't be relevant.
I don't think so.
Because, like
I think it
so
was
much health. You bounce this, it kind of gets back. All of this, you can't really. Like you take some. Okay, you clap. You take kill the 1/4. Then you do like 3 damage. That's 5 damage. Later you can bounce. It's not good enough though.
So by my math, Nose Batter in Swellsong is the last match. So the voice in our ear is going to send us there.
Hear voices in your head? What's wrong with you?
I might have missed something, but I think that's right.
I see a message. Dust Int defeats Nalka. Nalka withdrew. Huh.
Yep,
Interesting.
Nalka withdrew.
So like, there's a case. It's a bit outdated. I'm not even sure if it's on Crypto Gaming, but basically the point is, I made. It doesn't even matter if I made or whatever. You can find like very cheap decks to. Yeah, we're okay. You were correct. Knows better and also.
Swellsong 4-color deck with the Behemoth Splash.
Yeah.
That I wanted to see.
So like, as I was gonna say, there's a lot of decks that are cheap and you can make, and you can even do well. You could even win the tourney though.
Surprise!
It's not impossible. I mean, it's not that hard. So like, again,
Time's up.
the new players shouldn't really feel.
That's a nice lethal.
Hit.
Yeah.
Ah,
The new players shouldn't really feel, reserved about this.
Yep.
And also, like, this game is, for me, like, I played a lot of card games, and it is harder. So, like,
It is
okay,
a tough
that people make mistakes, moves. People always tell me that I'm a bit hard when I point them out, but like, so what, dude? Just
you're
point
one of
out
the
the
better-
mistakes.
You're one of the better players. And we're going to take a break there. That's the end of round 3. So we will be back in about 5 minutes. So we will pick that up with a discussion about the difficulty of Mythgard in a second.
Okay.
we're back.
Hello, Dreamweaver friend. We're going
on
to
round
see
4. We're going to go into BMF and Heron Creative. Both
Nice.
undefeated. There's 4 undefeated so far.
just like Tommy Wiseau in the movie Samurai Cop 2. I am undefeated.
And we are going to see some aggro versus aggro here. So we haven't seen a lot of aggro, like pure aggro today. BMF is running the YP deck. Creative is running, looks like a very cheap, lots of 1-drops, lots of 2-drops with disc. With some, but not a ton of.
Is okay, never mind. I was gonna ask is Heron Creative playing or just waiting? Cause
No, it went there.
so obviously just face it up, right, with the double faces because face damage good.
Face damage is good, and there's some interesting things. Like I'm looking here in Creative's list.
Are there creative things?
I don't know if I would say creative is just interesting. I'm not saying that's right or wrong at this point. But you're not playing Born Against, right? There's a disc. Maybe Born Against just too slow.
It does seem like you know, spam your hand out and then just keep using smite and go to like 3 mana, and that's about it. It's his
We got the Arc Lighter with the juice. That could be pretty fun to watch as well. So we'll see if that can happen. Next turn, BMF looking like in a good spot here for that big old juiced.
that doesn't sound PG-13.
Of course. We could see an Axeman here.
He's gonna ask you something. There.
We could see a Racer and a Citizen. I kind of actually like that better. I want to kill one of these.
Bed is gonna burn.
Yeah, you can't do both because of the.
Come on.
Gyms. You can't do both because of the gyms. This is gonna be painful.
Now you stop. This is a good turn for BMF.
This is going to be a painful turn for Creative here. Giving everything a move action, you can, and you don't even actually have to buff the Sniffer if you don't want. You could buff the Doper if you so desire. So you could play the Doper and then Juiced if you want, and juice the Doper and both of the Racers.
That's not a good move.
Over some lanes.
No, that's not a good move. What you're talking about. This is the only correct move.
This one right here.
Yeah, because you kill everything and you get like.
You can kill everything, or you could just say I'm going Big 10 face.
No, I can't see anything else being correct apart from this.
No.
I would also prefer. I would do this, but I would burn the Doper and keep the Puma.
I would agree with that line. Though. Yeah, I would agree with you. I would keep the Puma over the Doper. I think that play was really good. I think both lines would have been feasible.
You don't want to take so much damage from the house elf and keep ignoring this. Like, although,
but now like this board has just swung so quickly. You would have had all those minions on the right side.
It's true.
You're gonna get a draw there. You're at least gonna get a draw.
I don't even work out.
Creative's deck is much more. Well, obviously, it has less issues when card draw is concerned due to disc.
Yep.
What's the BMF? Is at 1 energy, right?
Yep. So we're gonna see a house elf and a barkeep. I think. Guess you don't have to do that yet. We'll probably just see the barkeep there in the corner.
Oh, my floors.
Yeah. And
now
as I was saying before we stopped, like I just wanted to say, like everyone makes mistakes, like so it's nothing bad, right? Kind of learning the
no,
game. That's
this
like
game
one
is
of the
hard.
charm.
This is a hard game, right? I mean, I think this is the hardest digital card game that I have played. There's nothing wrong. And this is a great line too here. You're able to take out.
Yeah,
Both
of them.
Yep.
What?
And then
Oh,
able. That's a really nice play by BMF. And then I think I heal here. Just because Racer is a card.
got the Insta Beast, doesn't have mana. I love how
Doesn't have mana, doesn't have gems. Insta Beast nerf is a big nerf. Especially in decks like this where you might only need 3 gems or 3, resources.
though to be fair, BMF would still need to burn a card even if the Insta Beast was at 1 gem. So
Yeah, but it'd be easier to do so, right?
it's true because obviously you has to have
You have to
has
draw
to
a
get
yellow.
a yellow card.
What do you think of not blocking?
Not really a fan of that, but I can see it being an okay move because of the juice and get the free trade, and is behind, so I kind of like it. But actually, wait, BMF could just have used the Swift ability, use the
Could've.
healing potion, and kill this for free, right?
And I actually would have done that if I'm BMF, I think.
Yeah.
You have board and cards at position right now.
It's fine, but look at this. BMF went for an aggro approach, so the creative is at 5 life, which is and has like 3 minions on board.
Yeah, and that was an unfortunate top deck for Creative. Creative needed to get a 1 or 2 drop, and Creative has so many 1 or 2 drops in this deck, right? Sugar Plum Fairy, Mothma, Racer, Simizin, Axeman. All of those would have been better here so that you would have been able to double buff things with Juiced.
Well, if you got the X-Men, you would probably play it to kill the Racer and then juiced the...
And then Juiced and move them both over, right?
Yeah, that would be amazing, yeah.
It would be an amazing one. That would have really swung the game. Like, the Axeman would have been the card you wanted most.
So if Creative wanted to blocking the Sniffer wouldn't be good. Probably would need to block the Racer, right?
The Volition top deck win. Or Insta Beast, whatever one you want. Doesn't matter. Right. I mean, Swiver has the focus one, so it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Lots of lethal there.
Got all the lethals. It's kind of funny watching 2 decks cap at like 4 mana and just going all in.
Yeah, that's exactly how you love to see Mythgard played. I don't think you've ever played a deck like that unless you were forced to because somebody redeemed points.
Well, that's ridiculous speedrun. I had decks like that.
Oh, the speedrun, sure, that one.
Yeah, but normally I don't think. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. It's a bit meh. Did you play that?
Have
those decks? Puffin Man Lacaz game 2. The Puffin Man won the first game. So did you play those super aggro decks?
I've played a couple with Mothmara and not super aggro, but like more on those lines. Yeah.
I'm disappointed in you, but okay.
I know you hate Mothmara.
Okay. Is this an open deck list? It is, right?
Yep.
So if
I didn't get to see where and it doesn't look like the Trickster was activated last turn. If I'm looking back at the top there, Lacaz on turn 4, burned the Sea Dragon and then played the smoke and did not activate the Trickster.
Are we gonna ignore the part that there's like open deck clicks, Shinobi of Smoke, Shinobi of Wind, and Puffin Man infused?
I think. I don't know.
Maybe because of Colosseum, possibly.
Colosseum possibility. But yeah, I don't know why the Trickster wasn't used. Trying to figure that one out.
Wait, was there any moment the Trickster should have been used that it wasn't? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I was trying to figure that out. I'd have to go back and look.
Either way, let's focus here. Do you want to set up the Guardian Plateau, or do you wanna? Do you just wanna kill this, play the Trickster, and infuse face? It does seem a bit problematic against Misanthropia, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like a gamble at this point. You don't know. There's like one card.
This is not looking great for Lacoste.
It's
You're
not.
going to get a draw here, at least. You did draw the Misanthropia on that extra draw.
It's not looking that bad though. I mean, it's obviously the situation is far worse for Lacaze, but you know,
The sands.
Yeah.
there's still things,
There are
especially
still
this.
things. And like I said, you did draw the Misanthropia.
Yeah.
That's a nice pickup there. If you didn't have that Misanthropia, I think it would have been about over. Again,
Probably
Misanthropia
thinking
is
about
such a
just
good
playing.
card.
It all on the track.
What do you think of that?
Sands.
The Solo Racer.
The Solo Racer didn't do anything.
Wild
Oof.
like wind.
I mean, I thought about either playing it or not. I wasn't really, haven't decided.
Duerme.
I kind of thought I would see here. I would see a Spirit Away
Oh,
on the.
bad.
Oof, that's so bad. I thought I would see a Spirit Away on the Mardic. I mean, I would definitely play that and block one of them
Yeah.
on with a twin.
But if you had that Racer, you could have survived, maybe. Right? Because you could have spared away and then racered into one. Just
No,
playing a
but
Racer.
it didn't have gems, but had gems
You
for
could
a
have
Spirit
burned.
Away.
You could have burned the wind, I believe, to get that fourth gem.
You could just play the Spirit Away on the Mardic and play the twin to block one of them, and you would be fine.
Yep, that's true.
And you still keep the Shinobi of Wind. I'm pretty sure that was the correct line. Interesting. I do like we're seeing different decks, though. I was a bit worried.
Yeah, we're seeing lots of interesting decks. So it's a lot of fun, and it's good to see them doing well too at the top. It's not just the interesting decks at the bottom of the tournament; it's the interesting decks all throughout. I mean, to me, like BMF brought what I thought would be the top lineup, right? YP, YG, RO. I thought that. Puffin and Nose Batter. Puffin won game one.
This is
I actually
I always
know.
get confused between Puffin and the Puffin Man.
It says to me that knows better wins game one. So
Oh. The voice in my ear, I misheard the voice in my ear.
voices in the head always lie. Swing hard to cut the bone. What?
Yeah, Nose Batter did win game one.
Yeah.
protect the Empress.
Ah. What kind of is this? The annoying yellow green?
This is more of the yellow annoying green. Yeah. Well, you're seeing the Academy Recruit is a new ad, which is kind of nice. I think it's a good, nicely buffed card.
Ready
So
for
that's
anything.
exciting to see. We're seeing one of my favorite color combinations.
Oh, no.
With green orange. I love green orange.
Oh my god.
What?
Puffin is running Yana virus. I physically can't stomach that card.
Is the reason you can't stomach the card because Burnmelt has made you play it 5,000 times?
Probably.
I mean, if it wasn't for Burnmelt, you would never play the card. But it's Burnmelt's absolutely favorite card, and Burnmelt submits decks to you like every 3 minutes. In Burnmelt round. And so like you've played more Yanavirus than everybody except for Burnmelt.
Yeah, sadly, I think that's correct. Well, what can you do?
I mean, have you ever seen Burnmelt play a yellow deck without Yanavirus?
I think Burnmelt plays Yanavirus in other card games.
I love Burnmelt.
Why would you?
Man, I wish Burnmelt wasn't so busy in life and could be streaming again on Friday nights. Friday nights with Burnmelt was one of my favorite activities of the week. And then the pandemic happened and kids were at home, and Burnmelt hasn't been able to stream since the pandemic. But I miss Burnmelt's Friday nights.
As a slower player yourself,
Yes.
do you? I mean, I would go with the Baba Yaga instead of the Born Again and the token. What do you think? On Nosebater's part, Nosebater played the Born Again and the token.
I'm fine with that.
I guess
think
the
you
Born
needed to
Again
go-
was
You needed to burn a green at some point. And so I
Yeah.
feel like the Yaga Den was the most likely to be burned. You don't want to burn the Born Again, especially with Ready for Anything, because you kind of want to get this big Ready for Anything. I really did like the Puffin and Helliot, because it can get really outrageous if you can Born Again. I had a game where I Born Again, where I Ready for Anything the same Born Again 4 times. And so I had a 6/5 recurring Born Again with Armor 2 and Warded. And that was just hilarious.
well. I mean, you generally liked pre-nerf Shroud Racers with Matryoshka, so you had rush, do five damage rush for 2 mana every turn.
Yep.
I actually like thinking back on the play. The Born Again and this seems much better because of the
The gems.
not just the gems. They're like more damage and yeah, as you said, the gems are also a factor, but more damage basically.
I would have been really tempted to Night Hag there.
I like this though. The problem is there's so much answers to Night Hag, so
There's just so many. You're right. There's so many answers to Night Hag. There's so many answers to Murmur too.
there are. But I think Nosebater is kind of realizing he's losing this game super hard, so kind of has to go for a really aggressive, risky move. Otherwise the game just prolongs and Nosebater loses in the long run.
I mean,
So,
and luckily, Vicious Cycle is the answer that they had, so that's
Yeah.
you're not upset if that's the answer that Puffin plays. Of the answers that are potentially there,
Battery up. Check
that one's
fire.
not bad. So we're gonna see the Night Hag now. I'm
You
pretty
know,
sure.
when you're so far behind, you kind of have to just take the outrageously risky moves.
I think you Night Hag and you play the Recruiter.
Well,
Do you?
do you?
Dream?
You want to
Why
play
not?
the Arquebus?
Yeah,
This
You
is
play
but
on
not
two?
there.
You play on 2 just to be
Yeah.
safe. So you can have a Dark Passenger option.
Yes, I would definitely play there. Although, actually, I mean, now, but like, the problem isn't if. Huh. What the hell do you kill here?
This 0 is an issue now too, and the Volition.
If Arquebus was there, it would help, but the question is, would Puffin play the Zira there?
I don't know, but this is really
Brutal.
bad.
This is
This is
brutal.
really bad for Nose Batter.
This is sad. Oh my god, and
That
the
Yanavirus coming in hot.
BM Yanavirus.
Fire for effect.
Well,
This looks like game.
Maybe not. Maybe
I mean, what can
those
you get?
better will get one more
What
turn.
can you get?
Fortune favors us.
It doesn't matter. Like you just block everything and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's all you can do, but that's not a very sound strategy here. You also got Yanavirus, so do you want to move that over or not? Because you know that the Yanavirus is going to spread at this point. I mean, that's probably the least of your worries, but at the same time,
I'm not even sure how Yanavirus works. It spreads on sundown.
so Yanavirus will spread. That's game.
Feeling unwell?
Yep, and Knows Better says, I'm not going to let you ping me 74 times with...
I'm kind of curious, so let's check quickly. And Knows Better is not running any seals. So this was not really a favorable matchup.
Yeah, I think you really want Seal.
Yeah, at least one. There's
Over-
there's a lot of interesting things like Die Hard Rennie and
over the Gale even, right?
yeah,
Um,
Solomon's Gale having back here.
Crossing's probably not necessary in this deck. It's such a high value card. It's such a greedy card. It does so many broken things that you can get it off. But
Also,
the same
Gamayan feels a bit off here.
I know you also are not happy because in Nose Batter's deck you're not seeing Raid the Tombs, and that's I know you would always question not playing Raid the Tombs in a green deck.
Yep.
Aether versus Yoritomo, game 3.
This is my weapon.
Ejecti finds the RO mirror for us.
Oh, great.
Your favorite. To be fair, I was expecting a lot more RO. RO has completely dominated the last 2 tournaments. And while RO is not as strong in Conquest as it is in Last Deck Standing, it's still such a strong deck. And I don't feel like the nerfs, while they affected RO, they really didn't decimate the deck, right? It's still a very, very good deck.
I don't think it actually lost any value as
It did
power
lose
level
value.
is concerned.
It did lose value. I mean, both Heaven and Hades are worse. Magmatar is harder to pull off. It
What,
lost value.
Before it was 1,000, now it's 991.
It's still potentially the best deck, right?
Yeah.
The value that it gets is crazy, and the bull buff I think also really helps RO. It did change bull. Now you have to pick a non-ephemeral, so you can't cycle your tokens, but you still are able to cycle and get to the cards you want a little bit quicker. And it's a good body at 3/4.
That's exactly what I mean. Like, you have a bunch of high impact cards. Well, there's like multiple levels of RO which make it insane. But like one of the,
Watch the next.
Giganto 7 Ring, Armageddon Angel, stuff like that, or even enchantments. And this can kind of help you get to that line which you want to get, which you need, could possibly need to increase your chances of winning. So
Yep.
just the bull, it's insane. Like mostly when you play versus RO, you're kind of hoping, oh man, I hope they don't get Armageddon Angel. Hope they don't get 7 Ring. It's always something.
That's right. Here, if I'm Aether, I'd be tempted to move the bull into lane 4. Like I want to steer clear of Hades as much as possible.
I would move it and play the Heaven.
I would move it and play the Heaven, I think, as well. I mean, you could technically pride of place and kill your bull and play something else. Right? You could do this trade and then play a trap on lane 4.
Watch me
I don't mind this play either.
I still prefer the Heaven. This game is getting to a value game point,
Right.
let's say.
And heaven is one of your value cards.
Yep.
So
Like, not to mention, like, what do you actually lose?
right.
And the 2/6, it's fine. You got like no. I don't know. I can't see anything.
I'm
apart
okay
from
with the line. I'm just saying I'm okay with it. I'm not in love with it. I'm okay with it. It was another line for an option. So
I definitely can't see this line being correct, but okay.
Wanna burn?
and one of the reasons I don't like this line is because Yorito is playing a little bit more top end than we see in other RO versions. You're seeing some Gorgon Ellies for the grand finale, right? We're seeing Caravan Brass. There's some other options here that you might
I found
need to
you.
use your lion. So, I mean, I would have done your line. I would have moved over to lane 4 and played the Heaven and back. I'm just saying it was a potential line. I don't want to play Magmatar here. Again, you need to save that for the 7 ring.
There's like maybe a, let's say, train of thought. Do you even prepare yourself for a 7 ring ritual, or do you just kind of go, well,
This is my weapon.
hope they don't get it? We got like 2 seals from Aether and 1 seal from Yorita, so that should probably be your go-to.
I'd be
again.
scared
So-
here if I'm Aether.
Yeah, but you can't win like that. Though.
I
You
know.
just kind of prolong the game.
I know. I'm just saying. Because but at least you have the Magmatar. And there's not much else you could do. Like the other option, other than Aether's, I think I would have played it as Aether played it. Again, if we had the Heaven down the turn before, that might have altered it a little bit. I would like to get the Panic Raider on the Heaven. But
Yeah, the game would obviously go in a completely different direction.
yeah.
But what do you do
Well,
here? Do you?
as the board was, and I like the placement of Aethers. Maybe I would have switched them actually. I think I would have rather saw the Arquebus on lane 2.
Yeah, but then the Panacea blocks it and you kind of stop damage. What's the point?
I know. It's just the long term effect. I'd rather have the Divinity Cannon on lane 2 than lane 1.
Flame.
But Yorito
Take you.
just going in.
There's a
And there's no cards here, so like this is an RO. Yorito's in a weird spot here with no cards.
Yorita is gonna get nothing from the journey. So there's a line here where you just not do this to prevent the card draw.
You would infuse, right?
I think I would even
Infuse the cannon.
yeah, and kind of ignore this and hope for the best, focusing on my attack on the right side. Like
I think I infuse the cannon, and then I play Panic Raider on lane 1.
on lane 1. But then on the next turn, Yorito moves the Panacea on lane 2.
I know. Ultimately, that will give you a chance to put the Heaven and back down, though, potentially.
And the good thing about the Angel nerf is that you can actually ignore it.
Yeah. Yep. And you want to ignore it here if you can, right?
Yeah.
Luckily, you have the Gigantomachia Aether does too, so there's an option here to not ignore it, especially if Yorito says I'm playing the brass. It's going to be pretty punishing here.
I'm not sure I like
I
the.
think you play the patrol here, actually. But maybe you say I want to play the brass and then try to get card draw the following turn.
I do like.
Move along. Move along.
I do like Brace, playing Brace in Panacea.
I found you.
But obviously it would get punished by Giganto. But again, you don't know what your opponent has.
You don't know what you have. And
Ah.
I agree with you. If you're playing brass, you probably want to play it here. I just think brass Brass is one of those cards that I valued much higher than it actually is good coming out into the expansion. That was one of the cards I thought was kind of like on my to be watch list of how broken it could be, and it just has proven that it's not anywhere near there yet. Maybe when we get more forge cards, if we get more forge cards in future expansions that are cheaper, that we'll see brass, or a way to get more recursion specifically for forge. So we already have some of that already. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Really burning a lot of cards.
What?
Let's feed.
No, nothing. It's like I would really definitely go with the brace in in his position. Obviously, I mean Gigantomachia.
Yeah, I think you have to. You have to. At least the hand is forged, so that's nice.
Yeah.
But you play the brass, and then you hopefully you play the hand next turn for some extra card draw, with the brass being forged.
Nah. Nice.
You're gonna have Giganto here. Like you don't want the angel to kill your 7 ring, right?
Yep. And yeah, I like killing both of these, and then next turn ritual with
You just
2
follow
cards.
up with the 7 ring. So you Giganto here happily. I don't
Why
think-
burn,
I
bro?
don't think I burn.
No, definitely not burn.
I mean, I get Aether's probably trying to get to 10, right?
Yeah, but look at the
Why do
chaos.
you need to? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Aether's tempted here to play the Ringmaster on 4.
Mm. Nah, I mean I don't know.
Play-
I just ritual.
Play the Ruby Raider first, swing, play Ringmaster. I mean, maybe that's going through Aether's mind. I still think you just slammed down the 7 ring. But
Yeah.
you burned last time, so there was clearly some intentionality to trying to get to 10.
Which I believe wasn't correct.
Yeah. But looks like there is just the Ringmaster.
To your left. Oh, here.
And this way, I don't mind that actually. Because now your Ringmaster and your Ritual can come down together. So Aether said, I'm just going to kill my own Ringmaster to drop the cost to 1.
Oh my god. Actually, Yorito drew seal, so. oh
Not gonna matter, though, right? It's not
my
going
god.
to. You play the Panacea here.
I found you.
I love how people decide to do like funky moves and then, stuff like this happens. For example, if Rachel would be a top deck by seal, and then that would be.
I know, right? And so Aether.
It's ridiculous.
Aether gets rewarded for this line, and it's not the line I think either of us would have taken.
No, I wouldn't.
But Aether gets rewarded, and
There's like also not. You can't really do that much damage with this.
I mean it's 9 damage, right?
Yeah.
It's not awful. It is decent card draw here for Yorito. Yorito is going to be in a weird spot though, where Yorito is going to have to seal and probably burns. Oh no, you can just trap because you got the trap back. That's kind of nice. You're going to have to trap the Ringmaster. So it's got to be sealed trap, right?
Yeah.
Never return.
There's also another problem with this plays. Like generally you can. Wait, would we said it would be a top deck, but if he plays seal a turn earlier, then it wouldn't be a top deck. Yeah, this was a bit later, right? Yeah, he would still have 1 turn with the seal.
The seal would have happened. I mean, the seal would have been right after He would
Yeah.
have top decked the seal right after the 7 ritual was played by Aether.
No, Aether would seal, and then Yorito doesn't get the seal. Yorito gets the seal on the next turn, so it would be fine.
I'm not sure.
Because Aether played the Dashing Ringmaster and the Bull, and then later seal. Right?
Reporting.
Aether didn't play the bull.
Oh no, never mind. I think I'm mistaken.
I think you're mistaken too.
Yeah, okay.
That's nothing new.
No respect.
Do you have any respect for me?
Well, not anymore.
Oh, here. What do we do if you're Yorito? This is where the trap nerf actually makes a big difference.
That's. I don't think it changes anything. Even if the trap was alive. Okay, you could block the 2-2. Okay, sure.
You could.
But you still get like a 2-2 rush agile.
I know, and they're gonna get it at some point anyways, right? So you might as well kill it because they're gonna if you don't, it's coming back and you're just gonna have it next turn. So I mean, there's no way of avoiding it.
You seek wisdom.
Watch me fly!
Wait, what? Is that
I
the
don't know.
ephemeral one? No, it's
No,
not.
it's not ephemeral.
How much? Is this lethal? I think it is. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
that's lethal.
5, 6.
That's
Ah.
way more than lethal, because then you're also able to get your panic raider back.
You know, actually, I was looking at lethal without even attacking with Oak. And it still was.
I think you had to kill the oak there.
You had, it was probably, it was over.
I think
Kinda
you
went
could
on the
survive the
back foot.
turn, theoretically, with what's on board. But
Could he?
I think you
It's
could
possible.
survive the turn, theoretically, with what was on board, not with what was in hand. Right? We knew there was a rush minion in hand. But I think if you kill the oak and you block with the 4/3, you can survive at 1 life.
Maybe. I don't know. We watched 20,000 games, and I'm
You didn't sleep very much last night.
no 4 hours.
Too busy playing Mythgard, trying to do those time runs till like 4 in the morning.
Too busy staring at the ceiling.
It's a beautiful ceiling.
Yeah, it's a top. It's an okay ceiling. I would kind of. It's kind of much easier, watching
This
alone
is
the
my
games
weapon.
and then just kind of analyzing them. This is
Let's feed.
not really 100% focused on the games, right?
I think the only match left, if I'm looking right, is Puffin and Nose Batter. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
assume the voices in our head are gonna send us there.
Okay.
And if not, now we're telling them to send us there. Nose Batter has been going late.
Yeah. Game is over. Knows better. Defeats
Nose
Puffin.
Batter beats Puffin, and that was the end of the round.
Yeah.
All right, Tempest. So we're going into the final round, and it is a cut to top 8. So right now we have 9 players at 3-1, right? And so if you are a 3-1, you need to win, right?
Well, there's actually 7 players that are 3-1 and 2 are 4-0.
3-1 or higher. Yeah, you're right. If you win, you're 3-1. You're in. If you lose at 3-1, you strength of schedule comes into place. There's going to be some 3-2s that make it, but probably only 3 of them, right? Depending on how everything gets matched out here, because there's going to be one of these 3-1s that get matched down. So
I feel like you're trying to do math, and it's hard. Like 3 players, no,
Actually, not
4.
that hard. There are 7 3-1s, and most likely 3 or 4 of them are going to lose. So, because they're going to match into each other. So, anyway.
Either way, the important thing is no one's playing Beacon Banner or the Profane Locust, so no one's gonna get that 400 mithril from me. Ah, what a shame.
Nope. We will see like Nose Batter and BMF. They're both in. Like their match, they're going to be playing each other, I believe. But they're both going to make the top 8 at 4-1 or 5-0. You will see one of them go 5-0.
Yeah, but obviously
of that remaining group,
yeah.
Who do you want to see make the cut? I mean, I have a feeling I know who you're going to answer.
Yeah, it's Betamax because he's playing my deck.
You want to see Peter Max make it. I want to see Tritros make it. I just despite you, I want to see Tritros continue to find ways to win with the Tengu Stratagem 36. I think that deck is much better than you do and much better than you give it credit for.
Well, that's just wrong. It's wrong, Rune. I thought your name was Rune, not wrong.
Who I want to win. But we're also going to see some of these 2/2s potentially. Some of these have a good potential to climb into it. And so we're seeing Madoka down here at 2/2. So let's see if Madoka can sneak in. Madoka has done very well in the last few tournaments, won the previous one, if not the previous 2 tournaments that we've seen. So Madoka has done very well in the last tournament. So let's see if Madoka can find a way to sneak in.
I mean, do we actually have to see anything? I already know that Betamax is gonna win. I mean, blue green. Hello.
The whole thing. The whole thing.
Yeah, the whole thing. It's
the
easy.
whole thing. All right.
Yeah.
Then you can go home and you can go take your nap. You can go to bed, and I will just continue without you. Because I have to give the people what they want, and they want to watch more Mythgard.
Who said I'm going to? No, I'm staying here. What are you talking about? What's happening?
You already know who's gonna win. Yeah.
I do, but I still have to commentate. Come on.
And I would like to see Bad Aim. Like Bad Aim's got some really interesting decks with the red, blue, orange, green, yellow, purple with I think the Kenta. There's some interesting lines there that I would like to see. So
We'll see.
Those are just a few people who I would like to see potentially move on. It's great to see Koshi. Like I said, Koshi's one of those newer players that has really got heavily into this game and plays all the time now, right? Level 36 pushes almost as much as you have. Probably, played 276 hours since the expansion, and plays some really fascinating decks on ladder. So I would like to also. I'm very happy to see some of these new players doing so well.
Koshi can also win mono orange. That's also good. Everyone knows.
Yes,
everyone knows mono orange is the best. So I mean, only true people of culture know this, but
that's it. True people of culture.
That's why red orange is not good. It's 50% good. You don't need the red part. Just kind of move it away. But apparently,
I don't know how to respond to that hot take.
It's a hot take, huh?
Yeah, red's. You don't need red.
Yeah.
Red's totally not playable.
It's such a weak color. No one needs it.
Yeah, nobody needs rush. Nobody needs all those cards.
So you said Tritros is your.
Tritros is the one I want to see. Yeah, because I love 2 of the 3 decks that Tritros is playing. Right, I really enjoy the Reanimator 3-color with Behemoth and Herald of Conquest that Tritros brought, and I really enjoy the Tengu strategy. Knows better BMF, the undefeateds. Who will go undefeated? Who do you think will win? Knows better or BMF? Who will be the undefeated at the end of Swiss?
Well, I can tell you My prediction on this game, though, I forgot the decks.
BMF is playing the most traditional, what I think is the most standard three decks. And so BMF said, I think YG, I think RO, and YP are the three best decks. And that was what I thought was going to see a lot of action. We haven't seen that combination a ton today, but BMF brought what I think is the most standard, good, uncontroversial three lists. Nose Batter has a really, really interesting yellow blue here. Not playing yellow blue rainbow, playing cards like Quetzal and Rune of Denial.
I'm gonna go with Nose Better on this one.
You're going with Nose Batter here. I would say BMF is favored in this matchup, but I would love to see Nose Batter win. Like, I never want to see the YG player win. But yeah. And I always want the birds to win. Give me the birds. Give me the birds all day long.
Make sure they have Agile.
They all should have Agile. Yeah. All the harpies and all the birds should have Agile. Can we talk more about that, please?
Yeah.
Can I tell you another one of my things I'm not happy about that doesn't have Agile?
What the? Oh my god.
Why doesn't Alkanost have Agile?
Because it's thick.
Would that card be broken with Agile? It's a harpy.
It's a 6/6 card. Can't give it Agile. What's wrong with you?
It's got wings. It can fly.
No, those are just for show wings.
No, Alkanost should have Agile.
I'm kind of
If rhinos will listen to me, they would give it Agile. Look at that Rune of Denial coming in.
This is one match where Rune of Denial is actually good. Apart from Bold Mountain, using it on the tanks, auto magic artillery, is relevant. And there's also a bunch of other things like Allfather's Horn, which can obviously help finish the game, but to kind of make them work better, there's also a lot of big cards like Black Jotuns and Volcanic Risi. A lot of high impact cards, so remove from BMF and then just kind of keep replacing them with Nose Better.
Yeah.
Not gonna run out of cards, so that's why I picked Nose Better for winning this.
I'm happy to see, and I think Rune of Denial, while it's still overcosted, is like Mirror is much stronger. Just the fact that you don't lose card value, right? You still get that card back. And in lots of decks, especially blue decks, like you often float mana, right? Like it's hard sometimes to use all your mana in blue because blue doesn't have that high of top end cards that you want to play very often. Like after 5, there's not too many blue cards that we see a ton of play. It's not like Living Mountain is everywhere, or other than Horn refreshes itself, so that doesn't really count, right? Golvig's Grace is not everywhere. So there's often with blue decks you float mana a lot more. So Mirror works a lot better in blue.
What happens?
Nose Better has an interesting decision, let's say, whether or not to kind of spam out the hand, burn as much as possible for that Grace, or to not do that. There's a problem is Nose Better's kind of bricked, so it's gonna be a bit hard. You really want to have big minions at this point to try to push that damage and everything. So now, what do you do here? This is
I have a feeling you're just gonna Valkyrie Enforcer, as bad as that is.
No, I
You burn one Enforcer here, I think, right? You want to get that third blue, and you burn Horn. But there's the Enforcer. That's what I thought was going to happen on 2. And then the question for me is, do you play the Vibrant or not? And Knows better says no. So that's. I thought the enforcer was coming down on 2.
I don't think it was relevant though, but I mean, I can see the play being done, but
I actually now thinking through, I would have played the vibrant on lane 6. Actually, I want to get as many cards out of my can so I can Golvig's Grace and get as
Yeah.
many cards back.
exactly as was stated, like that should be could be a valid strategy.
Yeah, so I still would have Falcon Forcered.
Not to mention, it's kind of important to do it fast. You don't want BMF to get any benefit from the Grace.
Yep. So I actually would have enforcered on 2, but I would have also played the vibrant on 6.
This is getting
And
oof. I think you kind of concede on the strategy of Grace. Just kind of burn it, whatever. I mean, you don't have to burn it, but like, look at this.
I would agree. You just gotta. I agree. You just gotta burn it. It'll come back most likely. You have decent number draw. This game's not gonna be over anytime soon, so you can still get that life gain later. So yeah, I would burn the Grace, and I don't know what you play.
I like stunning. Well,
What happens to me?
still deciding to go with it. I think it's fine though. I like his. I like Nose Better's line of. This is gonna die. Oof. Is it even reasonable to bounce this up and back? I mean, it doesn't seem like it. What you? Nose Better doesn't have protect. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no better does not run protect.
Ooh,
I mean, you can Rune of Denial and make it a 6/6.
but then you can't Rune of Denial and Auto Magic Artillery, which is a big priority. Because you're like, how do you deal with it?
You're so dirty.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, not the.
I mean, ultimately, you're gonna have to Misanthropy here, but it's still not.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see a corrode equipment on the Sapo.
I think you're just planning to see the Misanthropia, right? A Blight 1 is not gonna do that much.
Yeah, it's 1, then 2, but.
Specimen found. Over.
It's a bit. A bit
It's gotta
late.
be the Misanthropy here.
I like. Those Better was sticking to the plan of Gulvig's Grace, but it's just.
It just hasn't panned out.
No,
And you can't give YG more cards.
This is like why I wanted to corrode equipment. Like, you could technically ignore the Sapo if it was like at a 7 now or something.
It'd be a 9/9 though, right now.
Is this hot enough
Because
for
it would
you?
just be Blight 1.
Wouldn't it be we had
No.
had an option, Nose Better use Sapo and then didn't use corrode equipment. So I think it would be at 8 or I'm not sure.
It'd be an 8. No, it would be an 8/8 now. Yeah. If you used the last one, but 8/8 is still not good enough.
This is so sad.
Yep. And this is gonna be 6, 5 plus
I would burn the
4
auto
damage here. And then the maiden should be lethal. Let's see. Does that
Feeling
It is.
Oh, Maiden's is not lethal because you want
It
to.
is lethal.
Is it? You can't. You don't want to lose your
What are you talking about?
Kachimona. I don't think it's lethal.
Ah, Xiomara, the continued genoma, but yeah, okay. So
Don't
it's
want to
not.
lose it. So I don't think it was lethal.
No, it wasn't.
It was over, but it wasn't lethal.
Yeah, but yeah, it was. The game was over. Whatever. Uh, it kind of bricked. So knows better really bricked at the game.
And just went in with that, grace. Wanted to get that grace off so much. In YG, you just can't give cards. So you just
Yeah,
couldn't find a reason to play it.
it was fine at that one turn to kind of go for that strategy, but when you see what's happening, you kind of just burn it and try.
Yeah, I think the turn that we thought that they should have burned it. They didn't.
The
burn it.
card was either gonna be useless as it was, or it was just gonna help BMF much more than it would help knows better, and then yeah, so like useless or worse.
Yep.
I mean, it's obviously fine to kind of go with one strategy, and then at a certain point you kind of see, okay, well, the way the current state of the game developed, it's not working. I'm just gonna switch a strategy. It's fine.
Yeah. Wizzy versus Kitsune. Wizzy won game 1.
Oh my god.
So this is a deck that I've been playing. That Kitsune's been, trying. It looks like something along these lines. Mine version's a little bit different, but I have really enjoyed blue orange with the deserts and the Dune Cats and the Dust Devils.
Ready for anything.
I can't really agree with this play. Like, why would you deport if you could like Venom Fang Mutant there? Like later you can deport and corrode, draw a card, but like, do you really need to hurry? It's fine. Just take your time. Oh wait, is there
I'm looking at these lists and I'm just like trying
Oh,
to figure
sorry,
out.
there is a Dark Passenger on Doomcat. I didn't see that.
Yeah. I'm also just trying to figure out what's going on with this list.
I didn't see the Dark Passenger, so okay.
Kitsune is not playing Thunderclap.
What happens to me?
Playing Magnus with a bunch of other big minions in the K9, right? The good 4-drops with Enforcers. This is an interesting list. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just different. If you're splashing blue, traditionally you see people want to splash blue for the clap with the Magnus.
It seems to have a billion problems, but guess we'll see how it does. Obviously, one game isn't enough to kind of see.
No, it's not. But we also see the Stab Crab, right? We'd love to see Stab Crab.
Yep, Step Crab good. Is my mini helmet.
I love that art. I love that card.
Did I ever tell you a time when I went to the beach and I saw a Step Crab? It also had a sword and a helmet. It was weird.
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't even want to know. How much,
Sounds
I
like
don't
I
even
made
want
it
to know
up.
how much alcohol you had been drinking that day to see the Stab Crab with the helmet and the sword. But was this before or after you started playing Mythgard?
Obviously before.
It was before. Okay.
Yeah, I was a young girl then.
Okay, and on that note, we're going back to Mythgard. If your Kitsune here, do you just slam down a Jotun?
All this slam a Jotun. Slam it down.
Where do
Like
you
there's
play it
no
on
tomorrow.
lane 1? Just play
Yeah.
away from all of these mutants. Say I don't care about them.
Obviously, you play it in lane 1 because it's the first lane and it's like the best lane. First place, right? It's the first amongst all the lanes.
That's exactly how this game works. We're gonna probably see a corrode equipment here, though there is a line here of playing Bald Mountain and getting that online. But I mean, you're still gonna lose
Wizzy,
most likely your auto cam. I mean, you don't have to. You can move the mutant over.
oh my god, that train of thought was so slow. It kind of reminds me of your play.
I'm trying to work through possibilities here. You know how slow I play.
Armor, corrode equipment, this, deport that. Done. Next.
But if you
See, so simple, Rune. So simple.
you could just move a mutant over to lane 3 and don't have to deport there. Like, is the deport worth it? I mean, you stop the draw, right? But why not just move mutant over to 3?
Dark Passenger was on the. Don't
So?
get.
You lose your mutant, they lose their cat.
I realized this was a problem, but losing the auto cam. But like, there should have been blocks before, and the other, I don't think should have been played. Kind of wasting cards. This is a problem.
Thanks. Lead us
What-
straight.
what-
I'll take what you need. It's
No,
not a
that's-
problem.
That's a top deck.
Not a problem anymore.
Yeah. Now it's an X problem.
You have a lot of those, don't you?
I actually do.
Do you have a lot of X's or a lot of problems with those X's?
Yes.
Hey there.
Oh.
Vizzy should have kind of focused more on blocking and everything. Like, there wasn't really a need to lose. Now I'm talking like you. Yeah, the auto cam was. But okay. Moving on from this point. Let's move on.
We've thrown you off. Here, you're just gonna move both of these mutants out of the way. I don't know. I guess you could get
Yeah, it's
back
always good, to get this.
online early.
Yeah, there can be like a lot of useful things here. Let the stray crowd equipment, whatever.
You're just gonna effigy on lane 1.
Yep. Just
And burn.
not burn nothing.
Burn something.
No, don't burn nothing. Don't burn something. Made the auto cam 2 energy, crowd, 4 energy, draw a card. Come on. You're better than this, Rune.
Burn. Look at that. I burn.
You
I don't
burn,
know
they
what-
burn.
I don't corrode there.
What is wrong with everyone?
What is love? Oh, here. So
Cyan.
weird. This is a weird spot.
I do like the Cyan and turn the Shadavar Beast. But then again, that kind of sucks if you use it, right?
I don't think you can use it here. I think you're ready for anything. Call it a day.
No, you can't keep readying for anything. Like, oh my god, just ready for anything.
You're just ready. You get ready.
You can't play the late game. You have to kind of try and push it. There's like 2 cards. Will not get card draw because wanted to use all the spells and burn. Is always good, right? Who needs a media auto cam and double crowd equipment now? No one.
No one? We're
No,
gonna see a
this
10 here?
This is obviously a much better position than just, killing the Cyan and this and drawing a card, right?
Sure.
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. I couldn't follow your line of reasoning there. It was kind of crazy. I think you twin here, right?
Duerme.
Got lucky with the twin though. That's definitely a thing.
Muere.
Petamax beats creative, so Petamax will move on.
I love how weird decisions not get punished, and then everyone's like, "No, this was a good decision."
Ready for anything.
I'm not sold on your decision though. It wasn't that weird. I'm not sold on it.
Had literally a media auto cam and Sapo in hand.
I still would have burned the corrode equipment.
Why do you need
Would not have
that?
played the one corrode equipment that.
It's
was
fine.
played.
Okay.
but I still would have burned the one.
If Wizard didn't draw the twins, if
What
like
do you
Wizard
think of
drew-
that play?
Let's say Wizard drew a Troika sect or something ridiculous. What would then happen? Either way,
I don't
what's
think we have to worry
happening?
about that, do we?
What?
I mean, I guess what you would just make this Dune Cat -3. Like that would be okay. Like I'd be
Battery
okay with
up.
the Troika set
Check
here.
fire. Repeat. Check fire.
You would then be able to save your twin.
Look at this. If Kitsune burns an angel, can actually kill the auto magic artillery, or can just actually draw. Well, whatever. Do you
I mean,
dare
there's no
burn
reason-
an angel?
There's no reason not to draw there, right?
Yeah, there's no reason not to draw. I think like you should burn the angel and kill this thing.
So you're putting Beast down on
7.
7 to make
Yep.
it to give a fragile 1
It's fragile too, right?
or fragile 2. So then it loses its armor.
Wait, is it fragile too, or am I?
It is fragile 2. You're right.
Okay, I was
So it
thinking
loses
the
its
lack of
armor.
sleep was hitting me.
And then you Marty core it. So I'm just
Yeah.
trying to get your line of reasoning here.
Yeah, exactly that.
No, I think that was a good line.
I guess you could just do this. It's also fine. I'll maybe even better. I forgot about Ready for Anything. Oh my god, we're casting so long.
How do you forget about Ready for Anything?
I just wasn't ready for
What
that
is
card.
wrong with you? There's the Troika set.
I was not ready for that card.
We're gonna Troika set here, I believe, and then try to draw a card. I don't know what you can draw with only yellow options, but there's no reason not to Troika set.
Actually, this
draw
is a
one of
better.
those.
This is a better play than what I said. Like I don't know. I was.
think it was too. I think your play was pretty creative. It was more creative of the plays.
It was a creative, but this was the better play.
Yeah.
Because you kind of don't burn a card and still keep this. Yeah.
So the Wonder Drug is gonna be a nice pickup there for Wizzy.
The sands
Um,
are eternal.
I think that's it. I don't think I play the unicorn. Oh, I don't see the reason to play the fragile 2.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a drug here, and the question is, do you then follow that up with the Misanthropia? If you don't draw yellow,
Do you even have the drug here? You can like Misanthropia, Raid the Tombs. If you want a Misanthropia.
yeah,
7 life. I mean, let's see. Is there any caravan? There's no caravan. There's no brush. Like,
yeah, you're probably right. There's no reason for that. But didn't matter, right? Pulled off the yellow.
the thing is, Viz is a bit low on green. So yeah, I would. That is the reason I would prioritize Raid the Tombs.
Ready for anything.
It's gonna be much easier to play something else, you know, Unheli or whatever, drugs.
Okay, we got another Raid the Tombs here, so we can spend the turn card drawing. I don't think I want a Misanthropia here. Maybe I just Troika set and then set up a Misanthropia next turn.
Wow, burning Raid the Tombs in this position.
That's a weird burn. I think that's it. I don't do anything else.
Except I wouldn't really burn the Raid the Tombs, but okay.
No, I mean I wouldn't either. We both agreed on that. There was no reason to. You didn't need the green gem at that point.
Yeah. Kitsune is
You just play the
Probably.
desert engine here. Yeah.
Project initiated.
we're gonna see.
Man, Saporated Tombs sure would be nice
I don't know
here.
if you Misanthropia here. I don't know if you want to use your last Misanthropia. Do you really need to? Yeah, separate the tombs would be fine. Though you'd have to burn something from your what? You raid the tombs probably first.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine.
Um,
I don't mind Misanthropia here because like, there's like
Don't
Sap
make
and
me
Murmur
use
and
this.
corrode equipment. So it's fine. But I can't really. Like, the only thing I can't really agree on is burning raided tombs.
Dangerous sands.
All the other lines are like reasonable. You can't really say they're wrong.
Yep.
But that this is wrong.
I mean, there's not that much top end left for Kitsune, right?
Yeah, so you kind of check.
It's gonna be hard for Kitsune to find the card draw to like keep going in the value game.
So if you're Kitsune, you kind of. Yeah, this is play the Venom thing on the Bold Mountain, kill the crab.
What happened
Yeah,
to
if you're
me?
Mission incomplete.
if you're Kitsune, you kind of check. Or what am I saying? If you're a VZ, you check Kitsune's deck, right, to see if there's a better Murmur target, and there.
Like Herald
Seems
of
to be-
War, you need to save Murmur for Herald of War because it has worded. I think.
The sands are
Um,
eternal.
Well, you don't need to save it now, though.
What?
You can just remember the Bragi and get it back. So, and then
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
make Kitsune a very sad Mythgardian.
Yep. No, that's yeah, absolutely. Now that you can get it back, but you need to make sure that you have a Murmur. I feel like for the Herald of War, I would only use it if I have lethal
The sands
open
are
to me. I'd
eternal.
rather just like get some of these. Just play the Tangle Skeen.
This is so sad. Like Kitsune is just doesn't have cards, but look at this. This is just it's all the cards. And the sad thing, it's not that different. Like 19 to 13.
Into my
Why didn't we protect there? Why didn't we keep the Magnus alive?
Show dominance that we don't need their cards.
Okay. Fair enough. We're gonna see the ready for anything here.
ready for anything.
So sad.
Don't make me use this.
Yep, that's it. Kitsune says no more. Too much value. YG.
And
That's
we lost
the
it
end of
out.
the round. Are we
Bye. Yeah, we. This is the
you
end.
cutting to us, Ejecti, or are we taking a break? All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We will see you back in 5 minutes. All right, Tempest, we're back here at the beginning of the top 8. What are you looking forward to? I know your Dark Horse has made it into the top 8. Mine did not. Tricurse did not make it in there. What are you looking forward to in the top 8?
I'm expecting some matches. I'm curious if that will happen.
I'm pretty confident that that's going to happen.
Good. Always aim low.
Will BMF continue the dominance that BMF has shown? Are
No,
you really
BMF is just gonna lose. He's facing the Tempest deck, so there's like, what's the point? Might as well concede.
Yeah, that's one way of
Unless BMF does a good strategy and bans that deck.
yeah.
But no one respects that deck, so that's not gonna happen. So it's over.
Yep. Okay. All right. Game 1 will be Aether and Nosebatter. Aether is playing RO. Aether loves to play the green purple, and then there's also playing blue purple. So we're seeing double purple that Aether has elected to run. Nosebatter, we've seen a bunch of Nosebatter games. We've seen Nosebatter play that blue-yellow list that is unorthodox, but has been doing really well. We've also seen Nosebatter play the red-purple Coliseum, and is also running the green-orange. So
Is that a new way of saying interesting? Like it's another unorthodox deck. Huh.
no, it's working well. I mean, the problem is when you say interesting, you mean bad. So I can't even use that word anymore.
Yeah,
Um,
we murdered the word.
You did. There's no we. You. Um,
No. I
who
was
do you,
told to say interesting instead of.
who do you think is favored here? Nosebad or Aether? Looking at just the colors in the deck lists.
I'm going to save that when we actually see what they banned. I think that's kind of important. There's a. Yeah.
We're
Let's. What?
We're in game one right here.
Oh.
Green
We are in
orange
game one.
versus green purple. I think green purple is probably Aether's best deck.
Mm,
For Aether, personally. That
Aether.
was the one I was tempted to burn because Aether loves to play green purple. Has played green purple and brought green purple to almost every tournament that I've seen Aether ever play in. So
Yeah, Aether has like 36 okay cards in their deck,
Ready for anything.
so they should be fine.
Reporting.
And Better has a lot of interesting stuff.
I'm really fascinated to see, and I haven't looked at Aether's blue purple deck, but what other purple is in that blue purple deck? Is it just some enchantments? I'd be really curious to see what that blue purple deck looks like, given the fact that this is a heavy purple deck.
I don't know. You're the one that's always ready for anything. You should know this. Rune, you're sleeping up.
I know. I never trust Tempest to know anything other than world history and random facts about mythology and trivia stuff.
Do we have a mission? Report.
You're full of worthless knowledge, but when it comes to important knowledge that I need, you're never ready for it.
Hannibal Barca's father was Hamilcar.
Exactly.
Eh.
What do you do here? I want to take the draw, I think. If I'm Aether.
Well,
The Aether didn't. Aether.
I prefer the Den as Aether did. Again, like, why would you prioritize draw? Like, Rune, what are you doing? Why would you
Why would
prioritize
you-
draw if you
Why
don't
does
need
Rune
it currently?
prioritize draw? Like that's
you-
what Rune likes to prioritize draw.
Yeah, but you don't need it now. Just play the Den. You can later play. You can later on turn 4 if you don't have anything. Raid the tombs and play a Sword Saint, or perhaps get something better. You can wait a bit and have the Den do stuff.
Right.
See? Also, the positioning is really nice on lane 4.
Positioning.
Ignoring the Dark Passenger and using Swift to swiftly kill it. Oh my god, using them puns. Is that even a pun? I don't think so.
I don't think it's a pun.
No, it's good enough though.
Is it?
I don't,
Is it? Is that the best you got? Is that's good enough?
for who it is, it's fine.
Glad.
Yeah. So now we'll probably see a Raid the Tombs, right?
I think we raid the tombs here.
And also, most
I don't-
likely,
I think you probably burn the Sword Saint unless you draw a purple that you want to.
yeah, we should always draw last, right?
We draw first.
Draw first.
Um,
A Shinobi of
yeah,
Change.
you're gonna want to burn the Sword Saint here, I think. This is a deck where potentially Master of Shadows can do a lot of work.
Ready.
If you're worried about Seal, right?
The singer?
But we know Nosebatter's not running Seal, so you don't have to worry about that. And so, of the options, you got what? Murmur and Lion, right?
Yep.
Like,
Is
that's
there
not-
I remember someone running Treasury of Petra, and there is not knows better. No.
I don't know who would ever run that card other than Tempest. No, I actually like Petra a lot, but you are the one who plays Petra in every
Do
deck
we have a
possible.
mission? Reporting.
Well, that's a nice position by knows better, kind of preventing the swift kill, moving away. Well, I guess there's a good line here with either running away with the Den on lane 3 and playing the Master of Shadows on lane 6. That's one
Yep.
decent line. The other could be Shinobi of Chains killing the 2-2, making... I kind of prefer the Master of Shadows, to be fair.
I do too. Again, looking at these deck lists, I want to get this Master of Shadows out as quickly as possible. There's just not much, and I would not have done that there, but
No, because the Den just dies.
away from it pretty easily. Too, like it wasn't getting 2 for 1, and you can just start playing on the other side of the board, and you're gonna lose to Winter.
The good thing about green purple is its ability to heal, so you can. I mean, I get not taking that 4 damage, but I think the value would have been substantial. Because you could, if you moved it to what, 1, 2, to lane 3, next turn for 1 mana you can kill this and still keep the Den.
Yep.
With the potential of healing it with its ability, right?
Exactly.
So now when I have done a proper commentary and analysis, now I can make a mistake in the follow-up.
This is an interesting aspect too. I mean, you can, in turns coming up, play the Shinobi of Change to bring things over and have it die with the Master of Shadows. And so,
Ooh,
if I'm Aether here, I'm not sure I play anything. Maybe you lead astray.
no, you. What?
Oh, you want to bring this over now?
Yeah.
Just to keep it over there? I guess you could.
Like, what do you have to lose? This is so cool, though. That combo.
It is really cool, and I think this is a really nice use of the Shinobi of Chains, which we're seeing there. I mean, I guess you don't have anything to lose right now because it is stunned. And yeah, that makes sense to me. You're still not.
Less better is probably just gonna play the Heaven.
You're gonna have to. Yeah, maybe so.
There are always consequences.
Well, I thought about the Bella too.
I mean, it was a play, but
So here you're. I mean, Aether doesn't know what's in hand. I think you're probably gonna lead astray here. If you're Aether, lead the parry away. Or Anheliot, one of the others, and then you can move the Bella and stun.
yeah, that's a good play.
So either lead astray or Anheli. I'd rather
Why do you keep saying
lead astray.
lead astray? It led astray.
Lead astray.
Do you grammar? Do you grammar?
Not grammar. Yeah.
That's a good play, though. I like it. The other play could also be, but that's super risky, right? Just playing the 2. Yeah, no, you can't do it.
And you might as well attack here. Do the 2 damage. It doesn't. It's free damage.
Yeah.
If you're Aether, because
it's only 2 damage though.
it is.
Terrible jokes. Okay. Yeah, like the Chorsteg or the Turson lane 3. Just now, it's with the Bella, you can't really afford to, right?
Nope.
If you had like 8 mana, then I guess.
Trickster is kind of interesting in the sense that it stops Master of Shadows.
Actually, I said that, but you couldn't even you had 8 mana, right? Because you can't use the Shinobi unless the opposite lane is free. So never mind.
Are we gonna see a Heaven Trickster? And you have to assume it's on the Master of Shadows, I think.
It's oh man, this is...
So here, I'm pretty. I think I.
You know what you can do? You can move the
master. I let astray here.
Yeah, and you can move the master on lane 3, Shinobi on lane 2, and then kind of take the trickster. So, and you can also mend. You also probably need to burn something to have the perfect grade available.
You do. You need to get the perfect grade online here.
Either Gamma or short stack doesn't really matter. And Aether does that. Move.
I think I burned Gamma, personally.
Yeah, I prefer Gamma here also. You're not really interacting with the chat. It seems kind of.
It's hard to interact with chat when it's 10-minute delay, right? That's the hard part.
We should, in the future, write questions and then answer them after an hour. So it will be
After
weird.
10 minutes, when you're interacting.
That's anyway. Aether did really nice lines here, and
Yep.
it's gonna be rewarded for that. Perfect grade. Plasma saber, dude. Just
You
plasma
don't
saber.
even need to bring anything over here.
Pilot linked. Plasma saber.
And I don't see, like, those battery can,
Oof.
like, it was just praying for an angel.
Yeah, but even if an angel comes, like Aether
It's
doesn't
not
care,
enough.
just kind of play a
It's
short
not
stack
enough.
or
And
play
it's
short
so
stack,
bad.
get to stack, whatever.
So bad in the sense that you're not going to give any value off of this heaven.
I didn't update my green purple deck, but I am under the impression that the Shinobi of Chains should be like a new norm in those decks, and I'm kind of glad to see it being
Yep.
used here.
So here you can just kill the 2/1 with the Master of Shadows, bring over the diehard to keep it off of.
You'll pay.
Yeah, and you can just Sword Saint heal and whatever. It's
Yep.
it's kind of the game is over.
Yep, the Sword Saint here, and you might as well put the pike on it too.
Yeah, why not?
You can take
This
another one.
was properly.
Yeah,
This is a
beautifully
good
played by Aether. Beautifully played.
everything was top notch.
And Nosebatter didn't play it badly at any means. But the lines that Aether took were a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, like optimal lines are always good to see. The game just kind of felt really fluid, like really nice.
It looks like we already have somebody going on. Creative has won both games already against the Puffy Man. All right, Grissu bad in game 2. Grissu won game 1. It looks like so.
Yeah,
Going
correct.
to game 2. Bad Aim's playing a.
Also,
of
I just
of Ice Wall maybe, with some interesting changes. I don't know what I would call this. This isn't Ice Wall. This is just some sort of blue-red Fires of Creation. We're seeing things like Singing Stone and some other Root of the World. Yeah, I mean, fascinating to see how this deck is done. This is not a deck that I would expect to make it to the top cut. So Bad Aim brought a deck, and it's clearly done pretty well with it. I have not had much success with FOC since the expansion. I have not had much success with the blue-red FOC particularly.
buff FOC to stop Rune being said.
I would love to see it buffed.
Is there lethal here?
I don't think it's going to happen though,
Oh no, there's not enough.
and I don't think it's going to happen for Bad Aim this game.
Oil!
7.
That's lethal,
Is
right?
lethal.
Do
Yeah.
this.
Boundable line.
Man,
You do the overrun damage before you get the Panacea Demise, and so that is the lethal line. Well done. Bad Aim is defeated. Well done, Bad Aim.
would said well done, but it was Valk's.
Last KG member in the tournament. KG will not be winning the KG tournament.
Yeah, sad time for KG.
Petamax did win game 1 against BMF. for you, your knowledge there.
Yeah. And we're gonna go there. As I'm
Is
kind
it-
of curious to see what was the first matchup, but let me
Is
change
it
the.
Betamax or Petamax? How do you pronounce this? Tempest.
I just say Betamax.
So we got a nice pinnacle, I think, here in a turn, if you can find a way to keep things alive with the Shinobi possible. Some nice agile abilities with the Pinnacle is kind of fun. Doesn't take that line. Instead, it's just going to go with the big juiced.
Classic juicer. Oof. This is bad.
Bad for.
Pita.
I love how you have a clear favorite in this.
Everyone who plays the Tempest deck is my favorite. Let's see. I mean, obviously, he's gonna go with Fork Lightning. The question is, how do you do it? Actually, now, what, what did you do? No, not like this. No, no. He could have. I mean, I know like Peter is a good player, so yeah, the face palm kind of says it all. Kill Racer. Played the Fork Lightning on lane 6. Do 2 damage to the Puma, kill the Racer, trade here. There's just one Doper here. And this is just gonna be so impactful.
Yeah, I don't think you can come back from that. I don't.
Oh
think
my god.
Because now you know it, right? So now you can kind of play around the lightning, right? So you have Swift here from the Puma, and I think I move the Puma to lane 4 and I play the Fire on lane 1. If I'm BMF,
I mean, I can't comment on that because I'm still
you're still crying.
disappointed. Yeah, I'm like, oh no. This is so unfortunate.
Doesn't go that way. Just is gonna probably play the. You got to move that over though, right?
You gotta concede now. That's what you gotta do.
Okay, just concedes. Happens.
Oh no. This reminds me of a stream yesterday when I misclicked on the lane versus the reanimator. There was a living mountain and I had enforced and I kind of missed the lane.
I missed that one.
I was sad.
Sad. To be fair, though, you should not be able to bounce a mountain.
You should not
Right.
be able to return it from a boneyard on turn 4.
That's also true. All right, we're gonna go right into BMF and PMX game 3.
Pita.
All right, so this is a fascinating matchup.
Yeah.
It's control versus control here, right?
Yeah.
So, is YG or have you faced YG much with your green blue list?
Yeah. I win. I won it. I defeated it. Magnificently.
And both have gotten their auto cams pretty quickly.
What happens to me?
The thing here is like, but my version is much better versus YG due to the Loki Swale, which can kill the auto cam for 1, and for 2 the band whatever that heals. So if you get like a bunch of health, I mean it's not like the big deal, but the Loki's Veil is a big deal though.
Loki's Veil is a big deal. Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna see an overkill or led astray. I don't know.
Okay, so what Pita has to do here is kind of set up, and it's not that difficult. You can just kind of use Fork Lightning, draw card, for example, and you kind of don't really need these minions. Yeah, this is not really a match for them. Sadly, they're pretty useless. Later, you can maybe use them to do like 1 or 2 damage, or you know,
Right.
put them on, and if you kind of control lanes with locked in eyes, but you know, you need to kind of develop as fast as possible while keeping your health up, cards up, and health. I already said health. Either way.
You got the green there. You can burn green and then raid the tombs now? Doesn't.
Mm,
I think I burned the Plague Maidens. I don't think Plague Maidens are going to be that helpful in this game at this point. So I would have burned the Plague Maidens and then raided the tombs.
although Maelstrom is fine, but
Maelstrom,
maybe
I think you drop down here, right?
I mean you can.
I put on lane 5, not 6, personally.
Yeah, like you can do a lane 5 because yeah, I agree. Lane 5 because you can do a second one on lane 2, right? So you're always gonna have one empty spot.
Always, yep.
I wasn't really sure if I would play the Maelstrom. I think I would go with a Forked Lightning. It kind of sounds weird, but again, it's intended to help us set up, right? More draw, more charges. That is kind of a bigger priority than this. We can always play this.
Feeling
I don't know about that play either. What are you trying to get from playing the Plague here? I guess there's just not a good time to play it. You're not worried about it?
Thank you.
Does YG need to be the aggressor here?
Yes, yes.
To be fair, YG is not gonna get a lot of or if any use from this card, so might as well try it. I mean, you can also save it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's relevant.
I think here I'm tempted to just corrode equipment, protect corrode equipment.
I would play the tank, but actually, I don't know.
Battery up. Check
You
fire.
you kind of
Check
save
fire.
this. It's so bad. I mean, it's actually super good for Pita because this is playing an amazing deck. I don't know who made this deck, but that guy's a genius or woman. So there, you know, as bad. There's like 4 locked in ice, so like
Yep.
it's a bit hard to play around this. Yeah. Then
It's so good.
yeah, like
You're
Pita's
gonna get locked in ice reverted. It's gonna be no more mirror.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reasonable play. I love that Pita didn't change decks though. I think. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this combo. I mean, it's not really a combo, but it's helpful. You know, sometimes when you play yellow green, you have issues with early game minions, so you don't have targets for overkill and stuff like that. But the tree kind of helps with that.
The tree does help. Yep, absolutely. The tree is a really strong card.
Now this is we're gonna
And
see.
I've noticed in draft that the tree is even stronger. Because you just have a hard time dealing with it in draft.
We're gonna see a reason I'm why Plague Maidens shouldn't have been buffed. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess it didn't actually matter with the No, never mind. I take it back. Rune, I take it back. Is that,
Yeah,
is that a
just
strong card?
trying to push damage now, huh?
Not really damage as much as killing the opponents. Killing the opponents auto cam.
Do you just drop the EQ here?
Well,
I wasn't gonna
it
say
is
that.
it is different than pushing damage because you're doing this with intent. You don't really care for the damage. You're just focusing on this one.
There's not much difference, and I would agree.
Yeah. The reason Pete I was thinking here because Eco is a play, but also I think I would be tempted to go with another line here just because first of all if Peter played one spell he could they could draw a card, right?
So you could murmur here.
Uh yeah, you actually can.
You burn. Do you murmur here? Do you burn the drug? Or I think I burned the drug. Double tap. And
I mean
murmur.
that's the only way if you want to murmur.
And you could burn something else.
Yeah, okay, I mean like burn. Use the ability
I'm just
twice.
trying to figure out what I would burn and then play the murmur. I actually kind of like this line.
I would
I mean, there is another line of,
no, I would burn the Wonder Drugs, it's fine.
and there's another line. The other option here is protect,
the other
use the
option?
power, use protect, kill the auto cam,
But if you do that you lose your auto.
and then you miso.
What does that do?
It kills their cam.
It's gonna be at 4 and then at 1. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Yeah, with
So
the Crowd
Peter-
Equipment, I think that line would have been fine with Crowd Equipment as well. I'm not sure which one is better. I go back and forth. Both of those lines I think were good lines.
I like this, but I'm actually focused more on Peter. Peter has a good turn now, a really good turn. Just has to remember that you don't have to kill the Iku now. You can kill it later.
So you just want to lock it.
Yeah, you have to lock it though.
Yep.
And you get to draw a card. Why are we keeping? So so the process here is either Horn or Maelstrom. That's reasonable. I would actually prefer to burn the Horn, but okay.
Again, this is where I'm not convinced Horn is right in this deck of yours that you built, but we'll see.
I would burn the Horn in this position. Like this is a very slow deck, so you're gonna get the Horn, right?
Yep. You're gonna. Oh, that's interesting too. I think you still. Yeah, you want to miso.
Was actually thinking BMF would play the Tursa.
You mean the stag?
The Iku Tursa.
Would have had to burn the stag to play the EQ after the card draw. Because raid the tombs.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it would be a different
to get the EQ, and I don't think you want to burn the stag.
You don't know what I want to burn. Come on.
I'm telling you, I don't think you want to if you're BMF. So I think the EQ wasn't an option.
And that's a problem, but
And that's my
You're
last
just gonna
song
walk
for
that
the
nice.
night.
that is definitely a problem.
Yep.
That's like one of the problems, but ideally you want to murmur this. So, as
I mean,
old,
I don't know what. I mean, if you don't find a minion here, you can just keep blocking it nice, but that's not really a long-term strategy. You probably throw the bald mountain down here because
I think
there's no
Peter is
best way to
considering.
burn,
Yeah,
but
there was. I'm pretty sure there was a consideration of playing the Thunderclap to kill the autocam though. This is yeah, like he really wanted that murmur.
yep. Oh, what
There's
do you
still
do
there's
here?
still a lot of things. Like there's a well, I guess most of them will probably get answered. Actually, definitely. So Bella is a thing. I still don't understand why Peter is running certain cards, but okay.
I don't know about this play. I mean, that artillery is fragile 9 forever and ever.
Yep. There's the Bella, but not for Peter.
I don't mind getting back to Sapo, right? Even if it has fragile because it's warded.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to get back that artillery though.
Well,
This is not a great position for Pedimex here.
sadly, and this is another reason why gaining life is good in this matchup, for example.
BMF wants to find that volition, did not find it. Question is, now do you drop the artillery?
Battery up.
I don't drop
Check
it.
fire. Repeat.
I guess you
check
could drop
fire.
it there. This is where you know, right?
Specimen
that-
found. Over.
Oh, locked and ISO
Wait,
coming.
wait. It's good. It's all good. Sugar, plum, fairy, horn, locked in ice. Yeah, you can you can do this. You can kill the sap or you can kill this. Just play the fairy and horn.
Yep.
What else do you do? You have to kill the artillery, right?
So there it is.
Yay! Treats.
I mean, you definitely have to kill this. Can you? I think you can play your own auto magic, and then kill this. Yeah, that's
And
fine.
you get 8 life from that. Which is kind of nice because it's fragile 9, so it did 8 damage. So you gain 8 life.
Wait, the maelstrom also kills this, right?
Maelstrom will kill, yes,
Yeah,
the artillery.
and play the tank.
Battery up. Check fire.
Nice.
Repeat. Check fire.
Oh,
Good,
there's
good.
the volition. 1 turn late. Though
Oh man, this is good.
the EQ volition here is pretty nice, huh?
Sadly, it is. Wait, why is there a fragile sign? Fragile one. Ah, winter. Okay. Why?
There are always consequences.
But why?
I guess just trying to
Extraction protocol.
get some extra damage on that EQ when the EQ goes.
I don't understand.
Feeling unwell?
What happened to me?
You know there's fork lightning too. I don't like this positioning. Like you just lost your plague because of that positioning.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Tour's evolution on the previous turn though. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's fine.
That was such bad positioning because you would have kept your Plague Maiden. And if you kept the Plague Maiden, you could have done some serious damage here.
Yeah, I think this should have been done on the previous turn, but okay.
Yeah.
Here, boy. Get him.
Nice.
Yeah, doesn't really. You don't mind that if you're BMF, right?
Wait, why? Why didn't he play? Why didn't Pitamex play the second? You should play the second because it gets armor.
Didn't have any mana.
No, there was mana. Yeah, Pitamex used Ment instead of playing the second one.
Oh.
That's so relevant. Because this doesn't die and you can get another.
Distraction protocol.
That is so relevant though. That's actually could lose the game, and it kind of seems it will. Oh wow. That was so relevant. This is why I believe healing is much
Is
better
that
here though.
all you've got?
I mean, they both have made mistakes this game, right? I think there was a big mistake in the positioning of the Plague Maiden that would have also won the game quicker for BMF.
Yeah,
But
it's
you
true.
knew you had the Fork Lightning in play. Like if you put Plague Maiden on anywhere on these 5, 6, 7, that Plague Maiden lives. I probably put it at 7, right? Just get it away, or don't play it at all, right? And just save it for when you want. Like right now, you could Plague Maiden lethal. So
Can you? What?
it's an almost.
Why? Okay.
It is a winner, but that's still not going to be able to kill the Contaginoma, right? You can't kill it.
You still have to do it. You have to.
You have to
Make
do it.
Zola
There's no doubt about it. You have to. The problem here is, I mean, you have to get rid of Zolia, and so you need to
Yeah.
do 2 damage to Zolia, right?
No. Just once.
Right.
What are you talking about?
I was thinking
Once
the armor.
and then-
But yeah, the armor and the fragile. Oh yeah, that'll work.
Once, do it twice.
The double.
Um,
Okay, so you're okay.
Dirty.
But man, like Pita could have had a free card draw from Bold Mountain.
Imagine though, right now, if you had held on to the Plague Maiden, right?
I mean, yeah, why not just play both of them? Play the other on lane 1, whatever. I mean, it doesn't. It's not that impactful.
Probably Anheli here.
Let's see.
card.
Pita's Dex is a short stag Murmur, Sable Wing, Bella, Baba Yaga, 2 raided tombs, 2 handlers, Overkill, 1 locked in ice win, and a Raven. That's fine. While BMF has, let's just like
have
the
a
high
lot-
impact cards are basically dead.
Yeah,
There's actually no high impact cards.
I don't think BMF is winning this game, and BMF could have.
No, BMF I think is losing this game out from milling out.
Yep. I don't see a path towards winning here.
Nice.
Lead astray. Let
Do you actually use Led Astray on yourself? Nah, it's like 14 to 7. 14 to 7.
Nope. This game's over.
Yeah. There's no more. See, this is basically how you bleed them out. It's not a problem. Could have been a slightly better.
But the horn was really relevant here, right?
Yeah,
The
would
horn was
lose
relevant,
without
and
the
also
horn.
getting that 9 health from the Sugar Plum Fairy, or 8 health.
That was that's like one issue. Is the worded minions. That's a problem for this deck, but that's like why I generally like placing so many 2-drops. It also works obviously against aggro, right? So you kind of win-win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
like eight 2-drops, so you kind of have to play something, and then on turn 3 you play on turn 4, so it should be fine versus everything.
Yep. No, I agree. This thing is all but over.
Yeah. BMF just doesn't want to give up.
I wouldn't give up either.
I've watched Braveheart too many times. Never surrender. Actually, that's not from Braveheart. That's from First Night.
You have to and Helly here, I think.
I
Guess you can do it this way.
probably wiser to. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
So there's no point in commenting here. So what about birds? Birdlaw. Are you familiar with Birdlaw?
Bird law. Yes.
Yes.
We need more bird law.
Is this the third game?
This is game 3.
Yeah. So
Peta will be moving on.
I
think BMF is going to be pretty upset with themselves. I think BMF had this game. And again, I will come back to the placement of the Plague Maidens, especially when you knew the Fork Lightning was in hand because it was showing ephemeral. It was the mirrored copy. Unfortunate.
I think I'll also put one Auto Magic Artillery in my deck. This looks nice though. Yeah, that single card can do a lot of push, especially if you go to like turn 20. Like it's not no surprise.
It definitely can. It's a good card, and I think it's worth as a one-off.
But I don't think anyone else would be crazy enough to make a deck running 4 Locked in Ice.
No. I still am not persuaded that you need 4.
Well, all of them were used. They were used on the tour, so short stay, getting something. Oh wait,
Still one left.
yeah,
Still one
getting
left in
something bad. It's 3. Auto Magic is 4. Probably Sapo is 5. Probably use it in Zola. That's 6. Who knows? And then like something other. But usually they run. I don't know why BMF is not running double Auto Magic Artillery though.
Battery up. Check fire.
I'm still under the impression everyone's mismaking this deck. Rune, should I go with the ladder and run yellow green?
No. You'll throw purple in it, and we'll be mad at you forever.
Only 7.
Oh man, it's too late.
Ooh.
Do you have an option here? Is that gonna swing the game back? Do you have a way of getting rid of it? There's still one more Locked in Ice in Petamax's deck.
Why did Pitamex even play this? Just kind of wait for them to mill out. Oh my god.
Yeah, you should not have. And you knew Bald Mountain was one of those last cards.
The only way you play this if you have an answer if it gets murmured. Oh wow. Not like this, dude.
Alright, she got the Locked in Ice back. You're okay.
Yeah.
You're fine. No worries.
Ah man, I got scared.
You were
I
scared.
just got scared. I don't want this deck to lose.
Yes, yeah.
Well, this game is so slow. I just see in chat people are already corn to kill Sapo.
I'm interested to see what they say on that Plague Maiden's turn. It's unfortunate though.
Halt.
Nothing you can do here. You don't want to draw cards. Locked in ice. Kill. BMF knows. It's all over.
Just play like something, whatever.
Doesn't matter.
I would I mean, it's not important. I would prefer to play, I don't know, a dent so I could heal, but again.
Peter Max says, GG, thanks for playing. Oh, that was a fun match.
Yeah.
And again, just shows you how difficult these top line Mythgard games are.
Some less than optimal plays, but you know.
On both sides, right?
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like in a game that goes, you know, we're on turn 25 here. That means we've seen 49 turns now.
I love how you say that's fine, and when I play for 7 hours while maybe pre-teeing, you're like, how could you make a mistake like this?
That's because the whole point is to rile you up,
Yeah.
right?
So I play worse,
I
right?
make a mistake like every game we play. And I play so like, yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Rune, are you unmuted?
I'm unmuted.
Oh my god, you sound unmuted. That's
I'm
amazing.
trying to figure out what's going on.
Heron
Going
created
into Heron, yeah.
on game 1. Game 0 was won by none.
Game 0 was won by who?
No one.
Sure.
How was your break?
I think Tempest won Game 0.
How was your break though?
That's how good you are. You won
Yeah, I
Game
know.
0 against Heron Creative versus Grisu.
You know that song, Tina Turner, "Simply the Best"?
Yeah?
Yeah. Who do you think that song's about? Come on.
All right.
You're so vain. I know that song too.
Yeah. Carly Simone. I go to music quizzes. I know stuff.
You do.
But to be fair, I probably think that song is also about me.
It is.
Get
I'm
it?
sure.
Get it? Only true musical enthusiasts will know this thing. What I said.
All right.
Either way.
Here, Grisu is playing an aggro YP. A Creative is playing an aggro YG.
They're not playing because they just stare at each other. Probably should enter the game again. Yep.
And so, oh yeah, I think we're gonna see here. That was not what I was expecting to see played, actually. So I don't know why I would have been tempted to play the Racer and the Commando personally, but
You like going commando?
I do not like going Commando.
But you said you would play the commando. What's happening?
I would, and this is a card. This is a card that I think is really strong. Like the focus one makes a big difference, right?
Yeah, it kind of makes the card much more focused. So
It's got 2 keywords and is a 2/2.
right, it's also not a bird, so it doesn't have agile. So that's a downside.
It is not a bird. It'd be
No,
pretty weird if there was a soldier bird. Maybe we should ask for some soldier birds.
That sounds amazing.
Between movements,
Make it done. Rhinos, make it happen.
Make it. Let's do it. All right, here you got to take out this arc lighter, right? Like you got to razor it. You can't let this thing double attack with agile. I know you want to.
But you know, if you kill their face, they can't attack with agile.
That is possibly true.
So it is a pretty good turn. Okay, there's obviously a Shinobi of Fire turn, or burn the Shinobi of Fire. Play the Racer, kill the Arclighter, play the Magpie Command on lane 1, and play the other Magpie Command on lane 7.
Well, you couldn't do that because you couldn't burn a yellow and then play 2 yellow.
Oh my god, foiled by gems again, just like in real life.
Leave it all on
But you do. I think you have to kill the arc layer. I think that was the right play, and then you just play the commando on lane 7 because you want to hopefully get into that juiced.
Also, I wanted to tell you how my break went.
How did your break go?
I ate a tangerine, Rune. A tangerine. It was so sweet. So sweet. You wouldn't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ate a tangerine in 5 minutes.
Oh man, I murdered that tangerine.
Are you like, is there juice all over you and now we can't go on cam? Like, we're just going to see like drippings all over your shirt and your face?
There's a spiritual juice in me, the juice of happiness from that tangerine.
We don't want to go any further. We're going to stop. Sugar plum. Big fan of sugar plum. And has some good answers, and the Heron does if the Shinobi comes down here. Do you insta-beast, though? It's hard to leave life tap on the table, right? And not contest life tap.
It's
But maybe
true.
you cannot race it. I don't know.
I kind of like, I mean, before even knowing the hand, I kind of like the Shinobi of Fire on lane 1 and kind of
did
ignore
too.
everything.
Just
Because of the pentacle
the
clear.
Pinnacle. Yep. Here, though, we're going to see, I think, of the Led Astray.
We could technically see.
You could see
yeah,
the double. You could see the double juiced.
Yeah. It's gonna be quite juicy though.
Oh no, you can't see the double juiced. Don't have the gems for it. Gems.
The magic flows.
Oh my god, foiled by gems again.
Oh, this is gonna be a Pinnacle. Oh no, it's not. No worries. No worries. Disc. Foiled by the disc.
Well, I mean, sadly, whatever Greece does, it's
This is unfortunate. Yeah, that's the thing of. There's two good answers, and that was a better answer. That creative had for that Shinobi.
a creative answer, you would say. Huh?
And
To
now
be fair,
I don't.
to
And
be
now I
fair,
don't know
it's
what you
still
can
fun.
do. Like now you concede, right?
I like to be fair, whatever creative did was fine and would win the game though.
Yep. Creative just had all the answers.
Guy has to go face. Gotta go. I would prefer playing the Insta Beast on the piercing, just because it has focus 1. So if there's a Led Astray, you kind of want to keep that minion. But yeah, whatever. Bam, bam, bam,
Beautifully
bam.
done. Beautifully done. Creative takes it with the orange or the purple green. Whew, that was fun.
Like found
And it's amazing seeing a game go so quickly after the last game, like that we watched for like 45 minutes.
Load up.
Oh yeah, the Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver.
You don't really care that. You don't really care that Ejecti forbade you from singing.
I'm just gonna keep going. Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop.
You're just like Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I was thinking P. Diddy, but that's okay.
What hawk?
That is what P. Diddy says, right?
I don't know. I don't listen to P Diddy. What's wrong with you?
You don't listen to P. Diddy?
No.
I'm pretty sure him and Maze. That's their slogan in like at least one, if not more, songs. High quality here.
Do you?
You
I
gotta
kinda-
you gotta put a ages on it. Yeah.
Yeah, but not that. I was kind of thinking,
Dreamweaver.
Rune, we're losing views. I don't know why.
No, we aren't. We haven't seen the numbers go down at all.
We're at 69 viewers. Just saying. If it was any other number, I wouldn't even mention it.
I didn't want to go there. I saw that too.
That's why you have me. I will always go there.
You have no care.
Dang.
right.
Can we get the
We are
balls?
getting close to lethal here. I know Petamax wants to have 45 armatures of ages in hand, but there's 2 rush minions over there, and all you can keep doing is playing these Dreamweavers, and so...
I mean, Dream Weavers. Moves a snake.
I know we've been having fun with this, but I'm not sure Petamax is in a position here that Petamax wants to be.
Well, because his Betamax is gonna lose in the next turn, so. Dream. Okay. Yeah. Kinda has to keep all of them on board.
Yep.
Oh no. Wait, can. No, it's not doable, right? Actually. So this is. This is hilarious.
Load up.
Can we use those sound voice clips to make like a music?
That's lethal, right?
Uh,
With the aggravated injury.
the
That is lethal.
Yeah.
So, that's one way of doing it, I guess.
What's the other way? I mean, like just attack.
I mean, you could have racered and then agitated injury, aggravated injury, but you still have lethal. Do you have lethal this way?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, yeah, you do. Okay, I was just the easier way though, right? It's just to racer and then keep your 4-1 on board.
Yeah.
So you don't have to like draw into anything. So if you drew something that you had previously burned there, you don't have lethal. So
Yeah, but
almost
like
it's lethal, right?
yeah, just like in real life.
All right. That was a Tempest lethal right there.
I have. Well, it was like you had a card to burn. It's fine. What are we watching again?
We're watching a game called Mythgard.
Oh my God, who are we watching?
Peter Max and Nose Batter game 2.
Okay. You know,
just
again.
so you know, the game that we're watching is called Mythgard.
Yeah, just.
Sure.
Defense!
I wonder what, and I don't know if we can check. I'm sure maybe we can. What was banned?
What happened to me?
I don't know. I don't think we can check.
Ready for anything.
Defense!
I wonder if word has gotten out yet. You need to ban the blue-green.
Yeah, soon it'll be a. Dreamweaver. Soon it will be a staple. Do you? You said you wondered, but do you wonder?
What?
Exactly.
What?
It's a 5-hour casting run. 5 hours.
Uh-oh, a Dreamweaver's gone. A Dreamweaver is gone. What are we gonna do?
We can forget about it, but we'll need some help. So what?
Wait, I'm guessing there's 3 Dreamweavers in this deck.
Load up.
I haven't really looked. I know there's at least 2. There's 3. So we got 2 more. All right, we're gonna get see some, I think, some Herald action here, right?
Yeah.
I dropped the Herald on lane 7.
Ready for anything.
The coward's way.
Which is, what do you mean?
Well, not believing in violence.
I am a Mennonite, and I don't believe in violence. I mean, I believe in it; it exists. But
That's actually an interesting thing that you added because I wanted to, comment on that, but you fixed it.
I mean, it exists.
Yeah.
What options do you have here? You want to?
Fortune favors us.
Why does Perry have agile?
We've
I
talked
mean-
about this.
Oh no, this isn't about bird law. This is like
It has wings. It
Dude.
totally makes sense.
I'm trying.
Look
Maybe.
look at the art. She's flying in the art. So graceful. Like, show me something more graceful than Perry. Like Perry,
I mean,
can be
Arun,
agile as can be.
the Perry is obviously standing on a balcony. You can literally see the leg standing.
Stand firm.
I guess that's true, but she's still She's about to fly. She's getting ready.
Okay, the reason I asked for the agile because it's generally like the card I mostly see Perry played in is red orange, and like you gave red orange an agile minion.
Ready for anything.
Do we want to go there?
No,
But we went there.
you went there.
No coming back.
You went there.
Well, some of us had to. Some of us care.
Some of us had to or can.
I said care.
Oh,
I have
I
no idea.
think Nosebatter's not in a great position here.
Reporting.
And I don't know why. Nosebatter did not swing. Has agile, right? Or no, agile is suppressed. Oh yeah, the web.
I guess
Suppressed
no.
the
I guess
agile.
those better doesn't swing.
You can't go around a spider web. Totally makes sense. Can't
Yeah.
fly through it. Can't fly around it.
I mean, like in real life, you just kind of walk and hit spider webs, and then you're like, it's a spider web. Never see people walking around it because you can't.
Do you not clean your apartment?
Oh, spiders are good. You don't have to feed them, give them water, and they kill flies. So I
Yeah.
tend to have as many spiders as possible.
Another reason why Tempest is single. If you were ever wondering, ladies and gentlemen out there.
I feel something. What is it? I can't find the words to explain it. Oh wait, it's a low blow.
Yeah, yesterday we talked about your love of the art for Locked in Ice. And now you talk about spiders. So again,
I mean, like the card art is good. It's not like I physically, killed a woman and put her in ice. I just said it's a picture. It's a
one of the most
picture.
troubling art though in the game, right? There's somebody on top of the ice looking down, not willing to help.
I mean, like you see the Nirvana album with the baby in water chasing a dollar bill, and you say like, "Oh, that's a cool album cover." Like, "Oh, what? You like babies drowning?" It's a picture, on.
It's just troubling. Like
You
to
can
come
like
up
see
with
it in
that
music
picture.
Ready
videos and
for
stuff.
anything.
To
Like
come up
people.
with that picture is quite troubling. And I don't know what Nosebatter's going to do here to come back in this game. That's the other thing. I mean, Bella's a fine
Hey there.
off the top. Like,
What
unfortunately
what
didn't
art
get
do
to
you
draw
like?
there.
Give me one art that you like find really cool.
Fortune
I
favors
like lots of art that are. I think
Okay,
are
no,
really, really cool.
I know you like. But just give me one example.
What do I want to say? Some of my favorite art is the red art. I like the carnies. I think the carnies are really, really cool. So, like the Vulcanist. That's one of my favorite arts.
So the pyromaniac that burns stuff. So you're for pyromania.
Totally. Yep. Totally.
Anyway, this is a bit of a hard turn for
I like all the birds.
like all the birds.
Give
Yeah,
me
but
more birds.
I'm gonna dream of you, Jack. Like, oh, look at the pretty birdies. It's going around. It's never gonna stop. It's never gonna stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
This is like a really hard turn, though. I'm not sure what you do here. Do you just burn a card, play a perfect raid, kill the herald, and kinda kill everything else?
Nope. That's
Gonna go
not,
with Goliath's Web, maybe.
it's not the route.
Oh, yeah, this is sad. This was a really hard turn, though. This is like probably one of the hardest turns I've seen in the tourney today. People asking when are we gonna do karaoke? Nah, I think the podcast is fine. We don't need more stuff.
I would. Yeah, they want me to serenade you with Eagle songs. I can do that.
Please no.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Ready.
Jack, can you mute him?
Oh, this is a hard turn for Nose Batter too. Right? I mean, you have Bella, which you want to play. They're on
always consequences.
6, and you probably are gonna drop the recruiter.
Hey there.
And that's a 4/4 agile, right?
Do we have a
That's gonna be
mission?
hard to deal with. And the perfect grade here is not the. I don't know if that's the answer.
You know, if I was playing, I would probably have. I mean, obviously, would have to think about what to do. But since I'm not, I don't really care. I'm just gonna see what Peter does. It's a bit too much thought is required for this now. We'll save it for the finals.
I mean, it's a really hard turn. That's all I'm saying. Like, you can kill the 1/1 recruit, right? Like the token.
I didn't really like moving from the web, moving
web.
with Xiomara, but yeah.
I mean, you have another Goliath's Web. So do you consider playing the Goliath's Web because of the agile? Suppressing both the agile on the parry and the recruiter here. I feel like you kind of have to play the web, to be honest. And that's exactly what Petamax does.
What happens to me?
It kind of looks like, yeah, this entire game progressed really unfortunately for Pita. So, yeah, this is the current state we're in.
Thank you.
I would. This is yeah. I 5 hours. I would need to like rewatch this entire game to do a good analysis because this is one of those games where it's But if you play aggro, games like this don't exist. So.
I mean, this is a hard decision here too, right? Do you? You're gonna want to stun Zayamara, I think.
This is my weapon.
It's ready for anything really. nerfed a lot of plays.
Okay, doesn't stun Zayamara. You drop just the Phantom. Yeah. I think you're gonna have to burn and play the perfect grade, and it's just so bad because I don't know if you can. I
Needed
don't know.
to get
I don't know if you can play
Misanthropia.
the perfect grade because where are you gonna play it?
Is this like one of those moments where you actually had to?
I mean, you burn here, you're going to 6th life.
7.
7, right? It says 2 instead of 3. And you can burn stratagem, no problem. Peta says that's it. That was a tough game. Nose batter. Continually automaxed in really rough positions, and
I don't think I don't think Peter should have conceded. Like there were well, it's
there
a
might
free.
have been options. All right, we are gearing up for the finals. Nose batter took that one 2-0 against Peter Max. Dreamweaver just wasn't able to do the Dreamweaver things, and Grisu won. So here we are. Who do you think's favored? I mean, looking at Grisu's decks, looking at Nose Batter's decks. Let's look at Nose Batter's here for people at home. Nose Batter, we've seen a lot of with that blue, yellow, green, orange, red, purple lists, and Grisu with the more aggro list, right? With the yellow, purple, mono blue, and red, orange. Who's favored going into this final?
Well, based on the decks, I would go with Griso, but obviously, everything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's close. Nose batter's done really, really well all day. Only lost that game to BMF, right?
Yeah, Griso is 3 wins, 2 losses.
Yep.
And what's Nose better? You said 4-1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I think Nose batter's decks are pretty strong against YP. I'm not sure how well they're going to do against RO. So if I'm Nose batter, I think I lean towards banning RO of Grisu's list.
The hard decision.
What?
The hard decision to ban red orange.
Yeah. What is that? What you would lean towards as well?
I mean, I would always ban red orange. It's just insane.
And so then, if you're Grisu, what do you ban of Nose batters?
Why? Okay. What do I ban? It's either gotta be blue, yellow, or green, orange. I'm not sure actually about.
I think you probably go with the blue, yellow. Like those colors kind of hate your aggro, and you're pretty aggro, right?
Yeah, it makes sense for the blue, yellow to be nerfed.
To be banned, yeah. Because I mean,
Nerfed.
most of the removal is in that deck. And so my sense is, we'll see if we're right. I think if I'm Grisu, I would ban the blue, yellow. And if I'm Nose batter, I burn red, orange.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's got Thunderclips Magnus, and it's got a bunch of 4 Venom Fang mutants, 4 Libres, Vibrant Quatzals. So, yeah, it also 2 Misanthropias, and that's not a deck I think you want to face.
And so then the question is going to come down to is, can Valks eke out a win? I think YP can win against.
Well, I mean, Valks can always win, though. It's all the matter of a bit of a high roll, let's say.
Yep. Right. And so that's going to be the interesting match, I feel like. If things go as we project.
I don't see any reason they shouldn't. Like, this seems kind of straightforward. there's less of weird decks. So it's if you have like a bunch of, like for example, Pita brought that Locked in Ice and the Dreamweaver decks. You're like, what? But you know, red orange. You got this.
Sure.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
So this is the last round we're gonna see pretty soon.
I think the most telling statistic, though, when I look at both of these, is the total time they've played their games. Grisu has played in this tournament that started, 5 hours ago? A total of 1 hour and 7 minutes, right? Nosebatter has played 2 hours and 37 minutes. Nosebatter's games always have gone very long, right? So played more than double the amount of total time. I don't know if that wears on you. I don't know if that affects Nosebatter or not. Grisu has played a lot less.
Yeah, but I don't think it's not that much. 2 hours, 1 hour.
Coming from Tempest, who plays for 8 hours straight. Yes. For most people, 2 hours, 2.5 hours is a lot of game time. So we'll see. It'll be something to watch.
I'll remember those words for the next time. Yeah.
Oh, we're getting ready for it to start here. I'm gonna say I think Nosebatter is slightly favored.
Did you say knows better because I said Grisu?
No, because I do think Nosebatter is slightly favored.
I mean that would be correct.
I think Valks is more of a toss-up, and you have to win with both decks, which means you have to win with Valks. And you're not going to ban Valks, and so for that reason, I slightly favor Nosebatter. The Valks can do Valks things, and if Valks do Valk things, they just win. So
That's a lot of
see what
balls.
happens, and let's see if they ban what we think they ended up banning. Yep. So far,
Yeah, so far it looks like we're correct, but we'll see. There's more
and
decks.
in Conquest, I always try to start with my weaker deck because you have to win with both, and so I'd rather win with my weaker deck first than win with my stronger deck first. And last deck standing, you just have to win with. If you win with the deck, you can play it again. So Grisu doesn't just bring Valks out right from the start.
You could also maybe try to just assume what your opponent is gonna play and see like what deck is better versus their deck. So, I mean,
This is going to be a decent Thane from Grisu here.
yeah.
To battle!
Doesn't even contest.
Oh, but you won't need heaven and back, right? So might as well. Oh my god, my tea is turned into iced tea.
Reporting.
Are
Yeah,
you still drinking the same cup of tea from this morning?
I just finished.
It's been 5 hours.
Well, I made a bunch of tea. I made a blessed amount of tea. PG-13.
Yeah. This is actually one of the decks where Herald isn't that big of a deal, right?
To battle!
I think we're going to see a Dark Passenger come here.
Could.
So, do you play? What do you burn? I think a Heaven, right?
Yeah, that card is not gonna be of any use in this matchup. Well, it could be, but probably not. Right?
Oh, and doesn't. Plays the engine.
Project initiated.
That's hard.
I would kind of, I think, lean towards playing the Baba Yagas then, just because of the one extra life. But yeah, like
I still like. I would have leaned towards the Dark Passenger. Dreeny goes on.
yeah, but that sucks versus Thunderclap or Magnus later, and you can't really do a lot of damage here. Even if you play that, Greece, you can just ignore those.
Yeah. No,
Play
you're
something
probably
on
right.
lane 1, or if something's beef enough, maybe just block one of them. Kind of depends. Well, probably we just play it on lane 1.
No, you're probably right. Then I might. Yeah, I still think I would lean to the Dark Passenger, and then maybe not play the Dreeny.
Peta is. Is being said.
They need.
I think could have won that. Just kind of seems like got burned out from the turning.
Totally understandable.
Final test.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I didn't really want to think about placing that game. Like, I would need to, kind of rest, and it's just was a super weird and hard game.
I think we. There you go. So we're gonna see here probably Magnus. Or do you just teleport out of there?
Bravely run away.
I mean, that's a nice thing about Sven, right? Teleport. You can just run.
What fun
There's
of
two
it.
options here, right? You can Magnus or you can run, and I kind of like running.
We sing tonight.
The coward's way.
Let's do this.
I kind of would prefer the Valkyrie Tough on lane 1. Because if the engine goes for it, well, I guess the engine dies. Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Engine will trade here either way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna want. To play Herald of Famine on. I don't like playing it there.
No.
Reporting.
Wait, could the engine not attack the free? Wasn't it on lane 3? Or have I started seeing things?
It was on 3, right? It could have attacked, right?
Yeah, why didn't it attack? Yeah, I would just kind of... If it was on 3, I'm pretty sure it was just kind of move it, kill the Valkyrie Tough.
There's got to be a reason that I'm not seeing, but I'm pretty sure it could have killed.
Also, don't play those tokens. Like, first of all, they're terrible versus the overrun. They can actually help your opponent.
Yep.
And also, you lose the mana to burn or possibly play them a bit later. Oh, this is so bad. We're gonna see a murmur here probably after extensive thinking and hitting, yourself over the head. Like, oh no.
But it's
And
such a bad murmur.
And then it's gonna see a Valkyrie Enforcer, and then we're gonna see a concede.
Yep.
Such is the life. Well, maybe actually not a concede. Knows better. We'll probably put up the angel.
I think we will concede the concede. I mean,
No, you wait. You wait for an angel. If it's not an angel, you concede, right?
I guess
Hit
so. Yeah.
the road.
Oh, nope. No
No.
angel. Didn't wait. Didn't wait. I called it. Maybe you should have waited for the angel.
Yeah. I think.
So we did see the Valks get the win, and so now I do think Grisu is heavily favored. I'll be interested to see if Knows Better did get rid of RO. But
Yeah, let's go.
nope. Grisu is playing RO.
That's brave.
It is brave. It is very brave. Wow, I guess YP was more scary.
Ready for anything.
Two Knows Better. I definitely.
Wait, did what?
What?
You said YP didn't.
YP's what got banned. So Knows Better It was better banned YP.
Ah, yeah, wipe. Yeah, I was like, okay, never mind. Fine. No, I thought you said those colors. I heard different colors.
You're gonna see a trap here.
Watch me fly!
It's a trap.
Watch the net!
That's a Star Wars reference from all you at home that don't know Star Wars.
It could also be another reference, but we're not gonna go there.
And rest.
That's not. Star Wars reference for all of you at home.
uh, I watch YouTube videos. You know, hunters go out in the wild. They like make traps for rabbits. You know, stuff like that. Living in the wild. Obviously.
I'm just not sure about this Gale. Like, Gale is one of those cards that I want to like more than I actually do like.
You seek wisdom.
Gale is so slow. Yeah, I feel like there's too many decks that can deal with Gale the snail.
Is that what you call it? Gale the snail?
Yeah. I mean, the Eager recruit seems quite reasonable. To burn, I mean.
Nope, Gale the snail. Do you Scion here?
Yeah, like, what else? I mean, I guess you could...
And do you block on 4? Do you go Scion on 1?
You could technically Eager recruit token to block this, but...
You don't hate... That leaves you less things to burn.
At last.
I don't like the placement here for future Magmatar reasons.
I'm not sure I like blocking, though.
I'm not sure either. I don't, but I honestly don't know what I do. Like I just honestly kind of wanted to not block so I could have it in back it.
Myth is saying I'm blaming people for bringing weird decks. I'm actually encouraging weird decks.
just tell Myth he should have played, or they should have played.
I was praising Pita's decks.
If Myth signs up for a tournament, we can, you know.
Myth is fake newsing me. I'm gonna sue Myth. I mean, I before this game started, like based on the hands and the decks, I kind of think like I was already like, okay,
This is such a weird turn for
Greece wins. It's gonna be the end.
I think I just muse.
Yeah, Muse seems fine. Well, I obviously do this.
Arquebus here.
Yeah, Arquebus.
Arquebus is better.
This is my weapon.
There's crossing.
I'm always for weird decks, except Beacon Banner.
You do not like Beacon Banner.
No.
I don't get it. By the way, speaking of Beacon Banner,
No.
Reporting.
KG is hosting on Tuesday a
Oh.
Pauper Conquest tournament. Pauper is all commons. And I will be playing a Beacon Banner
Do
deck.
we have a mission?
Conquest
Will we see you in the Pauper Conquest tournament?
on Tuesday. It's possible. Sounds legit.
Should be fun. Here, I don't know what you do if you're Grisu. I kind of want to push that 4 damage. I don't know if you want to waste the trap. It's a 3/2 trap, right? Because it was buffed from the new pursuit.
Can we just
The Empress.
trap the Eager recruit and play the Muse, burn the wings next turn Giganto?
I mean, you could have trapped infused, yeah, but just go in face. RO saying I'm going aggressive. Deal with it.
Yeah.
Has the Gigantomachia for both of these.
Ready for anything.
In this game.
Burn the crossing here, maybe. I don't think we can wait on the crossing. You're gonna move this over, I think, to lane 4. Again, you got warded here, which is kind of nice given the cannon's placement, right? Warded helps.
Yeah, but I guess we'll see.
Reporting.
Decides to go for the 2 damage to the face. I mean, I guess it's reasonable considering everything. The
It
worded
is.
armor.
Let's see if we get the Giganto or not. Maybe not. There's not really. It's not really a great play. Both of these have to die to infuse if you want them to die. If you want to kill one.
Yeah,
So you can't kill.
that's why I didn't like this line. Can kind
I
of just
agree.
get easily blocked and stuff.
Never.
You
Yeah.
also don't really want to attack due to the trickster.
Yep.
Wow, I still feel Giganto on the previous turn, and then I actually forgot what I even said. But this actually looks like it could knows better could even win.
I don't
Zero.
know. It's hard
Really
to say. There's still so much value coming. And you only have 2 minions here. I mean, you can crossing and get back this eager recruit
Watch the net.
and play it again because it has warded.
Oh yeah. One. The only one is ready for anything.
Yep.
Mistakes
But
were
still,
made.
you want to play the one that is ready. And you play on lane 1.
I was I mean I wasn't really thinking, but you said like burn the crossing, but it yeah.
That came back. You got some good value off of it. So
Yeah.
crossing is just one of those
It definitely was fine.
hard cards to get out, right? And so luckily, like RO hasn't had great turns the last few turns. And I think I just play a recruit, yeah, on
We have a mission.
lane 6 there. I like that. No reason not to play a token. Save the other recruit for a possible burn, though you're gonna want to green at some point, I'm guessing.
I
For
didn't
Marmar.
really like Grisus attacking with wings though. That was
Yeah, I didn't either. Wings is now.
you could still attack the 3-2 with a Divinity Cannon and use Giganto if you want. Or you could possibly go
Why would
with
you attack the 3/2 with Divinity Cannon when it has armor 2?
because I'll get down to 3 health and the Giganto doesn't banish me.
Ah, I see.
I'm actually thinking now. Does Nose Better have any cards? No minions in the Boneyard.
Nope, not yet.
Actualize.
Gonna sign on trade with the Pride of Place, I think. The token. This is gonna be a pretty nice Giganto.
Yeah. Huh. Decided to prevent the card draw.
That's not a bad play.
No, it's fine. Oh no.
What?
I mean, look at this. The lion will attack the token. Giganto will kill everything except the lion.
Yep.
Do we have a mission?
Burn the pup. Attack first.
Now it's all gonna be up to the top decks of knows better, right?
Yep. I mean, luckily the Ring of Departed will help if you can draw something big, right?
But there's yeah. It's actually not bad though, right? Even you can just kind of ignore, just keep this blocked, smite, and do aggression on all sides, far away from the line. I feel like the aggressive approach is the correct one.
I would agree with you.
Reporting.
And I want to make sure that I die hard. Trini, because that's still a 4/4 that you can get back at least.
I want to make sure I die
Do
hard.
we have a mission?
Get that Drini out on why
Not play it?
why not play the Drini on 1?
Actually getting not punished?
Yeah, this raider is not forged, right?
Yeah, it's not forged, so yeah. Okay, never mind. Why not play the Drenny? Like, what are you gonna do with it?
I
Are
mean,
you
I
gonna
think
burn it?
there's a thought of where if you draw like Murmur or Stag, you want to have the extra green, but you're gonna get a green back.
Ah,
You're gonna get a green back from Born Again if you need to at some point.
yeah, but you kind of lose one turn. That could be a game
I
changer.
think that knows better at protecting against that. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, that's a
It's fine. It's fine.
that's a 1 in 15 chance that you're gonna get one of those cards, right? 2 in 30.
Yeah, but I like taking that into account. It does seem.
I'm sure that's the rationale there.
Yeah, it
Got the
seems.
Angel instead. No reason to play it, though. The Angel is a really nice card.
Is
And
there
it's
no
got
reason to play though?
double Angel with the Ring of Departed, right? If you need to at a later date.
You can get a 6, 5 minion. I mean, I don't know.
I don't think I care about this 4/1. I play the Drini now on 7.
Yeah.
Defense!
I mean, but I guess both of us would have played it before, right?
Yep. I just don't think a 1 in 15 chance is something that I'm gonna plan around.
No, I mean, like, I agree. I don't think it was fine keeping it, but there was a reason behind
This
it.
is my
so, like,
weapon.
I don't know what happened, but somehow Logic is making fun of us.
by what? What did we do?
Track.
Ah, trips.
I don't remember what we were talking about that we deserved to be made fun of, but play that engine.
Project initiated.
Why even block this? With the
I don't know. I play the engine on 6, and I play Born Again on 1. That gives engine the ability to move more.
Rune, don't read the chat. It's a trap.
It is a trap. Hades recruit.
Reporting.
Was it?
I mean, you're just gonna try to ping. I don't even think I care about that. Personally, I guess. I attack for 1 here. I play a Phantom on lane.
What? No,
1.
you don't attack. You don't attack the 2/1. What are you talking
No,
about?
I don't attack the 2/1. I attack with the 1/1. I put him at 4.
Yeah. Well, and smite, you definitely have to smite.
You got a smite, and I still think you play the Phantom on lane 1. Yeah. And don't even worry about the 2/4.
Yeah.
Don't move over. Just go face.
Yeah.
And then you could even move to lane 3 if you want. Oh, I don't ring of the departed. I don't ring of the departed.
Yeah, that thing is useless. It
There's
doesn't do
nothing
anything.
there.
Oh my god!
Nothing there. Born again comes back. Oh, it's gonna hit. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but
Mission incomplete.
Oh my god.
there's nothing here. There's no red. All you have is red gems. You can't move. That's game.
That
You can
is-
burn. You can burn and then drop a recruit, but that ain't gonna matter, right?
No, you can drop
Oh, you can burn that. You
Ooh,
can drop that.
wisdom.
Okay. What a play though. Why did you use that?
What do you do? Like, obviously, you smite once.
You
right?
smite. You smite.
Can you
Um,
maybe?
I'd be tempted to just night hag.
The truth unfolds.
Yeah, like prevent the card draw, but maybe it's not really important. It kind of looks like it isn't. Yeah, this is fine, right? Whatever. You can even night hag. You can recruit
Night
them.
hag on 6 and recruiter on 7.
Why on 7 though?
Because this thing is. This thing has already been frenzied, so like. You can kill one of them and then push damage to face in case there's some life gain that we're not thinking of.
No, there's nothing. Well, maybe I don't know.
That's it. Knows better, got it.
Setup is here.
I've called both games wrong.
Serapis was here as life gain and Oak, so there was some life gain. But I think it's kind of dumb playing around that. Yeah, actually, this makes more sense. This positioning. Yeah, okay. Because of the deserts, right? If the 2-1 wants to attack, it's at 1. Yeah.
All right. And Nose Batter has the deck that I thought they were gonna reach. It was gonna burn. So we picked both burns wrong, and we picked both winners wrong. Why do we do this? Nose Batter is playing the blue-yellow, which means Grisu banned the red-purple, right?
Yeah. Weird, but whatever.
That is weird. And I actually think blue-yellow is a really good matchup against red-orange, though not great. But I don't know if it's favored. It's a good matchup. Right?
Well, nothing is favored, so.
No, nothing in this favored.
Nothing in the world is. Oh no.
What happens?
And gotta love the heal, right on the tree.
Yeah, I also love playing it on lane 2.
Yep. So now you kind of force the infuse. You can take out the tree.
Yeah. I mean,
If
what
not,
else can you do?
that tree's just gonna sit there. I don't know. I mean, you don't have to take it out, but you're gonna let them gain life, and
You have also nothing else to do.
yeah.
How is Snows better at 19 health? Oh my god, red orange. Unbelievable. Turn 3 plays the 3, plays the Venom Fang Mutant. Now she's gonna 19 health.
That's okay. You got the bird. Bird gives life.
Yeah, the bird is
Look
the
at that
word.
beautiful art.
It's amazing.
Got the orange belly with the yellow wings with some just amazing. More birds.
Oh man. Everybody is talking about the bird. The bird, bird, bird. Just like Root keeps just saying bird, bird, bird.
This
A
is
bird
my
is the
weapon.
word.
Ah,
Wow. No reason to clap. Glad that you didn't use the clap. I think you draw.
you
You move over. You brainstorm.
about what to do?
And you need to burn yellow.
It's kind of funny how twins aren't, keep twins turn 6. Good. No.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yellow is lacking that high end.
Take you.
Do you mesa the 4-2 and then maybe just play the bird?
I think I
Or you
miso
could-
the 3-3. I think I miso the 3-3. Personally. All right, just gonna set up that Misanthropia. Probably Venom thing.
What happens to me?
I mean, yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I can see this.
Watch me fly!
Thank
the
you.
net!
The health just goes, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like you ever want to give RO cards. So like, I mean, you can grace if you have to. Giving RO 5 cards seems like a really bad proposition.
Probably even more. If you can use it later. Why? Why that? Just
What do you mean?
let's just stun the Magmator. It's gonna be a 2-1. It's gonna die next turn. This will have to trade here.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like why? You also ideally want it to
You want the 4-2 to trade in. You can enforcer it if you want the div cannon.
yeah. It's those better skipping corn. I'm not sure why.
You seek wisdom.
Maybe
Alright, so
someone
now we can see the twins. You can burn the bird. I'm not sure you want to. I don't know what you do here.
Protect the Empress. Empress. Hit the road.
Huh. I would definitely prefer the twins. You can although it's not the best, you can block the 4-3. Has to use infuse. Probably will spam out some small minions because use their infuse will have 3-2 or 4 mana depending on the burn. And then next turn you can Magnus and kind of clear everything.
Recruiter misses. That could be impactful.
Yeah. So as I said, like
That means Recruiter is probably looking at something like a Dark Passenger, 7 Ring, Giganto, Stairway, Seal. There's no Heaven in Grisu's deck, right?
I don't know. Let's check. There is Stairway to Hades and there is that's it.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Takes that, has the clap in hand for the 7 Ring. I like this play.
Oh my god, there were 0 cards now, like 5.
So we don't know what that top card was because the Forge got a Forge card. So,
Yeah.
we're not going to find out what that top card was. Risu knows. We have no idea. Rune of Denial is nice in this matchup in case you do get to see the Hades.
Let's feed.
Oh,
Potentially.
Reporting.
what do we do here? This is tough. You twin?
Mm.
I don't really even love the twins here.
No, I don't like them either. So the pop is ephemeral and that's it. Trapezius is next.
You can't. I don't think you can clap it here.
You either Misanthropia or you double twin. I mean, there's nothing else.
You could just miso on lane 6.
Duerme.
I don't like
I've-
this at all.
No.
I mean, now you can just infuse, kill that twin. I guess you're just not even gonna block it. There's the ritual. See if we get it slammed down here. Grisu can't even get there. So it's probably just gonna be a Magnetar, huh? I don't know. Both of these are weird turns.
Yeah, it has to decide. Play Magmater, burn Sign, or maybe just play Magmater. Maybe I probably wanna. No, actually, do you want a Magmater here?
I don't
you
know.
Do you just kill the 5/4 with Magmater, or basically, Greece is deciding whether or not to go for the ritual turn.
It's really hard to go for the ritual turn against
Flame. Take
blue
you.
yellow.
This is the
Yeah,
more
I
aggressive.
don't love this play either.
I think I would actually go with this play though, cause like I don't know,
The
13 life.
problem with this play, right, is that you just don't attack with this twin and you just let it regen back up to 4/5.
Yeah, it's true.
Um,
I like a lot of things are pretty
you
meh.
attack there, and then you just play the Jotun, I feel like, on 7.
Yeah.
And you don't attack if your knows better.
It kind of. I mean, yeah, I think
Fire.
I would also like to burn the Scion to go for that ritual, but there was one clapped and Magnus used, I believe. No, actually, only one Magnus.
Only one Magnus, no claps, no misanthropias.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult. And wasn't it better just to kill the twin with Magmater?
I think so. I honestly think so, because now the overrun is really punishing. So now you have to really think of, do you want to Scion this for one of these?
At last.
And here, actually, you pried over there.
The truth unfolds.
Probably gonna move Magmater to lane 6.
Well, I don't know how much it matters. You're gonna. That Corrode is kind of a good pickup as well. You can impel
Corrode, right?
Corrode.
There's 3 souls, so there's a Trapezius coming either way. The problem is
You might need to move the twin to lane 2. And then do you bounce this? This thing's ephemeral, right?
Hit
You
the
bounce and you move, and then I move to 2.
wants to save the twin, but this is actually a really good turn for Greece, who can use the Triennial Patrol to either do stuff or maybe bait out the
Bait out the
clap.
clap.
But if Greece tries to bait out the clap, there has to know there's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's got 32 life. Doesn't matter.
Nope.
Doesn't
So
matter.
you clap here,
I mean,
and then you play the Venom on 2 or 3. 2. Or maybe you play the Venom on 1 and you impel over to 4. Yeah. No, you can't do both. Because you need the Magmatar's coming back.
this is so stupid. Like, look at all the value the Red Orange is giving.
I know.
Like a lot of other decks would be super dead at this point, right?
Yep.
Getting like so much board clears and everything.
And now I just feel like Nose Batter's done.
I also wanted to say, when you say play the Venom thing, I wouldn't.
Oh, he couldn't have. I forgot. Impel was 3.
I mean, even if I could impel and move play it, I wouldn't play it. Now this is so sad. Like casual 6 damage.
Do we have a mission?
Yep. At least you can impel. Take out the 4/1.
Yeah.
Miso. And then mutant. So bad because you know the Magmatar's in hand. So I don't think you can Miso and mutant.
What happens to me?
Nope. Sadly.
Flame. Take you.
This one is all over.
Reporting.
I'm not sure I like the clip though, but
Which one?
Do we have a
A couple
mission?
turns ago?
yeah, the one that was
Patrol?
used.
What were you gonna deal? How are you gonna deal with the patrol? There's at least. I don't even know if that clap matters.
Well, it does. You can clear the board.
You have to clear and then Miso. Yeah.
No, you
Um,
can. You can. Well, I mean, you can do that. You can also just burn the Rune of Denial.
Watch the net.
And
and Zolia. Yeah.
Do I make you sick?
probably play Zola in the middle. Oof. Well, it's.
I don't think you. I think here, you'll just muse.
Do you though?
What are you getting? Giganto? Just this one unit? Do you want to try to get more value from it?
You are at 22. I don't
Muse
know.
will ultimately give you another soul at some point. So you get the Arquebus. Oh, it's so bad.
What hawk? What hawk?
Man, none of them are ephemeral. That's so bad.
Nope. Gonna bounce one and stun the other. I guess you can bounce them both. Maybe you bounce them both.
Then they just come on the next turn. What do you do?
Cry. At this point, you're over.
Hit the road.
Okay, so did the first line. Serapis. So that's if you bounce them both, they might not be able to play everything, but you can't play everything anyways, because you can just play the Serapis.
Belief.
That's gonna get
is
bounced.
Truth.
Horn's always lethal, right?
Almost.
Do you Rune of Denial to stop the card draw?
Yeah. Because, like, what else are you gonna do with it?
And then bounce.
So those batteries is really struggling, but like, yeah. We had a bunch of different approaches though to their plays, so
It didn't bounce, just came over.
I don't know why you wouldn't bounce, but ultimately it doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
What hawk?
I still think you need to bounce.
This is my
You can
weapon.
bounce the ephemeral. And then you're done, right?
Yeah, there would be a.
Grisu! Grisu is the champion.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Grisu. Wow.
It's always a struggle watching Red Orange.
It is 3 hours or 6 hours, Tempest. 6 hours. You got to spend 6 hours of your life with me today. You are a better person for it.
I
You
think
did
we
call
don't
Grisu with the win, so you got that one right on the last one.
Yeah.
Grisu was playing, just to review, the Valks list, the red orange list, and then of course the very fast YP list. And so aggro, and then Value Town. What do you think? What were your
Actually,
thoughts? There?
aggro, and one aggro that's everything.
One is everything. Yeah, just Value Town. Could be whatever you want it to be at all times.
It's
Yeah.
probably the most standard list I would like consider to be the optimal. I mean, I think we talked about this before, right?
Yeah, I think you could argue Valks, YG, either of those could be interchangeable, but the two that we thought were the strongest, at least, were YP and RO, right? And then the third one, you could have some wiggle room. But both YG and Valks aren't nearly as good, I don't think, as YP and RO.
The only way this list can be more optimized if Grisu instead of Valks had the blue-green Tempest deck.
Blue-green. And maybe we will see that blue-green be that third deck coming forward. I don't know. It's a hard deck to counter. We'll see.
It's also a bit harder to play, but
it takes a lot out of you. It's long games. It drains you. But YG does the same, right? Yeah.
What do you mean it does the same? It's a face deck.
YG?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yellow. YG. Yellow green.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay,
they're
never
long
mind, yeah.
games. They're drawn out games. I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
there's lots of-
But I don't think the deck is hard to play, so.
Fair enough. Yeah. So I was glad to see Grisu. Grisu just snuck in there, right, at a 3-2, and just would not be stopped. Found a way to win the first one 2-0, went 2-1, 2-1, and took the championship today. I'm glad we got to see your deck do so well. That deck that you have been showcasing on ladder for the last couple of days. I'm glad we saw a lot of other mono orange, another deck that is your favorites. Yeah, we didn't see too much Beacon Banner though, so I'm a little disappointed on that.
Yeah, no one brought those cards. No one's gonna get the Mithril.
No
Sad.
one. So that's unfortunate. Any closing thoughts for us today? Oh, never mind. We are going to be doing an interview with Grisu. They're getting it all ready.
Good, because I had no closing thoughts.
So should we talk about birds while we're waiting?
We'll ask Griso what thinks about birds.
Yeah.
And does Griso know bird law? So some valid, the most important questions. This
What
is
do you know
obviously
about bird law?
some. Has a random Griso appeared?
I'm not sure. Did
We'll just stay quiet to build up drama.
yeah. High quality right here. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know.
So
It was much more diverse than I kind of originally thought, and I'm happy about that. I always encourage people to play weird decks.
you do.
it's
You like the
always
weird
fun.
decks. I like the weird decks. It makes it fun for casting.
It is.
While we are waiting, I will note that there have been some spoilers out for the next expansion already. We saw 4 of those spoilers out. I don't know if you've taken a look at many of those spoilers yet, but I'm really excited.
Just tell me. I thought you wanted to talk about those cards. I don't know.
I'm really excited about the Defender, the 5/7, the Phantasmagorian or whatever, Gorgonian, the Defender, who gives the top 9 minions of your deck +1/+1 in stealth. The orange mythic. I don't know what you think about it. You love orange.
I think it's a meme card. It's probably not gonna see play.
What do you think about Root of the World with it? Just kind of buffing all your minions over and over and over again. Is that worth 6 mana?
Yeah, that's super good. Like using 6 mana for that.
You're getting +9/+9 out of it.
Yeah, so a great strategy by Rune. Play Root of the World, play the Phantasmagorian 10 times, everything's like ooh, plus 10.
Really? That's not what you were thinking of?
I dare you to actually make that deck win.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
Hello.
Hey, Grisu, welcome.
Hey, thanks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It was
Did you
really
expect
fun.
to win, considering you went like 2 losses? It must have been like sketchy at first.
No, I was super lucky the whole tournament. And actually, the last win with Red Orange was the first win with Red Orange the whole tournament. I lost with the
Really?
deck all time. Yes, it was the first win. So I was glad that some of my opponents were banning it.
I mean, that's surprising because I think Red Orange is a deck that we think that goes really well. You did end up getting that buy too, so like
Yes,
it had
and
to be
also
had to
the
be
fifth
weird.
round. The
Yeah.
fifth round I was very lucky because I was paired against Koshi, who was 3-1 before. So I think that was the only way I was able to get a good enough tiebreaker to get into the top 8.
Yeah, you had to be worried with 2 losses and that buy to sneak in. That was, yeah, that had to be a little nerve wracking going in there to that last couple rounds.
We were actually predicting that Red Orange would be banned. I'm guessing you were also thinking the opponent would be better than Orange.
Yeah, as I said, since it was my first win with Red Orange, I was hoping that it get banned. But
Hoping.
in the end, I was lucky enough to win with it, so it's fine.
We had predicted that you were going to ban as well the YB list and not the red purple list. Is there any reason that you lean towards banning that RP list that last round?
To be honest, I was thinking a lot about it, and I had no clear deck I wanted to ban.
Okay.
And yeah, in the end, I just said, okay, I have to decide for one of the 3 and just go with it. Hope that I can somehow hit face enough to win. But also, I did not expect to win the final. To be honest, I thought I was the underdog.
I think you were. I mean, I think slightly.
No,
Maybe slightly.
it's still Red Orange though, even with the double clap Magnus Misanthropias.
It's a lot of ways to do your value, and it was fun to see like how you played that match, how you drew out the clap, right? With the patrol having the 7 ring in hand, so you purposefully tried to draw the clap out, and you were able to do so. Following that up with the 7 ring, that was a fun play to watch. I was curious though, with one of your decks, you decided not to bring Heaven, right? You brought Hades, but you didn't bring Heaven in that RO list. What was the rationale behind that decision?
Well, the biggest reason is I'm a filthy net decker. And usually I net deck and then try to improve it if I see need. And I think the list I net decked in the beginning did not have Heaven included. Okay. And I think I never tried it with Heaven, to be honest. I mean, usually the biggest beneficiary of Hades is also the rush minions, right?
Right.
And you don't have that necessarily with Heaven. At least not that you can hit so much face. And as you saw, I played it more aggressively. I played Red Orange also in my former matches. Probably that's why I lost so much with it. I played it more like a really aggressive deck, so that I played with 3 aggro decks basically, and not so much for value, but more for face.
Yep, and there was some real you went face there, especially when you had 2 rush minions and you just you slammed down that 6 damage on one of those turns. When I didn't know if you were going to try to trade or what, you just went face, and so we noted that you played it very aggressively.
You will be banned for the next tournament.
Tempest doesn't like anybody going face. Tempest wants to see crazy.
Yeah, just when I watched the stream for a couple of minutes, Tempest was also just mourning that I was playing Valks. But I just wanted to have some old school feeling, right? I played Red Orange, I played Valks, like in the good old days.
A likely excuse.
And I would say that, I mean, there are you had some odd changes to Valks too, right? I mean, you don't usually see Fosgrim in Valks, right? And with the Impel change, I don't know if that brought you to think about bringing the Fosgrim back, since Impel cost so much more. It's much harder to do with troll and things like that. So I don't know if that was the logic behind the inclusion of Fostream or not, but I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, actually, I was just today thinking about the decks I want to play, and I had not clear decks I wanted to play. So the only thing I was sure about, okay, I wanted to play yellow-purple. And the other two decks I was just basically in the end deciding 30 minutes before the tournament started. And then I had this old Valk list from before 2-3 patches, I don't know. And I just had a look at it, and yeah, I thought of Fosgrim because I was thinking, okay, Impel. I was also thinking, should I change Impel to Mend? Because I have some high health minions to maybe have some more value traits. But in the end, as I said, I decided not to go face, and I thought, okay, Impel and also Fosgrim helped me with going face. So that's why I chose them in the end.
Did you find Impel being useful?
Well, it won me one matchup, but I think I only used it once or twice in the complete tournament, so I'm not sure about it.
It's kind of sad though. If you took Mend Valks, everyone would be like Mend Valks lol, and then you would win if you won.
Yeah, that's a big question. If I would have still won them,
what would we call it? We have Smalks. Would that be Malks, or I don't know what we would call that one?
We'd call it bad.
I don't know. No, it was fun watching you play. We didn't actually get to see your YP list at all today for the games that we watched. I don't think we saw you on the YP, but we saw, a couple of your RO games. I think the Valks. It was fun to watch that, and so it was a lot of fun. And you played those last games really, really well. So the games that we saw, it was fun execution and fun to comment on. And so,
thank you. It was really fun playing, and thanks for hosting again and for making this whole possible. It was a fun tournament, definitely.
Yep. Well, congratulations again. And I think that's about it for us. We will say that the top 4 ended up winning money. Grisu, Knows Better, Peta, and Creative were the top 4. So congratulations to all the top 4. Tempest, it was fun as always. Next time, I want you to be up on Bird Law. There's no reason not to be. Yeah, I think all birds should have Agile. That's my plug.
And then people say I go insane.
Why won't they have Agile? They're birds. Anyway.
Do we need to read the definition again? No?
Anyway, congratulations again, Grisu. Congratulations, everyone else. Tempest, I had fun as always. We'll be scheduling a podcast with me and Tempest probably in a week or so. Talk about this and talk about some of the other things, the news that's been out. But on that note, if I don't talk to you before, I will talk to you after the holidays here in the States. And have a good week, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.